Alright, what is up? What is up? I hope y'all are having a fantastic day, fantastic night, whatever it may be. It is time for justice to be served. It is, I'm hoping, gonna be our last run, stream of it. Not because, you know, a bad, I hope this is my last stream I ever have to do type of thing, but more of, I'm trying to get done with the entire final episode in one go, because I think that would be kind of cool. Even though, from what I saw from looking up a long play time, it's gonna be a good bit, considering the last one, the long play, I think was, that I looked up and saw like just a link for in the video. It was, I think, around 4 hours, and it took us about 7-ish. And so with this one being around 7, this one could go for a bit. And I'm gonna try my best. If it goes over 12, if it somehow reaches that, then I'm just gonna have to do a duplicate stream on YouTube, because I think it doesn't save past 12 hours. And so I'd have to like relaunch, restart there, but that is a problem for us to deal with when we get there. I don't think we're gonna go that far. But anyway, it's time for us to farewell my turnabout, because it's the return of Edgeworth. We still don't know fully what happened with him. We just know that he's coming back, apparently, and that he did help in our last case. So let's go ahead and get that all started. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Is this another circus? Okay, who would be this year's Grand Prix champion? Who will be our hero of heroes? That will be last year's runner, the Jammin' Ninja, or maybe Captain Sapin, all the way from the lovely tropical isle. Oh, and never mind. The students of oh, they're going so fast. Onion Coupon, the dude from I don't know. That's definitely not how you pronounce his name, but it's that dude from Attack on Titan. And we're the 3rd annual Hero of Heroes Grand Prix. It's me. You just, huh? I thought he was gonna be like he just killed everyone. That, oh, the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai's back. That's not a katana. That's a trident. Well, that's not even a trident. I don't know what that is. Oh, the Nickel Samurai. Too bad, Jammin' Ninja. Looks like the title will be once again this year. How can you have a surprise contestant like this? That's not even fair. Unless it's all a show. Unless it's like WWE, in which case, you know, it makes sense. March 20th. What's that one thing? Like, it's March 20th. Give it up for March 20th. What is that from? Oh gosh, that's gonna bother me. What is that? What is that from? March 20th. Give it up for March 20th. I think that's from regular show, I believe. I don't think I'm gonna be able to find it by just looking it up. It's gonna be a nice March 20th. Yeah, March 20th. Okay, it's gonna be an awesome March 20th. Not for him, but Gatewater Hotel. Oh, we're back there. I still love the name of this, like the Gatewater Hotel. Oh, this. All right. Yes. Did you hear that, Nick? Did you? The Nickel Samurai. He did it. This food looks good. Yeah, he sure did. I'm getting too old for this. You're never too old to be doing it. Don't let anyone tell you differently. Like, Mr. Wright. There's no such thing as too old for enjoying stuff like this. Enjoy it to your heart's desire. Like stand whoever you want. Stand your Oshi until you're in your 50s, 60s, until you're done. We need to get Mr. Wright. We need to figure out what his Oshi is. I'm very curious on who his Oshi would be, actually. It's definitely not him. I'm proud of the guy for doing the series justice. So the person everyone was cheering for, I guess he got the prize? Yeah, sure, Pearls. Yep. You know what we're talking about, right? Pearly, the Nickel Samurai. No, every Sunday I only watch the educational channel's Kids Masterpiece Theater. She's watching that PBS Kids. What's that one PBS Kids show that had the shark in it? I forgot what it was. I used to watch that every now and then. Like, I'm trying to remember what it was. Every now and then I had PBS Kids on whenever Boomerang wasn't airing anything I cared about, which only really happened after they changed Boomerang to being what it was, to an actual abomination in a shell of itself. I hate what they did to Boomerang. What they did to the Boomerang channel is disgusting, and I hate it. Okay, that's it. From now on, it's the Nickel Samurai. All the kids watch it. including me and Maya. Given it doesn't seem like Wright has a choice in it, I don't think that's a problem either, though. It seems like it might be interesting. Do you like it too, Mr. Nick? Nah, he's an old fart, so he's not allowed to watch anymore. Maya, I thought you would know better. You gotta enjoy what you gotta enjoy. That's right, but I do like kids' Masterpiece Theater. So you'd rather watch Masterpiece Theater than watch The Nickel Samurai. Very, very concerning, to be honest. Hey, I didn't know you were so young at heart, Nick. This dude definitely, like, if Nick's definitely the type of guy that watches like Bluey and stuff and makes deep analysis over it. Mr. Nick, you're a grown-up. You're not allowed to watch it anymore. You're supposed to act your age and have interest at match. Like what? It's very important. Aw, give it a rest, Pearly. Looks like I made the right choice inviting everyone here. I'm glad that you're doing well, Will Powers, considering everything that happened to you. I'm glad you're all having a good time. It's like a dream. Too bad for the Jammin' Ninja, though. Last year, he lost to the Pink Princess Warrior of little old Tokyo. I thought this might be his year. Yeah, oh. Man, did anyone else think that Jammin' Ninja looked a bit different today? I wouldn't know. I've never seen what he originally looked like. Different? What do you mean? Well, he wasn't carrying his bright red guitar. Well, I mean, because, you know, I'm not saying because it's what I have, but a blue guitar I personally like better, unless you give me, like, one of those, like, Les Pauls. I think Les Paul, I forget if it's red or if it's technically like a not burnt orange, but like an orangish hue. I don't know what I guess red is still orange, or is orange still red? I forgot which way it went. It's kind of one of those things that like all squares are rectangles, but all rectangles are squares. Well, because a rectangle can't be a square, and so I forget if red and orange is like that, where all like shades of red. I think it's all shades of orange would be red, but all shades of red aren't orange. Hey, you're right. Strange you'd walk around and had a signature guitar. I never understood these people and their shows. Anyway, Mr. Powers, thank you very much for tonight. It was nothing. I owe you one, so it's just my way of saying thanks. Hey, come on. It's time to get going to the lobby. There's a post-ceremony stage show that's supposed to start soon. And then I heard there's going to be a press conference after that. This event's big enough to get like a press conference? Is he gonna make a speech about winning this year's prize? Well, not exactly. Something about Nickel Samurai confessing some. Oh no, he's gonna confess that he killed people. Confessing? Sounds pretty serious. Come on, you don't want us to be the last ones there, do you? Yeah, Mr. Nick, do you? The show doesn't even start for another 20 minutes. The thing is, like, you gotta get there early because it fills up, like, fast. Like, those things can fill up for hours beforehand. Probably not here, but pretty much the moment the ceremony is over, people were probably going over there. Let's talk about, thank you very much for inviting us today. It was nothing, really. Guys like us don't get to come to a place like this often, so I thought I'd invite you all. What have you been up to lately? Well, since the Pink Princess successfully wrapped up last month, I've been on a kid's exercise show while wearing a rabbit mask over my face. Oh, he's gotta be sweating bullets there. Oh, I see. I'm still real sorry about all the headache I caused you that time, Mr. Wright. Well, what's done is done. And I can't blame you. You got wrapped up in it. You got framed. This is Will Powers. He's an action star. His popularity exploded when he was the Steel Samurai. And he was the first case Maya worked on with me. It's too bad you look scary or people would know you're a real softie who's good with kids. Is that even really a compliment? Here's my lawyer's badge. I really owe you one. If it wasn't for you guys, I don't know what would have happened. Probably death row. Well, it did. I was in a real tight spot when I was in, and you fought so hard to get me out. I don't care what happens. I'll never forget everything you've done for me. What's this photo? Oh, it's just... We just have a photo of the Nickel Samurai. Are you lying? Sorry. Thanks for taking the time to take it out and show it to me, but I'm really sorry. I don't know a thing about it. Let's go get the press conference. I mean, this place looks real fancy. That teddy bear over there looks cute. Wow, what is with this place? Looks like I've stumbled into Oz or something. It looks kind of like a... I know we just had a ceremony, and so I wonder if it's something related to that. Way in the back, there's a sign for the bathroom. Maybe I should visit it while I can before the show starts. Oh, this is no good. This is no good. How do I... There are toilets in this hotel, but since all sorts of events are held here, there are bathrooms for people who aren't staying here to use as well. Perfect people like me who can't afford to stay here in the first place. I mean, it told me to go to the bathroom, but I can't go down there. Kind of at a loss. Compared to the flowers on the other side of the hall, these are much more gorgeous. Record companies, fan club, company workers, carrying all these flowers home would be hard, I think. There's a piece of paper taped on the door. It says Juan Corrida's room. Juan Corrida. His name sounds just like a star's name. Heard it before, but I don't know anything about him at all. Okay, so I try to go to the bathroom, but like it... How do I go? How do I go there? I already pressed all the way down the hall. Maybe there's a piece of paper saying Matt in Garde's room. I've heard that name before. Oh yeah, Maya's always yammering about him like the obsessed fan she is. She's just a huge Odni's Digital fan. And she likes to live her life accordingly. And where she just stands everyone possible because everyone's amazing. From the global studio staff, it'd be nice if lawyers got flowers too. Something like, to Mr. Wright, from all your grateful clients. Okay, so how am I supposed to go to the bathroom here whenever I don't have anything to click on or I can't move to it? I can understand flowers in front of the dressing rooms, but what are stuffed bears doing here? Could it be that there's an action star with a soft spot for teddy bears? Nah, can't be. Is there really... What am I supposed to do here? Because he's like, oh, I should go to the bathroom, but if I try to hit move... Did I need to talk to him like fully about stuff? Is that why? Can't believe they're gonna make a movie based on the Nickel Samurai. Can't believe it either, but for a different reason. The Steel Samurai, an epic story of one hero in a desperate fight against his arch nemesis, the evil magistrate, in the city of Neo-Old Tokyo. And last year, they started a new series, the Nickel Samurai. The new series seems to be a hit with the kids too. We just gotta reuse the same ideas and mix it up a bit. I'm really attached to the Steel Samurai as a show, so I was hoping that maybe I'd get a chance to do something in this new one. Yeah, it's too bad. It'd be awesome to see with the new actor, Matt Ngarde. I think that's how his name is pronounced. I don't know fully how that is pronounced. He's super popular right now. Mr. Ungard. Looks like Pearls doesn't know who he is. To be fair, neither do I. This year's gonna be Nickel Samurai versus the Jammin' Ninja at the box office. Who's that again? Okay, I guess I was supposed to do all this before I left. This wasn't just optional dialogue. Because I thought it was all optional dialogue whenever the Will Power stuff just said who he was. Like, I didn't play the game. I mean, I was there. So who's the Jammin' Ninja again? He's a hero. Duh. His symbol is the bright red guitar he's always carrying. He likes to walk around similar to how Andre 3000 always walks around with that one flute that only, I think, like 20 people in the world know how to play. Like, he's the exact same way. He plays a type of guitar that only a handful of people can ever hope to even play, let alone master. A ninja who's always carrying around a bright red guitar? How does that even work? You always gotta be ready for a nice... Oh, I was gonna say, like, a nice solo. You need to cut those strings, dude. No, like, tuning that guitar gotta be painful. Like, if the... I forgot what the knobs are, like, called, like, because it's not pegs. But actually, I think it might be pegs. But, like, move the knob in order to, like, tune it. It's just gonna be scraping against your finger, like, if you move it too much. And you gotta get that, like, guitar in tune. Like, what are we doing, man? Like, it's not that hard. Just grab some pliers and cut them. You're supposed to put your... We're not... I guess it is, quote-unquote, you're supposed to. I don't know if this is the right way to do it. It's just how I do it. You put your thumb, like, on the little peg thing in order to, like, have it up. You turn the knob enough to make it go a complete circle to wrap it in there. You cut the loose end, and then you tighten it up a bit so it has a few wraps around it until the string itself is tightened. That way there's no loose ends like that. But all of them are loose ends. You're an amateur. I'm an amateur. I just know how to play it. I don't know how to really... I know how to change my strings and all that, not properly, but I know how to do it enough to where I can tune my guitar. And I'll tell you that much, it looks a lot cleaner than that. And now, if only I could hook up my guitar and just play it through here, but sadly, I don't know if it would be a good idea to have my electric guitar as an audio input on OBS. A ninja who becomes a star. Yeah, a ninja who becomes a star. There's a strong rivalry between the two of them. Global Studios Nickel Samurai and Worldwide Studios Jammin' Ninja. They even air at the same time. That's just bad business for both of them. You gotta have them like a monopoly. Not, what's it called again when two businesses work together to like purposely drive up both because they control it? It's not like... It's not a monopoly because that's one company, but it's like if all the oil companies got together to make one price and like a non-compete, then it would be whatever that is. That's what they need to be doing right now in order to have the best like stuff for both of them. You know what I heard? I heard those two don't get along at all. The Nickel Samurai is in guarding the guy who plays the Jammin' Ninja. I mean, the Nickel Samurai speaks French? Oh, you mean Matt Ngardi, the actor. I guess even the world of heroes isn't a sparkling happy place. I mean, just read My Hero Academia and you'll find that out. Or My Hero Academia Vigilantes. Or just read the Vigilante art in My Hero Academia as well. Or the League of Villains art that I think, like, should have gone on for longer. Just like the Vigilantes art should have been going on for a bit longer. Sounds like the post-ceremony show's about to start. Alright, I'm so pumped. I wonder if he's going to show off his special move today. The Nickel Samurai smelting. Actually, what I'm interested in most is the press conference. You mean the big confession that he's going to make after the show? So what is it? Don't you know what it is about? Don't you know what it's about, Mr. Powers? I'm not the Steel Samurai anymore, so I don't... Oh, you don't have any connections anymore? I would have thought, like, the fact that you were still a big star, you would have still had some connections with... Because it's not even that far removed from the studio. You were there, like, a year and a half, 2 years ago. I think about a year ago, actually, because it's been about a year since Ace Attorney. Maybe, like, the first one. Actually, I think Ace Attorney is the name of the first game, which really makes me confused, because the Ace Attorney trilogy makes me think that this is Ace Attorney as well, when in reality it's Justice for All, not Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Justice for All. It's just Phoenix Wright Justice for All. Ah, I guess you're all going to the press conference then? Yeah, of course. If that's the case, then you can take these tickets so you can get in. All right, we got the number. I guess we're the 16th person. Thank you very much. Well, let's get going to the lobby. Looks like it's over this way, Mr. Nick. Okay, for great justice. Okay, now I can move. Oh, why was I able just to go to the hallway for no reason? I mean, I guess it is nice to look around. Got a small hiccup there. Oh, this looks like it's going to be a serious press conference of all these cameras. Oh, I mean, we don't see really much press. We only see the cameras. Only a real gaudy hotel would have such a large, gaudy lobby to match. I think they're going to have the post-ceremony show over there. They're using a compact stage, I see. Why do I have the hiccups all of a sudden? I don't know why I have them all of a sudden. I'm ready to use my special samurai power. She looks like she's ready to start. I want to see her start swinging. I think it'd be... I think she would have a good shot, especially just channels the spirit of, like, a dead boxer. I don't know any dead boxers on top of my head for some reason, even though there's a lot of notable ones. Your attention, please. Your attention, please. The Neko Samurai post-ceremony stage show will not be held tonight due to unforeseen circumstances. We should find out. You just found out about the press conference, and you're upset. Actually, to be fair, that's fair. You were looking forward to it. You didn't know about it, but you were looking forward to it because it was going to be a big thing, and now it's just, you know, now it's just canceled. Oh, you didn't have to pinch me. Pinch yourself if you don't believe it. We are asking for everyone's cooperation at this time, so please stay where you... This is a special request from the police. Oh. There's two options. Either the police are telling the truth or this is a terrorist attack, and I don't know which. Police? Did they just say the police? Do you want me to check out what's going on? Wait, I'll come with you. Freeze, you two. Didn't you hear the announcement just now? I just finished telling you not to move. That voice. I heard that voice somewhere before. Honestly, youth these days can't be bothered to listen to other people when they... Oh, it's, old bag. Just the other day, it was the same thing. There was a small... Oh, yeah, it's definitely old bag. But she's just ranting about a boy on the bridge. I can't even read this fast. Well, I can read, I just can't speak it fast enough. Like, she is much more... Well, not much more of a yapper. Well, she's probably more of a yapper than I am. This nonstop chatter. It can't be. Miss Oldbag? What is it? You young whippersnappers, do I know you? Wait, you're Powers, aren't you? About what happened back then. You didn't even get nominated this year, did you? Oh, that's right. You're doing that children's exercise program. Trying to play nice. That's me. Thankfully, I just still have a job. I love that show. And you're a hoot. You're the Big Brother character, right? Yes, even with your mask, your face... Oh, okay. You're just ranting. To be fair, I get it. I didn't even know there's children exercise programs like that. I do think we should probably promote it more. Always good to have, you know, a healthy population. What are you doing here? Look at my uniform and tell me you can't tell. Oh. Member securities look like this? But that outfit, annoying, noisy brats get the blaster. Okay, that's just funny. That's just real funny. What are you doing here? What happened to your position at Global Studios? Oh, that old place? Well, since that incident, they've been letting people go. When they cut the security team, I got the pink slip. What incident? What'd you do? I didn't do anything, you youngin'. Don't you remember that incident a year ago when this lady got on the witness stand and testified? And you were the ones who was bullying me, this fragile girl at heart. Isn't it illegal to do that? Like to fire him for that reason? Given, I guess, if they're down like sizing, they could use that as an excuse to fire her and like get away with it because she would most likely be fired anyway. And so I plead the fifth. But you know, I think maybe I rubbed the upper management the wrong way by testifying. Yes, that has to be it. Everything is all your fault. Me? What about being a bodyguard at first after being handed old Pinky? You, a bodyguard? For your friend, that fiery, good-looking guy with the red shack and the ruffles? Mr. Edgeworth? But that sort of arrangement would be entirely too troublesome for me. That's what he said to me. I mean, I get it. He did not like you either. What did I ever do to deserve that? Why are you shooting me? So, did something happen? I don't have all the details, but it looks like another one of those incidents happened again. An incident, like a murder kind of incident? Maybe, see, I'm a bit of a devilish woman. So, wherever I go, shower. Okay, my phone, I just realized is ringing. That is nice. Okay. Right as I went to go pick it up, it just disappeared. Okay. Sorry if that was a lot. I did not notice that was going on until then. Showers of blood are sure to follow. Bet you didn't know that. Why are you? I didn't see the log. I was too busy distracted by the phone call, and we don't have a log button. Then shouldn't you quit being a security guard, at least for other people's sake? I don't miss being called whippersnapper. I was about to say I miss it. I'm nostalgic for it, but I'm not really. I do like that. I do very much like that. Hey, Nick. I don't like the devilish smile play on your lips. Let's make like we're going to the bathroom and check things out. I don't know if they'll let me. I don't think we're allowed to go to the bathroom together, Maya. I think we might get in trouble for different reasons doing stuff like that in a public place like this. I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I'm not saying no. However, I am saying we can get in some... I am a lawyer, and I can get in some real big trouble. And I just know the law there. I don't think we're allowed to do that. No way, the police told us not to go anywhere, remember? Huh? How boring. You're such a boring guy. You got no motivation. No, I feel attacked. I feel very much attacked right now. Are you having trouble? Are you giving Mystic Maya trouble again? No. I don't think so. Not you too, Pearls. Please don't stick your little nose in this one. So listen to this, Pearly. This one time at lawyer camp, Nick. There's a lawyer camp? Is it kind of like a, what is it? Not a... one of those field trip type of camps, but I don't know the right way to word it. I don't know how it would be. It's not like a school camp or anything like that. Do you actually just go on a campground for like a weekend or something and it's just a bunch of lawyers, or is it like a lawyer camp as in it's kind of like a lawyer class? I knew you just couldn't say no to me. That's right. You'd walk miles over hot coals for Mystic Maya. Yes, I would. I don't know about him, but that'd be every time we work a case together. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go already. You can come on too, Pearly. Goody, I get to come. Alright, so let's go ahead and... how do we, I guess, move to the hall? I thought it was going to be the hallway. I guess we have to go back to the hallway that we... oh, that'd be why we could go into it if there was problems. Are you looking for that incident that the old lady was talking about? Doesn't look like it happened here. Better go look somewhere else. Alright, then let's try. Excuse me. You look like, what's his name? You kind of look like Desmond from Spy Fam. Are by any chance Miss Maya Fey? How do you know that? You had a phone call waiting for you at the front desk. I wonder if it's someone for Kareem Village. What's wrong, Mystic Maya? Oh, nothing. You guys go on ahead and I'll be right there, okay? Okay. Right this way, Miss Fey. How? I don't trust that at all. No. How did he, like, there's no way he knew. There's no way. And he also didn't say, oh, you're not allowed to go this way. No. There's something fishy going on here. This is a little exciting and a little scary. You want to see a dead body? You're about to go see a dead body. Actually, no, you're not. This looks fine. I told you. I get people the info they want, which means I've got a right to know. Nope. Don't care who you are, pal. We're investigating, so you can't go in. What's your problem? Just your way. I'll be all... It'll be all over in the morning. Oh, is Gumshoe over there? I just realized the pal. Scruffy detective, secret scandal revealed. You'll see, I'll get you back. Those two sound pretty serious. That southern accent can only mean, hey, Wright. I thought it was gonna be someone else. I thought it might be the one cosplaying. Actually, no, the cosplaying Marshall can't do anything anymore. Do a gal a favor and tell this cop I'm just doing my job and I've got rights. You, Detective Gumshoe. Hey, pal, help a guy out. Tell her that only the police are allowed in here. This is a scene of a murder, so she should lead this to us pros. A murder? Why can't we get anything like defending people for like theft or like grand larceny? Why, or like fraud or something like that? Why does it always gotta be murder? Oh, shoot me in my big mouth. See, I knew it. My gut instinct told me so. I always trust my gut. A murderer, it said, and that's what it is. A genuine murder. Anyway, I don't think you want to be yee-hawing about a murder. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't think that's what you want to be doing. Oh, man, I'm in trouble now. Can you tell me what happened? So, a murder. Oh, no, that's not it. I got my facts mixed up for a second there, pal. Nick, is the dead person the Nickel Samurai? Why do you ask? Well, Mystic Maya was rooting for him, so it wasn't the Nickel Samurai that got bumped. Actually, the Nickel Samurai is the one under suspicion of doing the bumping off. What? The guy that died was this hero named the Jammin' Ninja. Oh, so the rivalry got bloody. The Jammin' Ninja. That woman with the big puffy hair that looks like cotton candy. You mean Lada? That woman, she was there that time too, right? I'm starting to notice a pattern with her. This is the third murder that she's been around. That time when Mystic Maya did that channeling. Oh, that time. Well, Lada's a journalist, so that's why she was there. Journalist. Looks like she was hanging around here before the murder happened. Hanging around? Yeah. I didn't wait in front of the Jammin' Ninja's door, pal. To be fair, she was trying to be a tabloid reporter when we last heard of her, so this would be a good place to do it at a big event like that. But why would she? She wouldn't tell me, pal. She just said something about getting my big scoop. What sort of news could she be after? So the victim was Jammin' Ninja? Mr. Jammin' Ninja? He was a really popular rival TV show to the Nickel Samurai. Oh. The victim was the action star One Corrida. He got a huge push and rode the express train to stardom. I mean, even I know who he is. I would hope so, considering he's the victim. Yeah, even I recognize. I don't. I'm lying to him. I heard really that Matt Gardy's been taking the wind out of his sail. Oh, he did it. He definitely did it. I'm telling you, pal, as far as who's popular, those two are hogging all the limelight. I guess there's no space for Mr. Powers at all. Huh. Poor guy. Mr. Ngardi, that's the Nickel Samurai, right? Yep, I mean, no. Gotta say it with more oomph. The Nickel Samurai. Anyway, so now that one Corrida's gone, that means Mr. Ngardi has the whole stage to himself, wouldn't you say? I wouldn't bet on it, pal. We can't have that happen, you know? Probably you can't have that happen because he's the guy that did everything. Well, at least the guy that's suspected of doing stuff. Anyway, I gotta BRB for about like 2 minutes, and then I will do all the investigation. Anyway, BRB real quick. Sorry about that. I had to go do something real quick. Let me pop back, chat and whatnot. All right, so let me present this attorney badge. Would you have a look at this? Listen, pal, I'm not leaking any info about the evidence to you this time. If I do, my salary's really gonna get it. I don't think there's much salary left for you to be cut, to be fair. It doesn't seem like there is gonna be that much. Also, I need to sit back up real quick. Like, instantly just got back and instantly just started slouching. And I won't even be able to get those instant noodles down at the discount market. I mean, instant noodles do be hitting. Oh, I'm not even gonna lie. Oh, accidentally hit the wrong thing. There we go. Move. I don't think there's anything I can really... I guess there probably would be something I need to do over there in the hallway. I just need to figure out what. Maybe present... The Nickel Samurai. He really took the Grand Prix tonight. Mine's a big fan of his. Really? Oh, I'm sorry then. Didn't he already tell us he was the one that is under suspicion of doing the murder? He was just arrested, pal, on suspicion of murdering Juan Corda. We already heard that, to be fair. Arrested? Why was he arrested? Sorry, pal, but that's something I cannot tell you. We just started the investigation, so we don't want any leaks. Looks like another Steel Samurai hero is in hot water. Mr. Nick and Mr. Maya knew about this. Yeah, I know. Should make me take this case, I know. Maybe I need to now present him. I'm not a real fan of action shows or anything, but I know who he is. You can't talk about one without talking about the other, I guess. They even debuted around the same time. They have this really fiery rivalry with each other. Kind of like you and me, pal. I would say more like me and Edgeworth. Never knew he thought of me as a rival. All right, let's go. I guess maybe see if we can go find Maya now. All right. Hey, so what's going on, Mr. Wright? It looks like Juan Corda has been killed. What? It looks like he was murdered and a suspect was arrested. And that suspect is Matt Ingard. Is it Matt Ungard or Matt Ingarde? I don't know which it would be. I'm not good with names, to be honest. Like, I'm really bad with names, if anything. You're joking, right? No. They arrested the Nickel Samurai on suspicion of murdering the Jamma Ninja. Oh, not again. I feel sick. Again? About a year ago. Something just like this happened, Pearls. I still can't believe. No way Matt would. What's Mr. Powers got in his hand? Oh, before I forget, this is for you, Mr. Wright. I got this from the bellboy that came by earlier. Oh yeah, he's definitely suspicious. It's gonna be... Whoever that bellboy is connected to what happened. Radio transceiver. Originally from the bellboy, it can transmit and receive signals over great distances. For me, but why? I don't know. All he said was it was for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney. He knows who I am, and that scares me. Okay, and that's what he told you, give this to me. So I need to figure out where I guess to go use it. Maybe I can go use it like in the hall by myself. Like if I go in the hallway. How do you think about this? Listen, pal, I'm not giving you any evidence. Okay. I guess maybe I should go talk to Powers. Actually, I don't think yeah, I haven't not talked to him at all. Matt is the most energetic and active actor out there right now. The Nickel Samurai really sealed his place as a pop idol, but, well, I don't know anything about, like, classifications for pop idol, but I feel like you gotta be making, I guess pop sensation is different than pop idol. Like, he's popular. He's a popular idol, I guess. It really depends on how he's using it, because Jamma Ninja I can get being called pop idol. I don't think he's making pop music like that. He kept adding fuel to the fire with his rivalry with Juan anyway. The Jamma Ninja, right? Those two would butt heads over everything they could think of. I'd say that Matt was the one who always came out on top. I guess some people only know how to relate to others by butting heads like a ram. Juan said that he'd take Matt on this time too, so we joined a rival TV show. And that was the Jamma Ninja, the stylish Nickel Samurai, and the burning Jamma Ninja. Well, things turned out messy real fast with those two using their shows for their war. And the final tally, look around. It's pretty obvious how things ended up. Matt even won the Grand Prix this year. The final win over his rival, I guess. He was going to hold a press conference, wasn't he? That's what I heard. Though, if you wanted to get technical about it, it was the Nickel Samurai's conference. The Nickel Samurais? Yeah. He was supposed to wear his costume and give the press conference that way. Maybe it was him like making the rivalry between the two like kind of a bigger thing. He's gonna be in costume, but why? I'm not sure. They don't keep me in the loop anymore. I was wondering, where's Maya? She's been gone a long time. Maya was only going to answer her phone. Maybe she got lost. I'll take a quick look around for her. Not by yourself. Yeah, I would imagine they're terrorists around. I'm not sure. It's coming from this transceiver. Yes? Hello? Right here. Is this Mr. Phoenix Wright, the attorney? And you are? You don't even know who I... Oh, yeah, they kidnapped her. I think you have other things you should be concerning yourself with, such as... Yeah, I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna be honest, I'm gonna kill him myself. Mystic Maya... So, Mr. Wright, wouldn't you agree that the more important issue is the fate of the girl? What? Does he mean what I think he means? Maya, where are you? Are you hurt? Come now. Don't fall apart on me yet. This can't be. Now that I have your attention, Mr. Attorney, I have a modest proposal for you. I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse. If you do what I require, then I'll return your valuable item unharmed. What is it called again in your fancy lawyer terms? Kidnapping for ransom? Yeah, that's it. This is a kidnapping. I think it was obvious. That was the most obvious thing of all, to be honest. The bellboy not saying, oh, by the way, you can't go over there. They just made the announcement over the PA. The fact that he knew y'all's names already and who y'all were. And why was he over there in the first place if there was no more guest over there? Like, and he wasn't cleaning up. He was carrying new stuff. Like, it was a call for you at the front. Not really expecting a call. Crane Village, I don't even think would know you're here. It just seems awfully suspicious. Like, even from the get-go. That's somewhere you go, like, okay, let's all go over there. I said everything's fading away. Maya's been kidnapped. You there, Mr. Attorney? Are you there? How much? How much do you want? Very good. Glad you have such a good grasp of the situation. Hurry up, state your condition. Money is not what I seek. What I want is a certain verdict. I would want a complete acquittal. What in the world have you need for? I'm not the person you'll be representing. What? You are currently at the Gatewater Hotel, are you not? And I know that a murder has just taken place there. One corridor was killed and the suspect is Matt Ungard. You are, as expected, quite on top of things, Mr. Attorney. Now then, what I want is very simple. I want you to obtain a complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. But why? He did not kill anyone? I can attest to that. However what? However, someone is framing him for the murder. Very smart someone who's setting up to take the fall. If I agree and do what he wants, can I believe he'll keep his end of the bargain? You are, of course, at liberty to take me at my word or not. However, there's one thing you can take as a fact. Right now, your very precious item is with me, my possession. You have 2 days. Of course, tonight, he will be in question with the police, but the trial is in 2 days. I don't believe that he didn't do it now because the whole fact that they're trying to, like, you're doing all this for his acquittal. It definitely, and there's like someone setting him up and framing him. It definitely seems like he did, and they're lying to us. At that trial, you'll win a not guilty verdict. Remember, you only have one chance. One chance, Mr. Attorney. Expect me to get not guilty in one trial day? Exactly. I don't believe I was wrong choosing you, so don't let me down. Oh, yes, that's right. Now that I'm playing the role of the kidnapper, I can't pass up this chance to say. Don't even think about calling the cops. Not great, but you get the idea. Oh, he's an actor as well, whoever's doing this. Part of me believes it is... Is it a fake murder? Damn it. Who the hell are you? Very well, I'll tell you that much. My name is... The Killer. Edgy. Where's Mystic Maya? She's been kidnapped. It's all my fault. If only no, if you'd gone with Mystic Maya, you'd have been kidnapped too, Pearls. But it is. Mystic Maya. Mr. Wright, I think we should tell the police what's going on. No, can't do that. If we do, who knows what will happen to Maya. What about the detective we saw earlier? Detective Gumshoe, yes, that's it. Wait here, I'll be right back. All right, I'll take care of Pearl while you're away. What? Ransom? Not so loud. The ransom is complete acquittal for Matt Ungard. Wait, the deal is complete acquittal in exchange for Maya, you mean? That means that Matt Ungard is obviously the killer, pal. No doubt about it. But the guy said that he was innocent. You really believe what a kidnapper tells you? Yeah, I mean, that's just true. Like, he sounds like an actor, he acts like an actor. They're either, I know he's doing it and the actor doesn't know how, like, that is the killer. Like, his name being the killer. Doesn't know exactly what he's doing. Or it's some, like, organized crime type of thing. Guess he has a point. If he really is innocent, then why the kidnapping? On top of everything else, there's all this evidence we keep finding. The forensics team having a field day back there. But it's strange. There's so much evidence that it feels like something's wrong. There's too much evidence? Is that possible? Actually, didn't the kidnapper say something about how he was being set up? Anyway, looks like we won't be leaving here tonight, pal. Just sit tight and cooperate with the investigation. Tomorrow you can start yours. All right. We gotta be careful about pushing the kidnapper the wrong way. You're right. I mean, this is tough. I want their death, to be honest. Location, everything, question mark, question mark, question mark. My head. What? Oh, am I playing as Maya now? I wonder if I'm still in that hotel. What happened to me? Nick Pearly. Come on, you guys, this isn't funny anymore. I see. Yeah, just to look at him. I'm not one to say look at him, he's suspicious, but considering all the other circumstances around it, come on. Who are you? Me? I'm known as the killer. You mean like an assassin? Don't worry, you're not my target for now anyway. Nick, where are you? Yes, that's right. Only one person can save you now, and that's Mr. Phoenix, Wright. Huh? Nick's gonna save me? Calm down and be a good girl. Think of it as a business transaction. I'm gonna contact him now, but cooperate and play your side role well. Nick, it's gonna happen to me. Sis. Do I get to do some playing like as Maya? This Mr. Phoenix, Wright, the attorney. You don't even know who I am? Okay, so it's the conversation. You were just showing that she woke up around that time. That's why she was freaking out. March 21st. Oh, hey, you're on this one case. Yeah. I'm gonna, you know, go through this case. They should have not. It was very obvious that something was gonna happen whenever he just knew her name, saying, "Oh, but are you Maya, Mystic? Like, are you Mystic Maya? You have a call for you, like in a place where no one should be." Very, very. You should have at least brought everyone with you. Morning, Pearls. Come on, let's hurry up and go see Mr. On Guard. I thought we were staying at the hotel. We have to wait a bit, Pearls. Visiting hours don't start until 9 a.m., so... I see. If only I gone... You keep saying if you'd gone with you, Pearl, but you would probably get taken too. I do see why she has the guilt. I'm not gonna fault her for thinking that way. However, in reality, you had probably just been kidnapped too. Managed to get home somehow yesterday evening, thanks to Detective Gumshoe gently holding her by the hand and leading her here. Hey there, Grace. How's it going? But by the looks of it, I don't think Pearl's got any sleep last night. How could you? It's been going good, thank you. Either way, I'm gonna save her. You could trust me on that. Please, help her. I'm only able to stay this calm and collected because Pearls is doing the crime for the both of us. Let's see, I guess, yeah, just move back to the hotel. Actually, not to the hotel, to the detention center. We couldn't wait for visiting hours to start. So Pearls and I came down here early. It's a cool game. I like it. It's honestly been more enjoyable than the first one. They've both been great though. Like, I've been enjoying this one a lot. To visit one nickel samurai, charged with the murder of the Shaman Ninja. I still think that it's either some organized crime thing to where they were trying to get off the murder and whatnot. Like, and just doing this to acquit him, and that's why they're doing all this kidnapping, or he's an actor who knows this guy's being set up and he's went too far into the role of actually kidnapping someone and he's kind of just really dumb. I don't like talking about location much, but yes, I'm from the US. That's about as far as I will go with that. Good morning. How are you today? I know the situation might be a little tough for you. Does he know that everything's going on himself, Mr. On Guard? Like, does he know? Does he know that currently the only reason I'm representing you is you have Maya as a hostage? Like, that's... Like, what are we... I really hope he at least knows. Oh, sorry, dude. Already signed up. Huh? I already have a life insurance. I signed up a long time ago because my job is... You know... Oh, no, we're not insurance salespeople. Can you get can you get life insurance if you're put on death row as a payout? Is that even possible? Like, you think he did it? I don't know if he did or not. I just don't even know if he even knows about the whole everything extra going on. Do you stream daily? I try to mainly, but it averages about 4-5 times a week usually. But I'm trying to think, if he doesn't know, that raises more suspicions against the fact. If he doesn't know, it makes me think that like the killer is another actor that it just went way too far into the other role. And then if you have like, if he does know, then I'm believing more of the organized crime stuff. Really, dude, I really don't need that right now. Fire extinguisher. I mean, this building isn't my house, dude. You don't even know what's going on. Do you like anime? Yeah. I just, in the broad sense, yeah. Like, without like getting sidetracked and getting into very specific ones. I'm a lawyer. My name is Mr. Phoenix Wright. A lawyer? Hold on, I'm gonna ask my manager, okay? Is that a working phone? Then, also, how does he have a phone in here? A strange person. I think strange is an understatement. Sorry about that. You're just in time. Huh? You're a lawyer, dude, right? My manager's looking for a good one right now, so how about it? This is our chance. I have to make him let me take his case. I have to. Here's my badge. So you're doing a job or something? I don't really like to get into my personal stuff like that, sorry. Dude, I'm sorry, but I don't have the free time to be looking at things like that. Much too busy with Nickel Samurai stuff. Anyhow, I don't have time to take a lawyer's correspondence course. I'm not trying to sell you something. I'm simply trying to become your lawyer. I guess I should ask him stuff. Sorry to intrude, but I'd like to ask a few personal questions. That's okay, but dude, my autobiography is coming out soon, so... I mean, if you did kill someone, I guess your autobiography might sell more. I mean, it would be good sales stuff. If I say stuff about the publisher's approval, then I'm gonna be in real hot water. You are a real strange man. Also, how is he allowed to have that in there, working phone or not? He's so lucky he has so many people he can talk to. I don't know if he's actually has anyone he can really talk to. I think he's just talking to voices. I know how that feels. Sorry about that. I thought the publisher said it'd be real bad if I said anything, dude. What? You're screwed if you don't even tell me I'm your lawyer to ask you about the murder. You're coming this for a tabloid as a side job? Well, if you want my statement on this, you should ask through my staff. No. I'm not asking on behalf of a tabloid. I'm not Lada. I'm asking the president of the studio, okay? Is he alright, Mr. Nick? You're talking about Mr. Engard's brain here? I wouldn't put my money on it. He's either faking it or... He's either faking it, kind of like what's his face was. The fisherman in the one case in Ace Attorney. I forgot which episode it was. I think 4 or 5. But he's either a very big airhead and he's doing it to avoid talking, or he's actually that clueless, and I don't know which. And both of them scare me. He's probably faking to avoid talking. That's the thing, is like with someone like him, I don't know which. Like it could, like it's both and they're both scary. Even Neo Mount Fuji itself knows that I'm not the murderer. What's Neo Mount Fuji? It's a mountain in the city of Neo Old Tokyo, the city the Nickel Samurai protects. What do you know about Juan Corrida? Man, it's too bad he's dead. You killed him. That's the most logical conclusion. Don't you agree? Dude, what are you talking about? You're making a huge mistake. If that's such a huge mistake, then why they issue an arrest warrant for you? You're a defense lawyer. You should know that all this, man. You should know that innocent people are arrested all the time. I'm gonna ask the guy in charge of this place. Stars sure know a lot of people, don't they? That phone even really gets reception here. I don't even know if it's a phone. Like a working phone. Seems like a toy, like if you were to buy... It's not the same thing, but like the Ben 10 like wristband. I guess you're right about the warrant after all. We were making progress here. I don't I don't know what more to present him. I guess I'll present the radio. What are you gonna do with that? I don't know yet, but I figure I could always show it to him. Is that a transceiver? Hey, it looks like a real nice one too. Thinks all people should know they get arrested for sneezing too loudly while murder happens across the city. Yeah, like I'm not saying that a lot of the people arrested aren't heavily suspicious. However, we are undefeated for a reason. I got us that present from someone. Interesting. I've also been instructed to take your case. Is that what you heard from the transceiver? Dude, that's terrible. Don't let someone disembodied voice boss you around. I mean, I kind of don't have a choice. This is coming from a man with a cell phone on his wrist. Well, I told him about that. What else can I talk to him about? Maybe I could bring up Maya. This person looks like a member of my fan club. That might be true. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna ask the fan club president. Forget I asked. What could I present him that would mean something? What about the photo? Dude, I know I have to throw money around, but it's not like I buy anything and everything. That's nice because it's not for sale. What's that? It's a ticket for the press conference. You're gonna give one after winning the Grand Prix, right? Me? Yeah. While you're in costume, no less. I never heard anything about that, dude. I only heard about the stage show. I always do that kind of stuff to my manager. That is actually really odd. Well, dude, I think it's about time for me to get going. Wait, I really need to take your case. There's always other people in need of a lawyer, right? Want me to introduce you to a few? This is a good place to pick up a few. Let Nick represent you. Oh man, lawyers these days. Now you dudes use kids to pull in clients. If you don't take me as your lawyer, then the killer's going to... Wait, what'd you just say? The killer. The killer? What's he doing? It looks like he's mulling something over. Alright, dude, I accept your terms, huh? I'll let you represent me in court. We're both... Oh, he's getting played like a fiddle too, I think. We're both getting played. Yeah. I don't feel any better for it, and he doesn't look too happy either. Oh yeah, this is definitely set up in some way for him. Hey, listen, we're gonna make you the fall guy, but we're gonna get the best lawyer to get your case off, and that way the investigation is closed. Like, it's just no one. It's like it's never properly investigated beyond all of that. Go ahead and ask me anything. I'll help out as much as I can. Famous nickname for a character award goes to the killer. Oh yeah, that's why I think that he is an actor. Is because it sounds like something that like and either someone that's not really actually in a business like that would do, or someone that's very roughly in the business. Man, I think my lucky stars that people know my name. Well, you're quite the hero, and you're in the national spotlight. I didn't know who he is. Does that mean I'm not a good citizen? It's really great to be the Nickel Samurai. Dude, lately I just keep on getting more and more popular. True enough. It's very popular among high schoolers and secretary. That's a weird demographic overlap. Guess Mr. Ungard has a way of catching the eyes of women. You know my motto? Refreshing like a spring breeze. That's what I am. A spring breeze. That's why this kind of scandal is disastrous, dude. I mean, even if I get out of here tomorrow, it's still gonna look bad. But everyone will... Look what to Steel Samurai, though, Phoenix. Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had this post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my Nickel Samurai costume. And you're alone the entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so... Yeah, because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show. I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? I've noticed he stopped doing the phone thing the moment we brought up the killer. That's strange. I thought the Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. Mr. Korda was already dead at that time? Yeah, that's what I gathered anyway from my manager. I can gather that this guy can't do a thing on his own. There's nothing wrong with, like, just, you know... let the manager manage. Like, you're the talent, they're the manager. That's, I think, a kind of a normal thing when you're working like for a corporation like that. And that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. I guess we could ask about the victim and all that. So, you and the victim, Mr. Von Korda, what sort of... That's got nothing to do with anything, dude. Are you sure about that? Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. And he wanted to try and make a Jammin' Ninja movie, even though we know it would fail. The Nickel Samurai still won in the end, right? Yeah, I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any reason to kill the guy anyway? Dude, you'd think it'd be the other way around, you know? Like, yeah, like I would think it'd be the other way around. Like, you won, I'm gonna kill you. Not like, oh, I won and now my final victory, I'm gonna kill you. You know why you're arrested? I guess maybe my full body search went badly. Did they find something on you? They found a button from the Jammin' Ninja costume. That... a button? I don't get it either. It was caught in the pleats of my samurai pants, or a comma. Ah, dude, I really think someone pointed it there, though, dude. I'm serious. I don't know if that's what really happened. I guess is all I'm gonna get out of him. Mr. Nick, yeah, let's ask one last thing. Let's ask Mr. Ungard to see if he... oh, we're gonna do the lie thing, aren't we? We can do that? Yes, if you use this. Her Magatama. You won't be able to hide any secrets from you, Nick. I'm sure of it. I get it. I'd like to ask you one more question. Please answer me honestly. What is it, dude? Did you kill Mr. Wankorda? Can I confess this to my lawyer? Please put the phone away and answer the question yourself. Alright, you're sober clear, dude. Oh, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Wankorda. Okay? Now, if I see lies for this, part of me believes that maybe he didn't kill Wankorda, but he... Okay, he's not lying. Well, I was when it went to that background, I was expecting chains to come up like 5 or 6 different ones. Nothing, not a chain or lock in sight, which means it's all right to trust him. Does appear to be that way. Well, at least I can breathe a sigh of relief knowing my client is innocent. Trial's tomorrow, right? Counting on you, dude. We've never had a case just last like one day, unless it was like an intro case. Everything else had been multiple days. And so I'm sorry, we might not be able to get you off here. Well, at least you're able to get Mr. Matt Ungard as our client. I mean that he didn't do it, which is very important. So what should we do now? Well, the trial's tomorrow and we only get this one chance. There's only one way to prove his innocence. I don't know if we're gonna find the real killer like this quickly. Like if it was that easy, the police would know that he also didn't do it. Because we're not an actual PI. We're getting treated like one because of this joke of a court system that makes us both have to be a detective, the police, a PI, and the lawyer, while the prosecution gets to just get the stuff with the police and pick and choose what gets presented. But they would always know. Let's start looking. All right, let's go to the hotel lobby and start. The manager's at least in on it, I think. The fact that he was never told about the press conference. Like, the manager's at least in on it in some way. Hey, what do you think you're doing? You can't come in without... Good morning. Hold on, it's you. What's going on around here? I heard that poor Juan was killed. Is that true? It's a bad rerun, is what this is. Another steel samurai doing the most evil of deeds. You know, that's not entirely... I'll have you know, I was a huge fan of Juan's. Okay, so if she stands you, you're in trouble. Why? Oh, why do all the stars I'm interested in drop one by one like flies? It's always been that way ever since I was a little girl. The class hamster's fine until it was mushroom and clean the cage. Oh. I mean, Queen Reaper is kind of that's kind of a cool nickname. If it wasn't for why you got it. I want to ask you about the murder and what happened. Don't push me, boy. Mr. Nick, I couldn't hear everything she said because she was talking too fast. Miss Allbag, could you please speak a little slower? Don't boss me around, you spiky hair smarty pants. I love that so much. I can't get enough of that. My dear, Hammer died a year ago in that dreadful murder. Only recently did I finally find a star that makes his heart go ba-dump again. I really don't know I don't know what to say about that at all. I ask you, why does every star I cheer for always end up kicking the bucket? Watch your words. No one's going around saying anything bad about my Juan. But I didn't say anything. He's just a dead dude that was on the TV. Like, I know nothing of it. I have to go investigate his murder. But, well, I don't believe a word that woman says anyway. What woman? That irritating backwire girl with the afro and the horrible... Oh, Lada. I mean, what is that manner of speaking supposed to be? And why does she never stop? Honestly, women these days, they don't know the meaning of the word bot. Yeah. I cannot imagine her being that way, to be honest. Like, you know, beautiful maiden, I think was her words. I don't picture it. Are you thirsty, Pearls? A little. Okay. I'll go get you some juice. Thank you very much. Hey, are you paying attention? Youngins today. Yeah, let's just go find Lotta. I want to ask you about what happened around the time of the murder. I don't know anything about that. I was here getting ready. Getting ready for what? The show, of course. Well, and the press conference afterwards. Cue mysterious music for the magical press conference. Anyway, I don't know anything about the murder. But do you know anything about the press conference? I see. But if you're talking about what I saw, that's different. I saw it very clearly. What? I saw the most important moment of the night. She's gonna say that she just saw the award being presented. That's my guess. The most important moment, you don't mean, oh, now you treat me with respect, you disrespectful child. When you speak to your elders, you should always be polite. Really, kids today. Please tell me, what'd you see? Oh, we got locks to go through. I mean, she does seem... Oh, that's a lot of locks. The murder last night was gruesome, wasn't it? But then, what murder isn't? Please don't stray into another tangent, please. If you want to hear more, then show your respect and bring this lady a present. So I have to bring presents in order to get her to show it. It's not even a lie. That's just weird. Looks like the investigation's still in full swing. The hotel staff and the police are running around like a bunch of headless chickens. If we could do any investigating our own in this kind of atmosphere. Well, gotta roll decisions. Try. I really hope she doesn't see like a dead body. I really hope she doesn't have to see that. How are you allowed back here? Been waiting for you, Mr. Lawyer. Hey, Mr. Cotfella, the thief showed his face. What? Arrest him, put him on trial, find him guilty, give him the death penalty. What are you doing? Looked here and there, up and down the mountain, but it ain't here. So why don't you just hurry up and give it back to me, a creep? What are you looking for? My camera. My lifeblood. I'm gonna dive out my $700 camera. I mean, her setup, actually, now I think about it, at the lake was probably more expensive than that, so it makes sense. $700 camera. If you're gonna buy all that, you gotta get the best. Look, don't lots of people say the criminal always goes back to the scene of the crime? And looky, here you are. Yep, here I am, faced a lot of trouble. Huh? That's a dude learned from Mo the Clown. I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. Lost your camera? Ain't no ordinary camera. You buy it in a store and it's $1,600 brand new. But then you just, yeah, that's not $700 right there. I had a nice long talk with the guy at the store, about 5 hours, I reckon. Made this itty bitty scratch on it, and the manager got all huffed up in the face. He gave me a talking to and was real mean about it too. He done made me cry. And when did you lose it? Last night after the murder? Must have been when I was busy running around looking into things. That's when I lost sight of my dear, darling, expensive sweetie. When do you keep that thing on you though? Not just because of, like, you know, how expensive it is, but because you're doing it for, one, your investigation and your job. And you have a lot of probably valuable evidence on it. A lot of... What did you capture with that expensive camera of yours? I don't rightly know. I snapped a shot of anything that caught my eye, so I don't remember. Besides, I couldn't get anything from my big scoop. It's probably connected to the murder. That is a weird, like, camera end right there. Unless, I guess actually, no, that's a cover, isn't it? That makes more sense. I thought that was a weird lens thing. Please tell me what you know about the murder at the time. No, what happened at the time of the murder? Well, from before the ceremony last night, I was hanging around here in this area. Actually, I was here until around the time he was arrested. What were you doing here? You sure you went to school, city boy? Whenever a lot of heart goes, there's a story to be found, a big scoop to be had. Big scoop. I told you before, I'm gonna be the best tabloid photographer this world's ever seen. I reckon, of course, that means I'm always looking for the perfect shot. How much scoop she was after this time? Probably everything going on, not like the murder itself, but the fact that there's a huge event here with mega stars, 2 rivals, with a big award, including a press conference. This is a place you go to get the live scoop. Although I was also on the lookout for the other stars that were here, so maybe I wasn't here the entire time. Are you sure you weren't here the entire time? So you could go take a picture for your big scoop? Well, maybe I was, but that's what real journalists do. I got some juicy inside info, so I thought to myself, why not get a picture for proof? What kind of story was it that would have you hanging around here? Everyone's a liar. Every single person's a liar. Can't be telling you that straight so you know. Might as everyone has something to hide. We've been stopped, haven't we? Yeah, take that, Mr. Lawyer. Let me have you someone around here, Sappy. Miss Lott and your eye rule smile. Let me... Okay, I can go into the hotel rooms and go... This is... I mean... That's not a trident because it doesn't have 3 points, but I don't know what that would be called. So that's a... I don't know what weapon that is and like call it. I just think that you would use, you know, if you're a samurai, a katana. That might be stereotypical of me, but we're in Matt and Guard's dressing room. This is our client's room. I'll help you with something. Hi, who are you the manager? If you're the manager, I still believe you did it, but also wait for lawyers on my end, but to no avail. How'd you know I'm his lawyer? You were saying that he is your client. In a situation like this, the only person who would use such a word would be his lawyer. Wow. A simple deduction, really. Trial's tomorrow, and Mr. Ungard's situation's looking rather grim. So you came here, one stop in your mad dash to find clues to build his case, correct? Well, I'm totally right, but you're not really off either. Yeah, because I'm not doing this because I think he's innocent. Well, according to the lie thing, he's the least innocent. But we're not doing it because of that. We're doing it because of Maya. It's really not the time to be showing off, Mr. Nick. I'm Adrian Andrews. I hate to waste time, so let's get down to business. All right? Appearances can be deceiving. What? What's your relation to Ungard? Stop right there. You aren't seriously asking how Mr. Ungard and I are related, are you? Sorry. I have no idea how he could choose you as his lawyer. What's that honor card? Can you flip it around again? I still can't tell what that is. Why does she have to go and say something like that? Calm down and hang in there. I'll give you a shoulder rub to leave your stress later, alright? I don't know why I thought she meant like right now. It's like, how are you gonna reach up there? Like, there's kind of a height difference there. I already gave you my name earlier, but add that I'm Mr. Ungard's manager. His manager? Speaking of managers, did the victim, Mr. Korda, have one? No, he did not. He was indie. He didn't. Global Studios has a very different policy from Worldwide Studios in that Worldwide Studios does not assign individual managers to their stars. This industry is very ruthless and unforgiving. Actually, you're quite ruthless and unforgiving yourself to your poor partner. Dragging a little girl like her to this place, honestly. I'm doing this to help Miss Maya. Bros, calm down and hang in there. I'll buy you a juice later, alright? I think she's definitely connected to it in some way. Considering the whole press conference, how we didn't know about that, how she was running around doing a bunch of stuff. She at least knew what was going on, even if she didn't do it. Maybe she might have been doing it to buy him an alibi, and it just didn't happen in time. But even then, I think she would have rushed it, like, much quicker. What were we doing the night of the murder? I assume the first thing you need to know is what everyone was doing that night, correct? That's correct. Then I will tell you. Before the awards ceremony, I had dinner with Mr. Ungard. This very room, I might add. What is that you were eating? Like, it looks... Okay, I was about to say, like... I don't know if you can see it past my big head here, but it looks like a piece of celery, but also red. What you eat? I told you, I hate to waste time with trifling details. If you took a look at the table yourself, you wouldn't need to ask me. But she's a lot of fun at parties. I mean, you need to... She has a job to do, and plus her client is currently, you know... possibly facing the death penalty. When the award show was starting, I headed for Valhalla Hall. And after the show ended, you came back to this room? No, that's a small errands to run. I helped with the preparations in the lobby. When it was time for the post-ceremony show, I came back for Mr. Ungard. After that, I went to visit Mr. Korda. That's when he found his body, isn't it? He really held strong through everything. He just seemed to be mentally tough as nails. I guess let's examine around here. What did they have? There's a giant bone sitting on the plate. Oh, it's a bone. They had, like, I guess, like ribs or chicken wings. I don't really like meat. There's something weird about this plate. I just wish I could put my finger on what it is. Looks like the dishes left over from dinner. Dinner for two at that. I'm sure they're Mr. Ungard and Mrs. Andrews' plates. Looks like they had T-bone steaks. It's a Global Studios and T-bone steaks. So why is the bone not on the other plate? That's the only reason I thought it was, like, something else. Like, there's no bone here. Like, that's what's suspicious about everything. Let's look at this. There's some samurai-looking clothes on the sofa here. I think that jacket-looking thing's called a happy. Whatever it is, I'm sure something like that would make a great souvenir. Maya would be absolutely thrilled. Yeah, she's kind of going through some stuff right now. I guess I'm gonna... Even if the killer is not the reason for the murder itself and that he's doing this just because he actually knows there's a setup, I'm still gonna kill him. Because of what he did to Maya. Like, that's still gonna happen. Like, he's not gonna be... He's not safe. Like, it's not happening. For someone who is only going to be here for the award show, this is a lot of stuff. Looks like he has about 3 days worth of clothes in here. Stars really are different from this, aren't they? All right, so what else could be here that I need to look for? I mean, there's the beds. That's the bedroom over there. That's a bed? Wow, they have really big beds here. I think that would probably be everything. Can't think of anything else that would be here. Maybe I could present. Have you seen the camera? I'd like to ask about this. I told you I hate trifling matters. All right, let me ask about him exactly. I asked to become his manager. He's a pleasure to manage with his nice disposition. Does seem a rather weak-willed man, always doing as he's told. He's always saying, my manager, right? Oh, she's not going to answer that? Did you know the victim? Yes, I knew him. The world is such a small place, after all. Did you know about his rivalry with the Nickel Samurai? Honestly, they were like children when it came to that. I mean, rivalry could be good for business. I mean, look at Mario and Sonic. Time and time again, those two compete with each other over the most trivial things. If either one of them wasn't so stubborn, then maybe no one would have had to die. I'm gonna hunch this woman knows more than she's letting on. She must know why he was killed, you think? Do you have any ideas as to why he was murdered? Why'd you ask me about such a thing? Just doing my job, so... Any ideas? Why does everyone lie to me? Everyone's lying, everyone's always hiding something. She has 4 locks too, like, come on. Miss Andrews, sorry, but there's nothing more I have to add to this conversation. The psych lock, yeah. There's gonna be more and more of these lately. There's more here than I feel like all the other chapters combined already. Wait, this is insane. Alright, let's go into the Corda's hotel room. Interesting. I'm not saying like this isn't a nice looking room. Like it looks cozy, it looks comfortable. All those plushes, like it looks nice. I'm just saying it's not what I expected. Mr. Nick, where are we? We're in his room, Pearls. Mr. Corda? The victim? She makes this the crime scene too. Oh, it's you. So, what happened? The kidnapper, has he contacted you again? Not yet. Probably not until we reach his acquittal. Doing okay? Hanging in there? I just want mine to be alright. We don't have a lot of time left, but I'm gonna help you as much as I can. Even if we want to look around the crime scene, you could help. Just this once. Special circumstances, right? I'll even tell you everything I know, but you gotta keep quiet. This is why Gumshoe, like, is the realest one there is. It's my neck on the line here. Thank you. Oh, that's right. I got a map of the hotel. Here you go, little missy. You're giving it to me. Thank you. Well, anyone wouldn't want you to get lost in the hotel too big for its own good. I got a map. That's great, Pearls. But Mr. Nick, I can't read what it says. We should probably teach Pearls how to read if she's gonna keep being our assistant. I say is I don't know how to read that much either. Alright, so... The way it shows the doors opening, I feel like is gonna be important. Because I don't think they would show the way the doors open without it. Alright, let's ask for the cause of death. Do you know what the cause of death? Well, technically the final autopsy report isn't out yet, but one look at the victim should tell you, pal. Should. Here's a picture. Gonna be like the most disgusting thing we've seen in our life. Broken vase over the head. There's a lot of ways this guy could have died. There's a knife in his chest. Yeah, pal, that's the murder weapon. So he was stabbed to death? They're looking for fingerprints down at the lab right now. There are fingerprints? Yep, and it looks like they're pretty sure there is prints, pal. Wait, hold up. Did that plate have a knife on it? Oh, hold up. I need to go actually check that. Move. Examine. No. There's no knife there. That's what's odd about it. It has no knife. Okay, that makes me think even more that if he's... Assuming he's not lying. Like, very much assuming that he's not lying about it and the psych lock is telling the truth, or he didn't manipulate around it, or he's an actor, therefore he can get around it, or something like that. It was definitely set up by, like, his manager. Reason for the arrest? Because we had evidence on him. Evidence? It looks like the victim, Juan Corda, really put up a big fight. Oh, that's a lot of... He brought all this over for one day of stuff? Yeah, one look at the crime scene, you could tell. There's signs of a struggle everywhere. Well, yeah, during the fight, his button came off. Mr. Guard said something about a button. Something like, one of the Jammin' Ninja's buttons got caught in his hakama. That's not all. There was a witness? Who is it? That lady, Miss Olbet, not Mr. Olbet. That would be scary. Anyone but her. Prosecution has plenty of evidence to make a solid case. Not to mention, there's something around where the Vic was that's a little off. As in, that's for you to figure out. Why aren't you? I thought you were gonna tell me everything. All right, let's go look over here. Bottles of cosmetics are scattered over the floor. It's probably where he fought his assailant. Where are those bits of glass from? A flower vase, maybe? There's flowers on the floor, but I don't know what they are. You don't know much about flowers, do you, Nick? Not really. There's this guitar, but where's the guitar itself? This is a guitar case, I guess. A little beat up, but still usable. Yeah, the guitar's not here. They forgot to bring it to the show, but Miss Maya, she said the bright red guitar was the Jammin' Ninja's signature item. That's true. Huh? This guitar case is wet, but it's only wet on top of the lid. There's no water inside the case. This is water, isn't it? I mean, if it's a flower vase that broke, it would splash on it. Like, that just checks out. What's going on back here? That's a bed, right? It's big, but it's a bed. It's so soft. Big beds must be a rarity for her. Also, I don't know if you should be doing that. Here's a drink. It's a beautiful wine glass and there's tomato juice in it. Who would want to drink just straight up tomatoes? I don't know what... Every time I hear tomato juice, I doubt it tastes like it. Because I just never want to have it. But I imagine someone just drinking straight up ketchup. It's not as disgusting as doing something like drinking straight up mustard. But it's definitely right next to it. Like, if I had a tier list, it would probably be mustard most disgusting, followed by mayo, then ketchup. Ranch would be tied with mayo if you were to just drink one of them straight up. But they're all like, they all sound horrible. And that's what I think of every time I think of tomato juice, is just what happens if you just drink ketchup. There's a bottle on it and the table over there. That's probably where it came from. But it doesn't seem weird. I mean, everything else is scattered all over the floor. The flower vase was broken and the makeup is strewn everywhere. Why is this glass the only thing that's still alright? I mean, maybe whoever killed him just needed to take a sip after. Actually, it doesn't look like drunk at all. This bottle is tomato juice. We had a lot of food at the award show. But I wonder if the stars had gone on stage after only eating a meager meal. Only a meager meal of a T-bone steak. Or just a small, meager meal. There's a lot of stuff over here. This suitcase, there are so many things in it, I bet it barely closes. There's his clothes, a dryer, an electric shaver, a calculator. Why do all stars pack too much stuff like this? Accidentally, do that again. It's so messy here. She really likes things neat and tidy, I take it. Yeah, I could not be me. There are a lot of electronic things in here that I've never seen before. Hey, Mr. Nick, tell me what they are, pretty please. That over there is a watch you wear on your wrist. I know what a watch is. Oops. For a second there, I forgot I was talking about pearls, not Maya. Yeah, you're just being sarcastic to the children that actually... The child that actually is showing childlike wonder. You're just destroying her dreams. There's a lot of bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. It's pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Got a feeling maybe the guy didn't like bears or teddies. It's hard to bear with all these problems. Dude has PTSD from the clown, man. I don't think I want to bear with the trauma the last case caused me. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Just getting random Mo flashbacks. All sorts of things in this refrigerator. The carrot juice bottle, the tomato juice bottle are both empty. So why is there tomato juice over there then? Too much of a hassle to throw them away. They're all vegetable juices. I guess he must have been a real health nut. Oh, there's a beet, some ketchup, and a bottle of strawberry. I really hope he wasn't eating all those together. A beet with some ketchup and strawberry on it. That is, maybe red was his favorite color. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting strawberry jam. I don't know why I confused it with grape jelly. All right, so there was a witness. I don't have that as evidence, but let's go to... Actually, let me ask him about the camera if he's seen anything. What do you know about this? There's nothing special. If Miss Von Karma saw me like this, I'd have to switch sides real fast. Can you tell me about him? Hey, why don't you let bygones be bygones? Look, this guy's guilty. A buck says so. $1? Sure, I'm talking about Pearl's allowance money. I can't bet more than my salary. Doesn't matter what we think. I sought to defend Mr. Ungard in court, or else Mr. Nick. I'm not a real fan of action shows, but okay, so yeah, I guess it's more about talking about that. If I had a choice, she would be the number 3 on my list of people I don't want to see. Because I'm the number 1 spot. Don't get all high and mighty on me here. You're taking a tumble in 2nd place, pal. Who's in 1st? Miss Von Karma is miles and miles ahead of you in this race. To each their own. She's the one I want to see the most. She's really scary right now. Miss Von Karma, you really don't. So scared that he's whispering now. Alright, I don't know. I guess what was her lock again? You were on the big scoop. Yeah, what was her thing for the lock? I need proof that she was what? It's just a bunch of tabloid photos that got nothing to do with the murder. Yeah, I guess so. Let me, I guess... So I can back out if I fail. Let me go see what question I need to answer to see if I even have a chance of doing it. I might need to find her camera before I could do that. Big scoop. Will you please answer my question? On the night of the murder, why were you loitering around the victim's room? I told you, didn't I, for my scoop? Well, I want to know about the details of the scoop. That's something I can't tell you. I mean, that there's my bread and butter. All right, then. An unpleasant tabloid photographer looking for a scoop. I'm going to say that's where you're looking into a scandal. Could it be that you, a lot of heart, looking for a break of a huge story? Perhaps unfolding scandal between Juan Corda and this person? I guess if I'm doing, like, you're looking for a scandal between him and Matt? That, because that... never mind, it was not him. Could it be... Maybe looking for between... Who else could it be? If I mean, I'm assuming I don't have everyone. Maybe... Actually, maybe the... I'm trying to think, because I keep getting confused on who... On guard's manager... So that wasn't his manager. It would be a leap, I think, to say her right now. Because it was a different manager. And all that. I think it's possible, but because I'm running out of people that would be even connected to this case. Let me go back in this room and see if there's stuff I did not investigate. But that's my only other... Oh, I can't investigate that thing. That's my only other guess. There's a T-bone steak there. Actually, so there's... Alright, let me move to the hallway. Let me move back into... Let me check on guard's room. Examine... There's no sliding, so I can't check something. Well, like, I want to go check the fridge to go see if maybe... Actually... I'm gonna go for the gigantic leap. I do think that she had... I don't have any evidence at all to support this, but the fact that there's an empty bottle of tomato juice in there with a full bottle, the fact that he was eating T-bone steak, I might actually go for this massive leap here. I don't think it's gonna be right. That's why, you know, I say because I'm making a massive leap. But to explain why she was looking for a scandal between... Oh, because she's a tabloid. That would be a big scoop. If the manager and the rival of her client were, like, you know, getting entangled. Perhaps between... And so it would be her. I have no evidence at all to support this, but this woman... She's Adrian Andrews, Matt and Guard's manager. The Necklace Samurai's manager caught secretly meeting with his rival, the Jamma Ninja. It would be the hottest story of the season, wouldn't it? Well, that got that pretty pat. Pretty good at this guessing thing, Mr. Lawyer. We can't just make up any old thing. Think it'll be in the papers. You gotta have a backup. Backup, yeah. Gotta have, what's that? A new sauce? New source? That's it. So show me something that shows that one guy had something with Mr. Andrews. That part is tough. Well, it would explain... They explain at least all the makeup. They explain... I don't know if... I don't think I have any evidence for this one at all. Because I already made a gigantic leap even going for there in the first place. I guess for now, I'm just going to head back. I got that part taken care of at the very least. I know the answer to that. I just now need to, I guess, know the why. I guess let's head back. Oh. I was gonna go ask, like, some questions about the manager to the person in the detention center, but... How are you? Mr. Powers, have you been here the entire time? People connected to murder aren't allowed to go home, let alone leave. Wait, you're connected? Can you tell me a little more about the Nickel Samurai TV show? Okay. The Nickel Samurai is an action-hero program aimed towards kids. It's a sequel to the Steel Samurai. I see. This time there are 3 samurai brothers, Aluminum Samurai, Tin Samurai, and of course, the Nickel Samurai. It's a Love Why in Neo Tokyo. I see. Wait, a love what? A love why? Don't you mean a love triangle? This girl, Sayo, works at a tea shop, and all 3 guys fall for her at the same time. Oh, I guess the why shape is like the 3 brothers colliding over this one girl. Anyway, Sayo is actually the daughter of the evil Strawberry Clan's leader. Sounds like an unusual situation, like Romeo and Juliet times 3. Yeah. Strange thing is, this story of forbidden love is really big with the office ladies. At least that explains the secretaries loving it. Like, that does explain it. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Does Miss Sayo fall in love? She does, doesn't she? Every Sundays at 8 a.m. Well, probably not anymore. I'm gonna stop watching Kids Masterpiece Theater starting this week. Can't believe she's really considering it. You're a bad influence, Will Powers. What's this jammin' TV show like? Sorry from a remake of an old movie, to tell you the truth. It's always a remake. Everything new just has to be a remake. The Jammin' Ninja, like the samurai shows, is geared towards kids. The story of a ninja who can't scale a wall but became a big pop star anyway. What? He was a really lousy ninja, absolutely couldn't do any ninja things right at all. Oh, so he's Naruto, like he couldn't do shadow clones. Not shadow clones, he couldn't do basic doppelganger, but then he did shadow clones. But boy, could he sing. With his trusty bright red guitar in hand, he took the ancient world by storm. A ninja with a bright red guitar. And then, the final fight in front of his beloved Princess Mizola. Jammin' versus Muramachi 5. Suddenly, our brave hero catches a not-so-jammin' cold the night before Battle 3. Oh, that's too bad for him. Yeah. This kind of pop music-based love story is something high school girls really like. Yes, Pearl? What happens next? I want to know. Jammin' Ninja, will you be able to sing? What about Princess Mizola? Every Sundays at 8 a.m. Which show should I watch? Can't believe she's really considering it. Is this? Let me head to the hotel lobby. And I can't go to the detention center. What can I give him? Do you know anything about her? Hey, that's Miss Andrews. She's Matt's manager. Actually, I was interested in her for a little bit. Just a little. Mr. Powers likes this type of woman. What do you know about Andrews? Well, see, here's the thing. I don't really know her, you know. There's sort of a small rumor going around about her right now. What's the rumor? If you're interested, I'll be glad to share what I know. Oh, so I'm guessing this is where we find the gossip. Would you mind telling me about this gossip? So you are interested in it. I figured you would be. I have such a weakness for celebrity gossip, too. Well, I mean, there's someone in the hallway you might like. Like, you might like a lot of heart. Yeah, so take a look at this. So you haven't had enough? No, I gotta... Like, you know, we got more cases to solve. There's enough is never enough. We gotta keep going. Was the previous 8-hour stream not enough? Oh, no. Just like the previous, the one before that wasn't. Back to back, I think like 7.5-hour streams for Ace Attorney the last 2 times. I've been well. Thank you. I hope you've been well too. Jam a Midnight Rendezvous to the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss AA. You see now, don't you? What? You can stop pretending to be in the dark, Mr. Wright. Encore didn't have a manager of his own, which means they were talking about a certain manager with the initials AA. Yes, exactly. This is big news, but it seems kind of odd. That woman, Miss Andrews, together with the biggest rival of her client. That's probably why she did it. To be honest, you know, some people, I mean, they like that. Like, that's what they want to do. Is the scandal behind it is what makes it interesting to them. It's the one fun thing that can only happen between 2 people. Mr. Powers looks so happy. We're just following along, not having any ideas why she's smiling. Well, like the saying goes, one man's garbage is another man's treasure. Okay, so I at least know I can give this to Lotta. So let's go give this to Lotta. because now I could lie, and now I got some evidence that there was something behind this gossip. I do see evidence for her actually being in there, though, like the T-bone steak, the fact that the tomato juice was empty, but yet there was tomato juice on the table. Like, I see it all. I see it. And so, yeah, just can skip all this. You're looking to Adrian Andrews. All right, this woman, yeah, let's just pretty good. This thing, I got backup. I got a news source now. I got what you want. Present. In fact, it's from a magazine clipping. I wouldn't be surprised if you're the one that did the picture for this magazine. This is the article from a certain weekly tabloid. Jammin' Midnight Rendezvous? To the mysterious yet beautiful manager to the stars, Miss A.A. Miss Corda didn't have a manager of his own. What's more, his rival, Mr. Ungard's manager, Adrian Andrews, she has the initials A.A. You saw this article and then thought to take some pictures of them as proof. That's why you were working around Mr. Corda's door last night. Nailed it. We got one of the locks broken. Now we just got, I think, like 8 more locks in total to break down, because there's so many locks on this case already, and we're just on the first investigation of it. What's your big scoop? Even though I already know it. So I don't know what I'm actually going to get out of this. You're looking at Mr. Corda and Miss Andrews' affair, weren't you? You got it. I was going to get myself a scoop by catching him in a secret meeting. But there's already an article about it in one of the weekly tabloid magazines. It's no longer breaking news. What'd you just say? Her initials are AA. What kind of vague thing is that? That ain't no proof of nothing. People are going to want to see real proof. Well, at least I do. That's what I was doing. Getting photos. See, stuff like this is kind of... I don't know the right way to say it, but like I said, I think last time Wada was brought up with the tabloid, TMZ nowadays is like one of the more accurate news sources there is, because the stuff they're saying, they have to have proof for it, because they can get in a lot of trouble if they're lying. So I don't know if TMZ would be counted as tabloid anymore, but when TMZ is breaking like a big story, not like the gossip and rumors and stuff like that, but when they're breaking like a big story, like they were the ones that broke the news, I think, over like Kobe, was TMZ. Like if TMZ is reporting something, they usually got like something. So Wada, you would fit right in with TMZ. Like if we're gonna break something like this damning, we gotta have stuff behind it. We gotta have actual proof. Oh, I'm gonna whip up the reader's interest with some gossip and a little misleading, and you would fit right in. And spice up a little and have myself an exclusive story. Nice journalistic integrity you got there. It's a tabloid at the end of the day. I already finished writing up my spicy article, you know, but the paper I wrote it on, my note, it's gone. Your note to yourself? It was inside the case of my $1,600 camera. They done run off together. Came here for my big story, didn't come here to have my treasure disappearing on me. I understand. It's enough to make a gal go bonkers, I tell you. What's up people now anyways? I never thought I'd see the day when someone done steal something from me. You really want that note back, huh? I'm pretty sure she wants the camera back more than the note, but got no idea why though. The story on that note is probably a bold-faced lie. Alright, and so I'm guessing that's just enough to, like, getting evidence that, hey, this camera contains something. Let's go to the, not hallway, I just came from here. Let me move to the hall, and then let me move to the hotel lobby. Let me go figure out what we need for her locks. Like, at least figure out what she needs, so I can start working on getting those down. Yeah, because there's 4 of them, and then the manager had 4. We got 8 locks to break through. Like, jeez. And this is just the beginning. Everyone's a liar. Wada has definitely tried a Chris Hansen impression at least once in her career. Oh, yeah, and probably, like, I feel like, bless her heart, it would probably be someone that actually just wasn't doing anything. And also, like, does in a way where even if it was like to be happening, they wouldn't be able to even be prosecuted. Like she would be breaking so many codes. I'll be honest. Then please tell us what you saw, but what a waste. And here I have a perfectly good chance to have a little fun at a youngin's expense. I am a little devil after all. Doesn't that imply that you aren't a good person? She isn't. She's, I think, very gray. I don't think she's a horrible person. I just don't think she's good. All right, I'll give you what you want. Oh, so I'm supposed to like bribe her? What would she want that's bribed? I mean, she likes the stars. And so I guess Will Powers, can you do anything for me? Like if I bring up Miss Oldbag, what would you say? Never would have thought to see here of all places. The last time we saw each other was during a really bad incident, you know. I mean, oh, bad now. Think of it as a good thing, so it's not so bad, I guess. Yeah, I would love to go back in time and relive a few of those good things. That's not funny. Yeah, I guess not. You're the one that brought it up. What would she want? Like, cause if she wants something from him, what can I present to make her do something like that? Cause I don't think it's anything to talk about. Maybe? He isn't the nickel samurai, but if I give him the photo... Sorry. Thanks. I don't know a thing. Oh, I was gonna hope that he would be able to say, oh, here's some merch from the nickel samurai. So I need something to bribe her with. Question is, Power being a watch-up celebrity does mean he definitely does OnlyFans, so try and bribe the old bad with that. Oh, that is a scary thought, him having an OnlyFans. That is a very, very scary, scary thought. Luckily, I think because he's in, actually he has his face covered in the kids show, so he would be able to, well, he wouldn't be able to do it if he gets caught. He's in, like, he's gonna get fired instantly, but I feel like, you know, that he might have one. That's a very scary thing. I'm trying to just figure out what I'm supposed to give, like, do to get something from him, or to give, like, I don't know. Because I have a feeling it's something involving Will Powers that she wants, like, because he's a star. She loves the stars. Like, that's why she got... it's just pics from the perks, pecs down. It's fine. I mean, his face do be a bit scary. Like, he is right about that. I just really hope, for his sake, that he's not actually doing the OnlyFans stuff. He's just doing the softcore stuff. I feel like he would be the type to run OnlyFans like Fiverr, where he just does, like, stuff that's not even like software stuff on OnlyFans. Like, he just runs it like that. He just seems like that type of dude that would be, like I said, on there running it like Fiverr. Like, he would be doing, like, not shout outs, but just small, like, clips trying to win over what fans he can get. Saying small clips on OnlyFans, that does not help what I'm saying, but I hope it makes some sense. Small clips on OnlyFans is a bit scary. You know what? This food looks good. We had this table last night, didn't we? There's no signs of us eating there, but I was really happy then. I wish I could make you smile again, even for a second. She did smile earlier. This sure is one luxurious hotel. Almost to the point of gaudy with how it blends together everything fancy imaginable. Powers actually use OnlyFans for its intended purpose, that be paying celebrities to see them cook or watch TV or relax. Yeah, my Powers should be, like, I feel like he'd be innocent with it, especially because he wants to be a good role model for the kids. Now, just the tagline of him having an OnlyFans would lead to problems with that, but he wouldn't be doing all that. I don't know if I was about to say I would use his Fiverr in order to get a shout out. I wouldn't do that. I'm lying. I just lied straight to his face, and that's why he's looking at me like that. Let's go ahead and maybe I can go look in the hotel lobby to see if there's anything there I can view. I think it's just gonna be this. After the show, there was supposed to be a press conference. Even he didn't know about it. I think that's gonna be really it. I mean, one of these cameras could be Lada's, but I really doubt that. They're basically all doing the same thing, staring at the empty stage. Oh, is she mad? I don't even know where to... I feel like I've examined everything already. I will tattoo of OnlyFans on my forehead for $5. I mean, Will Powers always hiding his face. I feel like he would do that for $5 if you're the right person or ask him at the right time. Like, also, I'm trying to think, what am I supposed to be? Because I know I have to get something for her. Because I imagine Andrew's supposed to be the last one we're supposed to do. But I don't know what... I don't know what to grab. I guess let's go in this hotel room. Actually, is that Lada's camera right there? No, it's not. That's not even a camera, I think. I don't know what is that? Wait, what even is that thing? What can I get here? Is there anything I missed? There's the TV. Can't look at that painting. That painting has nothing. Oh, what there? What there? The radio doesn't have anything. So I didn't miss anything here. Was I supposed to present something maybe to him? What do you know about this? Oh, you saw the article too? I'm not really interested in that sort of thing. Actually, we've been looking at that too, pal. Those secret meetings, I mean. Hey, we're looking at that, pal. Whatever you're thinking, you're wrong. Look, when we find out more from our investigation, I'll let you know, okay? Okay, so it's not involved in the newspaper. So what can it be? Just present everything to everyone. That's typically how most people play these games. But see, I don't like to do things blindly. I like to at least have a reason behind my actions. Unless I'm in court, then I just press on everything and hope for the best. I gotta think things through. Let me go. Let me slide over. Oh. Maybe. Because I feel like it's less I have to present something and more of I have to find something. But part of me also think that's wrong. Because I'm not good at examining things. Like, I'm going to be honest. Like, I'm just not good at it. I miss a lot of, like, things, like, blindly. I guess I will just go over present everything. What can I do that's funny at first? I already did the hotel camera. What do you know about the guitar case? Oh, that? This is just what I heard, pal, but that's the Jam and Ninja's signature item. Guitar case? No, not that. What do you take me as? I mean, the guitar inside, of course. Where is the guitar? Now we look for it, too. It's not normal for a person to forget to bring their most famous item to an award show. It's starting to sound like that red guitar is related to this case. I'm surprised it's not evidence, but you know what? You want to drink on the job? So what about this wine glass? You noticed it too. The whole crime scene was a mess, but this glass was the only thing that was untouched. You noticed that too? No, actually, Miss Von Karma noticed it first. Yeah, Pearl's noticed it before me too. Hey, wait a minute. So does that mean Miss Von Karma's here at the hotel? Yeah, she's going around, man. You're gonna be in so much trouble. No Kool-Aid, no dice. I don't want to drink that tomato juice Kool-Aid. Tomato juice Kool-Aid sounds scary. To be fair, like I said back when I discovered the tomato juice in general just sounds scary. Like, I can only think of it as drinking ketchup. I've never had tomato juice. I don't think I ever will, but it's a very scary thing. Well, you can bet the instant I see her, I'll be running the 1,000-meter dash. What's that beeping noise? I've heard this sound before. It's Miss Von Karma. Huh? For some reason, whenever I hear that sound, she pops out of nowhere and whips me. Come to think of it, that's exactly what happened last time. Sorry, I gotta make myself scarce. Von Karma, I love you. Unless you reveal your true nature, Mr. Phoenix, right? I mean, he's knocked out. I mean, Pearl, I can just tell to go away. I mean, if you want to... if you're also trying to profess your love to me as well, then... If you ever bit through a regular tomato before, that's what tomato juice tastes like, but in liquid form, that sounds disgusting. I don't like tomatoes, to be fair. I just don't like them. So for some people, it could be great. I just don't understand it. Like, I understand carrot juice more than tomato juice. It would be too much to ask you to be nice to me for a change. So you're the type to steal information from pitifully hopeless detectives. That's very, very dishonorable of you. Hey, don't you dare run away, scruffy McTrenchcoat. I didn't think the detectives of this country could be this pitiful. Detective, come over here for a second. Jeez, like she is going ham. Is he just dead? Feel better knowing at least you were a man enough to face your punishment. He just froze up on the spot. Mr. Phoenix, right? You saw my perfect prosecution record. I'll never forget that. This time, victory is mine. Is this what it all means to you? What? Come, Scruffy, the investigation briefing's about to begin. This isn't over yet, I swear on my family's honor. I thought you said it had nothing to do with your dad, like all this. I mean, I guess your last name does mean a lot. What you throw at me now? What is this? Well, I guess this means I gotta get back to the precinct now, pal. If you ever need me, come down to the criminal affairs department, alright? If you can, try not to let Miss Von Karma see you. So she just threw this at me, he said. So she's just giving me evidence. I mean, she helped me out in the last case too. Like, you know, she seems like a great person, like, at heart. It's called an autograph. Autograph? The paper's got Mr. Corda's name written on it, so it's his autograph. Can't read it all. Be honest, I've never seen writing that looks like this. It's a special way of writing called cursive. Look here, see how it says to my dearest Wendy in more normal letters here? Wait, isn't that Old Bag's name? This sloppy, unreadable writing, it's crazy and cruel to give this to someone. Hold on. Wendy. I've heard that name somewhere before. I'm pretty sure that is Old Bag. So, okay, so yeah, really, the only way I think I would have found that out is just present random stuff to him. Okay. This isn't a spoiler, but it's reasonable to assume Manfred was executed, which is what's causing Francesca to pursue this crusade against Phoenix. I would say it's reasonable that, like, Manfred might have been executed, but he was also old enough to, I feel like they might have just gave him life, because it's pretty much the same thing where it would be just 5-10 years until execution. Hello, I joined in. Tomato juice hate, I feel the same. Thank you. Tomato juice, I will never have it, but I will still hate on it. Tomato juice, it just sounds horrible. It sounds like I'm drinking straight up ketchup, which the only thing that would be better than drinking straight up, I mean worse than drinking straight up ketchup, would be drinking like mustard. But if you do either of them, you're a scary person, and I'm worried. I know there's people that like mix tomato juice with their drinks. It looks like it might taste good too. When I was a kid, my first time I felt so betrayed. Like, I don't know, even, like, it's just straight up tomatoes, right? Like, but Nagato's base said where it's just actual liquid tomato. It looks red. I guess it might look like Kool-Aid. What does a picture of tomato juice look like, actually? Like, what does the drink look like so I know what it looks like? I almost searched up Kool-Aid for some reason instead of fruit punch. No, tomato juice is what I'm looking up. I read the fruit punch. My brain went, oh, Kool-Aid. Yeah, this looks like, I'm looking at a picture of it right now. It looks like ketchup. Like, it looks thick. It looks like a Slurpee. Is that bubbling at the top? Maybe it tastes like fruit punch I was hoping for. I would, if you mix it with something, I wonder what that would taste like. Because I imagine if you like tomatoes like on a burger, it might be one of those things where if you mix it with a certain type of thing, that type of flavor you're going for might go well with it. But you know, the amount of people who survive by spreading mustard on bread, mustard, it's one of the most disgusting things I've ever had. Like, mustard ruins any burger it's on. It ruins any hot dog it's on. It ruins any corn dog it's on. Mustard's horrible. Like, mustard, if I'm tier listing like the worst condiments, mustard is the very, very top. Like, ranch and all that, I at least could find 8 use for. I might prefer my my lemon pepper wings to not have ranch. I could at least survive having ranch in my lemon pepper wings. I cannot think of a single thing like mustard I would be able to, like, down if I wanted to vomit. Like, horrible condiment. Like, that, I mean, ranch, I would say ranch, yeah, ranch, mayo are below mustard, just because mayo goes good with like a McChicken, and ranch goes good with, well, not good, but it can go with lemon pepper wings. Honey mustard is okay to me, but I think the sugar's carrying. I've only had honey mustard once, and that was when I like dipped it in like a chicken nugget. Like, not dipped it in chicken nugget, dipped a chicken nugget into it to try it, and I just went back to barbecue sauce if I was gonna dip it in anything. Like, if I was gonna dip it in anything, it would be just that. It wasn't bad, but like, it's just not anything I would go out of my way for. Also, I don't know why when I just remembered like the brand of McChicken. I just remembered the like McChicken video from not way back, like probably like 10 years ago, I think now. Not 10 years ago, 5 years ago now. And I really wish I did not remember that video. Don't look it up. Like, if you don't know what I mean, do not look it up. It's a horrible, horrible thing. I do doing that to a McChicken, just why? I used to spread mustard on anything that had animal product on it, but I also grew up poor, so that might be a factor as well. I mean, I feel like the... for me, I would rather... Because I don't think mustard would add... I'd rather just eat the animal product, personally. Like, it doesn't... I mean, it's not like a... I don't know how to say it. Like, it's not me being picky. It's like I genuinely want... It's like guacamole. I genuinely want to vomit eating it. Like, it's not like me... I say Dr. Pepper is like gross and all that, but it's not like that's me being picky. Mustard, I don't know what it is, but like the little, not singe it gives you in the back of the throat, but like the way how it is, there's something about it that just instantly gets a reaction out of me. It's, I guess, kind of like I'd say guacamole is the most, like, the closest to it. Like I'd rather just eat like plain stuff, because that's what I did. Like, whenever I had a choice between eating like a bunch of plain food for a while or put like mustard and stuff on it, I just chose that. I just chose the plain stuff. Mustard could really overpower the flavor of the food more than any other condiments. The back of the throat thing, yeah. Yeah, and like, it's... I just don't think even with the overpowering, it just doesn't... For me, it just doesn't taste good. Like, even a little bit of mustard will just completely ruin the taste of it. Like, at least, like, if you don't like pickles on a burger, but you take the pickles off, there might be a little bit of, like, pickles, like, ish flavor, just because, like, it got on, like, the bun and all that stuff. That's one thing. I don't like pickles, but if it's just pickles on a burger, I can take those off and I'll just deal with the small amount of pickle taste. It's whatever. If there was ever mustard on that bun, it's just over. Like, you can, one, if you scrape it all off, it's still like so deep in there, you're not getting that mustard off. Like, it's just done for. Did you want this autograph? That's Juan's autograph. And it even says, "To my dearest Wendy" on it. That's me, right? Right? My name's Wendy Oldbag, so that Wendy has to be me, right? Well, it may say Wendy, but somehow I don't think Juan had this Wendy in mind when he signed it. Oh, please give it to me. Please let me have it. I can't let you have it just like that. Yes, I know. Then how about an exchange? Oh. She must really want that audio. I didn't even have to break through some of those locks. Okay, I'm glad I'm not going through like 8 different locks in the final thing. My offer isn't good enough for you? Fine, Mr. Wright, you win. Win these nuts. I mean, it seems like it's just about to be that easy. Ready to open up her heart for all... Yeah, like... Okay. I got baited with the one lock. She baited me. I keep chatting when I'm hungry and I subconsciously bring up food. I love the fake up. Oh, I can... I mean, yeah, Sam, I mean, that's part of why I'm, like, talking about so much. Talking about it is, like, distracting me for it, yet also making it worse. I don't think I've eaten since probably... I forget when yesterday, but sometime yesterday. Yeah, you know, eating sometimes, like, sleep's a bit overrated, but I feel bad for you now. I tell you, I saw him that night. I saw him coming out of Juan's room. You're kidding. Oh, no. It was about 10 minutes before Juan's body was discovered. Oh, I'm guessing the manager wore the outfit and went in there. It was just a coincidence. I was on my way to the toilet, minding my own business. And did you tell that to the police? Well, of course. I thought I can get a gift certificate or 2 out of it, maybe more. Really? Really, Oldbag? Gift certificate? I've been recruited again for that part of the trial. You know, the trial tomorrow. This time, you're gonna get it. I'm gonna work hard to get your client pronounced guilty. But he hasn't done anything bad. I don't care about the details like that. I know he did, my dear poor Juan, and I just do. You did not learn your lesson from last time. Like, you did not, no. Like, Oldbag, do you not forget what happened? That yellow-bellied chicken... Come on, you're better than that. Well, you're not better than that, but come on. Be better than that. I wonder what that would look like. I trust my senses. I know when someone did something bad, and I say he did it. What did Mr. Engard ever do to her to deserve this? Hold up, she might be spitting. Being a little bit. I mean, I get it, but she, it's more of her demeanor about it. You don't know that guy? He framed my one. He created that scandal, that Plypoor one. I don't think he created. I think that was just actually happening. I would say affair, but it wasn't an affair. She was just dating like her client's rival. Mr. Nick, what is it? What's a scandal? Oh, I'll tell you about it after we get home. You could just, I mean, I feel like that's one thing you can just tell her right now. That's not anything inappropriate, I think. Poor one led astray by the wiles of that vile temptress. What do vile and wild temptress mean? I don't think I can explain these ones to you. It's that old lady wisdom where the universe bends over backwards and match whatever she's saying. No, she might have power beyond her comprehension if the universe is doing all that, and I believe it. Because everyone that she like stands is who's biting the dust, and so she wants to keep creating situations where she can get involved, and it's kind of like a monkey paw, like the monkey paw curl. Like, I would love to, like, you know, I'd love to like work with them. I love to like be there, and it's like you will work with them, but it will be because of a murder case. And so everyone she stands just like sadly what happens with, but she does get to meet them and be involved and do stuff like that with them. Imagine she's on all the fan forums posting wild. Oh, for sure. And she's definitely like she's not hiding the fact that she's old. She tries to hide the fact that she's old, but it's one of those things that when you read her posts and all that, you could definitely tell. Like, she probably has like the most perfect grammar, always going after everyone, just attacking everyone in the forum. She would probably be banned from a few fan sites, to be honest. Like, she would be trolling, but not like in the trolling like how people call it now, but like trolling in terms of like just actually spitting that like pure hate. I mean, actually that's vice versa. She'd be trolling like how it is now, like trolling people just associate with hate, not trolling back then. We're just, I'm gonna mess with people because it's funny. Bring back actual trolling. Don't bring Miss Old Bad trolling where it's just hate and going after people. Bring back trolling where it's hate going after people by messing with them and screwing with them. Like, just keep you know, just troll. The only form she frequents is the bench at the local park, chatting up other old ladies. Oh, I could see her having an old lady fan club of stuff like this. Given I feel like all of them would act like this, and that's how they get along. Adrian Andrews, of course. Who else? That guy. He shoved that girl in the wand on purpose. But why? I thought lawyers were smart. It was to create a scandal to make Juan lose face. That girl drove Juan into a scandal that dragged his reputation through the mud. Sounds like pretty standard definition of a scandal to me. Why do you know about all that? I'm one of his biggest fans. I'm always out there gathering information. There's nothing I don't know. I wish you got hobbies. I mean, everyone needs an Oshi to stand. That's just a fact. Her, however, you might want to. She doesn't have a problem in terms of the fact that she's like standing, you know, Hiroshi. The fact is, she's kind of not. She's not a good person. She's not a bad person. She's just very something. She just arrived to stan culture a couple decades late and is catching up. Don't let stan culture ever die. Like, she just needed, it's never too late to stan your Oshi. Never too late. Do you have any proof he did what you said he did? Next week's issue of a certain magazine says so? Of course, a tabloid. Next week, doesn't that mean it's something people don't know about yet? Why would Miss Oldback have information like that, and where'd she get it? How do I... So, how am I supposed to get anything from that? I didn't... Oh, I guess I can go here now. It's not gatekeeping, it's standing your ground with a loaded shotgun in hand. Oh yeah, gatekeeping is in fact actually needed though. Don't let anyone tell you that like, oh, gatekeeping is bad. It is wrong to keep people out of the hobbies just for the like, in terms of like being out there hateful. But if you're gonna join a hobby, embrace it. You gotta be it. Don't try and change what that hobby or interest in all that is. And if anyone tries to change what it is or do all that, you gotta gatekeep. You have to. Like, she would be a great gatekeeper for better or for worse. Like, whatever her interest is in, it will be gatekept. And sometimes and a lot of times, to be honest, that's needed. Like, that's how you get stuff like the Halo TV show. They'll never ever forgive them for that horrible thing. Let's see. Detective Gumshoe said they had an investigation briefing. Yeah. Oh, he's back. Hey, so you came, pal. Why the blank greeting? 'Cause there's nothing to be friendly or happy about. What do you mean? Well, things look perfect this time around. The evidence and testimony are airtight. But we can't just roll over and die. We have to stay positive. So what changed? What do you mean their evidence is airtight? Can't give you all the details, but there's two big pieces. Two? A photo, both of them are in this photo. I'm not extreme. A fan of gatekeeping just seems like a flimsy excuse to marginalize people who choose to enjoy a hobby different for the rest. See, for me, there's a difference between like that and gatekeeping. Gatekeeping is protecting the interest where, like, if they're like, it's fine to discuss change, but it's whenever you're trying to push back on change from people who don't actually have an interest in the hobby or are trying to change to make the hobby, the interest and all that something is not. Like I said, like the Halo TV show, for example, how they wanted to make it for people that just enjoy TV shows rather than enjoy Halo. That's why you have Master Chief showing emotions that go against the story. You have him like doing things with a Covenant spy, like just a complete bastardization of the work. Like stuff like that, like keeping the hobby what it is one thing, like, and doing it to like marginalize or like hate on people that are trying to get into it and trying to show genuine interest in it, that is wrong. Like, I'll say firmly that is wrong. People should be allowed to enjoy the hobby, do all that, express their opinion and all that, as long as it comes from a place of actual genuine interest and genuine like enjoyment from it, or like genuine want. Like, it's also a fine line to toe, because it can go from one to the other. Like, I would say it needs to be definitely like not going after people for just wanting to join. It needs to be more of like, you could join but don't come into like the community, like don't come into the community interest to show and then try to change what that is, because now it's just not that thing. Like, you're just trying to change it into something it's not. That's how I personally view gatekeeping. Like, just personally, I can understand where you're coming from though, like very much so. It's just how I personally like view it, because I just view them as two different things. The button that's missing from the victim's chest. Oh yeah, then that was in his thing. That's found during your body search of Mr. Unguard. Yep, I found it in the fold of Nicholas Samurai's special pants. And the second one is, I think the judge should have been gatekept when he tried to get in the law. He's nice, but he's not cut out for it. Oh, he's way too easily swayed. Like, he's way too easily swayed, and he's like, well, Mr. Wright, if that is true, then can you explain this, by the way? Even though we know your client did not do it, and there's not enough evidence to put him away, if you cannot prove that this person did it instead, I am still going to lock your client up and all that. Like, the judge, nice person. I feel like it would be really cool to like go out and just chill with. Like, he seems like a bro. He, however, is not qualified to be a judge. I love it when he tries to come up with his own theories like he's just having fun. Oh, I mean, at least he's chill. Like I say, like he definitely gets into it. Like, he loves when the theory starts spinning or he needs to add to it. Like, he definitely can get the ball rolling. He's just definitely not qualified at all. To be fair, neither am I for a lawyer. The knife in his chest pound, the fingerprints on the knife in his chest to be exact. Knowing that it would be the knife, knowing it's probably the knife from his room, makes me think that he was definitely set up, because his plate was missing a knife. Yeah, he'd be a cool uncle, but as a judge, yeah, like, it's definitely something you want to chill with, not something you ever want like residing over your case at all. You didn't even have to ask them. Missy, it's obvious. They're mad and guards. Tomorrow's trial, talk about stuff between rock and a hard place. No amount of gatekeeping would have influenced how Halo turned out. To me, it comes kind of on people who sign petitions as if they'll do anything. The best way to resist the creation of things is such a Halo simply ignoring it. No, I mean, I get where you're coming from. The Halo show was just more of like an example of a thing changing more than how gatekeeping would have solved it. I don't like, I don't want to get into like a bunch of I don't know the right way to word this. I don't know a great example on top of my head that I feel like would be good for me to fully get into, because then it would come down to just like opinion stuff, and not in a way that I think would be a way to show a difference properly, because I very, very much understand where you are coming from. Oh yeah, not watching it definitely is the best solution for the Halo TV show. Like, just not watching it, not giving a dime. Like, don't just, and pretty much like act like it doesn't exist outside when you're like me, we're talking about how it is not good. Like that, for stuff like that, that is the best solution. The best, like I say, I could very much get where you're coming from. It's just that for how I personally view gatekeeping, it's just I see those two things as like the marginalization on people, and also trying to keep the interest what it is. I view those as two separate things. It's just a very fine line to tell. It really just comes down to how you do it, why you're doing it, and stuff like that. Because what can be protecting your interest can easily become just hating someone for trying to get into the interest. So it says airtight testimony. Yeah, I don't know if her testimony would be airtight considering what happened last time she was a witness. Like, I was told it was airtight then, and look how that turned out. What do you mean? You thought so? Did she tell you something, pal? Well, it's relative, I get that. I haven't personally experienced a good kind of gatekeeping, you know? The one community that comes on top of my head that has like massively benefited from it in a way is the Blue Archive one. Like that one is one I know, like, where people were trying to defend the interest because people were trying to change what Blue Archive, well, not trying to change as in they were making actual like genuine stuff, but they were talking about how Blue Archive needs to change what it is and do stuff like that, and it was mainly about protecting the interest. Like I said, like it is very much like case by case, and again, like you say, yeah, it is relative at the end of the day. I never tried to open that mouth of hers and blab to anyone. To be fair, I did give her an autograph, not from me though, it was never to her, but she does have it. Yeah, well, Miss Olbeck saw it all, pal. She's probably gonna have the autograph hanged up on like a frame, thinking it was for her. And well, she's gonna know it wasn't for her, but she's gonna talk about it all as it was for her. Like she's gonna show it to all her old like her little club get together that she got an autograph right before his death, and she's gonna be her most prized possession. She's gonna be lying through it all. She saw Mr. Ungar come out of the victim's room around the estimated time of death, but did he see him come out of the victim's room himself, or did he see them in the costume come out? Like, there's a huge difference there, because we're probably gonna have another Steel Samurai case in our hand if that's the case. No way. Present. I don't know what to present here. Because I have the airtight testimony. Is there even anything I could... Oh, yeah, when in doubt, present badge. If I'm caught leaking info to you, my neck's gonna be in the ringer. Your neck? No, I mean, my neck isn't a joke, but yeah. That's gonna be things that only have to do with the case, okay? How about her? What's wrong with her? She's related to the case. She's the prosecutor. Why can't we talk about, soon to be wife? Like, why can't we do that? All right, let's bring up the manager then. There's something interesting about this woman, pal. And what's that? You don't know? Haven't you heard the... Oh, okay. I guess I have to show him the article. You know anything about this? Pretty interesting, this bit of gossip. Okay, well, 2 years... Oh, that is different than what he was talking about before. Her name was Celeste Inpax, and she was Juan Corda's manager. The victim's manager? That's not all, pal. Miss Inpax was Miss Adrian Andrews' mentor. She taught Miss Andrews everything she knew about the business from square one. Her mentor? Forget the friend zone you're on, making it past the whipping zone? I mean, if I fully speak, I'm in trouble. However, I'll say, I mean, not saying that's a bad thing either. Like, A woman who's both Miss Corda's manager and Miss Andrews' mentor. Could her suicide have something to do with this case? Do you want to know more about her, pal? Preferably, actually. I would want to know, like, if it's related to this case. She was the victim's manager and was also the mentor. It's been 2 years since then, and now those two are linked again by another death. Or maybe it's just a... Oh. Getting sick of dealing with one foolish idiot after another. Miss Von Karma, you can't seem to stop allying yourself with the enemy, can you? I don't need a traitor in my midst. You don't mean. I do, Scruffy. You have 30 minutes to get out of here. You're no longer needed. Goodbye. That's... Wait. If it weren't for traitors like you, I would have won. Is that what you want to say? That voice. What? He's back? I knew we were going to see him in this case because of the end of last episode. I didn't expect to see him right now. What are you doing here? It's been a long time, right? Maya would be ecstatic because she thinks you're dead. Oh, by the way, Edgeworth, bad time to probably say this. However, if you remember Maya, she's kind of being held ransom. The edging has finally stopped. Yeah, the edgy is finally over. We're no longer edging with Edgy. What am I gonna do with you? Still blaming others when things go wrong? I love how when she whips someone, they literally drop. I mean, I feel I could eat one or two of them. I feel like, she's been whipping a lot, so she probably has a lot of power behind her. She got the technique down pat. However, I don't know why I just got distracted. I'd never seen him smirk like this. I don't think I've ever seen him smirk or like smile like this at all. I just got distracted from that. What? Yeah, you. How dare you show your face to me without a shred of shame? It is a new sprite for this game, I think. Dude has emotions and I love it. Did she just whip him? Are you talking about the Von Karma family tree to be perfect in every way? Let's hear it. How are things going? He comes back and immediately just like smug to her. I love it. Oh, I don't love that you're being smug to her in particular. I do have a problem with that. That's my wife for doing that too. However, I do appreciate that you can now be smug and doing stuff like that. Like, it's all good. I love it. Like, yeah, his cocky grin sprite goes hard. You seem to be getting crushed under the weight of it all. That's why I came back. You keep your assumption to yourself. I haven't given in. I won't lose. This case is mine. I'll never hand it over to you. Never. Mr. Phoenix, Wright? I'll see you tomorrow. In court. How about we go, how about after court tomorrow, me and you, we can go out someplace. You know, my treat. He came back, cunning as hell. Let's go. Oh, yeah, break for sure. Be a clinical lesson on the meaning of total victory. Still the same wild mare she always was. We really need to talk about, like, one, we apparently know why he left, but we have not been told fully why he left. Two, we need to really talk about also, Maya's currently being held hostage on this case, and so all those rumors that, you know, you did, but you didn't really do. The forging evidence, I might need you to actually do them this time around. Read her from cover to cover so she'll never recover. I don't expect anyone to get the reference. I'm glad you said that because I didn't get it. I was trying to figure out what to say. Because I thought it meant something. I meant something a bit different. And I don't think. I think that part can get me in trouble, like saying out loud. I thought you, the prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, had gone and died. Read her to filth. I don't know if that's part of the reference or if I'm just dumb right now. I might just be dumb right now, or it could be part of the reference I don't understand. Mr. Nick, I never wanted to see you again. That's enough for a warm welcome for somebody you haven't seen in a year. Are you gonna run tomorrow's trial? You heard her, right? That wild mare hasn't given in yet, it seems. So, no, I don't think I'll be making an appearance. You wanna watch, though? Your nature for me is quite unhealthy, not to mention one-sided. I will say one thing. Can't win on your own at the trial tomorrow. I have something definitive that you lack. And working together is the definition of teamwork. It's the power to find the truth. Oh, now he's coming back and using my own words against me. The truth. In order to understand this case, you have to understand a certain truth. Well, if you ever feel the need for my assistance, it is available to you. I'm not in charge of this case, so I can be a bit more generous with information. He's probably wanted to be a nice dude. Like, Nick, like, you ever think about that? A lot of things may have happened, however, Manfred von Karma was still my mentor. And a perfect win record is proof of von Karma. How'd that go, though? Like, I destroyed his undefeated record, and then I already destroyed hers in the first time around. Like, I am the undefeated one here. 1 year ago, can I establish guilt in a few cases? Are those losses the reason you suddenly disappeared from the prosecutor's office? Did you leave because you had lost your perfect win record? I think your motivation for prosecuting trials was so selfish. Messy in the middle of a police station. It's just getting gross in here now. It's getting gross in the police station. There's some things going off in there. Been better for everyone if you never came back from the dead, Edgeworth. I see. Let me ask you something. Why did you stand in the courtroom? What is your reason? I mean, based on the way he's paid, it definitely ain't the money. Well, Francesca, she almost always says, "I will defeat you this time the instant she sees me." The spin-off the games, the investigation series actually take place between Miles' break from the plot. Like, is it like showing what Edgeworth was doing during that time, or is it more of showing what we were doing? He's hurt. I get his boy disappeared on him. No, we're... Oh yeah, I'd be hurt too. I get it. Like, he comes back and immediately just starts acting, you know, kind of, you know, smug and doing all that. But to be fair, from his point of view, I think he should have said something. Like, he really should have said something to Nick still. But given the results of the last case of him needing to go find himself and do all that, I get it. It was about what Miles was doing in the year between the first game and this one. That does seem interesting, not gonna lie, depending on how much we find out about what was going on in this game. The courtroom is not a personal battlefield for prosecutors and lawyers. I stand in the courtroom to defend my client, to save their lives. To save your client, you say? Those who think only their own ego-driven goals, those kind of prosecutors are reprehensible to me. Even if you're a prodigy or someone like you, Edgeworth, it looks like there's still a lot you have yet to learn. Why did I have yet to learn? Me? Well, that's enough for now. The time when you'll see is coming soon enough. Can we talk about what's going on here? We are looking the leads, but we can only look in the few key players for our limited resources. There's no reason for us to waste our energy investigating this person. Edgeworth, there is a good reason to investigate what's going on there. Like, there's a very, very good reason, actually. What do you think about this magazine? I have no interest in talking about useless evidence. Put a little more thought. Okay. Crime photo. That's evidence. That's actual evidence. Yeah, the investigation grades, they're different from the usual format, but they're worth it. How are they like if they're not like this type of game where it's like kind of a, you know, I'm imagining they're still kind of a detective game, but it's just more of how I guess it is. Get his ass Phoenix, he was doing it for his own glory. I mean, I feel like he was doing it, you know, to put, like, he thought everyone needed to be punished and get put away in prison. That did it, you know. I think they could have. I feel like the glory was just a bonus for Edgeworth at first. What can I ask about? Can I ask about him? We're looking the leads. You're looking the leads on yourself. You're right here, dude. Also, Capcom released the investigation against her Switch, so they're very easy to get a hold of. Was it part of the latest re-releases, or were they released a while ago? Do you know anything about Adrian Andrews? She holds a large secret within herself. Secret? You can't help but feel that this whole case revolves around her. Oh, if it revolves around her, then wouldn't it be her? This woman's another key to solving this case. Hey, you're at most. So I'm guessing it was probably when they did stuff like changed Phoenix, was it Phoenix Wright's voice actor? Like around that time? Like maybe a bit before or after, like Darren. I wonder if they have his original voice actor. I doubt he's in that game, but if he is, I wonder if it is the original voice actor there. Do you really think so? She was Adrian Andrews' mentor a long time ago, but she was suddenly called away by a different show and became one Corda's manager. And then a few months later, Celeste Impacts died. But it was ruled a suicide, right? Yes, but there's still one riddle we have yet to solve. A riddle, or note. It went missing. No one could find it. The note just vanished? I mean, was there... I mean, to be fair, was there even one in the first place? It was most certainly a suicide, of course, there's no mistake. However, we cannot find her note. The investigation, it takes more boots on the ground approach to the formula. First change that you can actually walk around the map, not just teleport around. And so I'm guessing it's also like in a kind of a smaller, like, scaled area then, instead of like cross this entire city or across a lot of... Like, the distance between Crane Village and like our office was large. I'm assuming it's like in a smaller area. Is it kind of like more like the Professor Layton games? So I played one Professor Layton game. I barely remember it. But is it kind of like Professor Layton in a way? I forget if that was boots on the ground actually, or if it was more like this. Now I think about it. I could have just been spitting like nothing. Like, I would just spit nothing there. Like, I was not doing nothing. That's when the police began to suspect someone had hidden it. I'm assuming maybe she hid the note then. How do you know that she... Okay, that's what I was asking. How do we know that she had ever written such a note? There's no solid evidence, however. We did find traces of ink on her right index finger. Layton is awesome. There's a fun spin-off between the two I like. I do want to retry the Layton games. The Layton games, at least the one that I know of on DS, I'd probably just do that. That seems like something I'd probably just do more on my own time, to be honest. Just to relax in bed with it and whatnot. But the spin-off, depending on... I might eventually get to them, but I do have a interest in them. The first case, for example, it takes place on the floor of a building in which a murder was committed. Don't get to wander far. Oh, so it kind of, I'm guessing, plays more similar to like Danganronpa in that type of way, where your investigation and how you walk around and all that is more, and it's more of that type of way it does it. Obviously, not the same trials with like the bullet stuff, but like how just the investigation part of it and how you like, move around the world. I guess it's not a bad comparison, yeah. I'm very surprised that like the two are often compared. I know they're both like investigative mystery games, but I think that's also where the comparison ends. And so that one being very like much closer to it is kind of funny, which makes the likelihood of a note very high. But who would hide such a thing? The police think it was one Corda himself, the victim. He was the one who found her body. Oh, I just realized, because we only got a small flash of this, I just realized that, like, what was going on there. Because I knew it was it, but I only got to see a flash of it before it disappeared, and now just taking it all in. Like, yeah, no, that is all. I'm surprised he's holding, like, in his composure that well. Jackson, the only person with a chance to hide the note. As long as our note is missing, any speculation beyond this is meaningless. For now, I think you should let this over. This is the report part 1, anyway. Part 1? Maybe... I'm about to go be a complete ass to Adrian Andrews. I don't know if this is the right thing to do, but for her luck, I'm gonna go present that note. Wait, I can go to the detention center now? I thought there was nothing here. The lawyer dude. So what'd you find out? I'm still in the middle of investigating, but... I already told you everything I need to know, dude. They're very much pay the way for games like Danganronpa, and they have a lot more in common than you think, like pointing out inconsistencies in the testimony of people using the evidence that you found in the investigation. Oh yeah, like I get the comparison in terms of like the investigation stuff and like mystery, but like it's mainly like the gameplay is when it differs, because like the gameplay of the two, at least for me, even though they're both about finding contradictions or some cases like in later on like you're lying yourself and Dangan or finding agrees and stuff like that. Like, I guess, yeah, that would make sense. Like, there's not many games in this type of vibe, and so, like, they are very close contemporaries because of that. It's just, for me, it feels... I feel like I get something different out of both. Like, it's very hard for me to compare the two outside of that. The gameplay, when we strip it down, is very similar. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess it's the same way I would view like Halo and COD being compared. Their gameplay at the end of the day, at least early on when they were compared a lot, they were both first-person shooters. They both had a lot in common, but they also, whenever you played, you felt completely different. And so I guess it could be that type of thing where its gameplay fundamentally is very much the same. It's only when you get down to the meat and potatoes is how they both separate themselves and stand on their own, which is, you know, good thing, you know, not being, you know, gotta stand on their own without one another. Even though, like, Ace Attorney came first. What happened? Can you tell me about your activities last night? After I got the award, I took a break and went back to my room. I had that post-ceremony stage show to do, so I was in my nickel samurai costume. Well, there goes the theory that he was seen in the costume leaving. And you were alone this entire time? My manager was running around being busy, so yeah. Because of the press conference you were supposed to hold after the show, I told you, dude, I have no idea about any press conference, alright? Danganronpa and Ace Attorney give their own spins on the same gameplay loop. Oh, yeah, like, the bullet time stuff, like, once you, like, you find contradictions, you do stuff like that in their own gameplay, like, I love them both. I will always have a special place in my heart, I guess, because, for Dangan, just because Kodaka, I think, is, one of the GOAT writers. Like, for, just games in general. It's like him, the Muv-Love author, like, forget the name of, and, Joseph Staten. Like, those three. I'm really excited for 2x2. Same. I did see they put out something new today. I don't know if it was a reused trailer or not, but I did see a new Spike like tweet. I didn't like watch it or anything, but I did just see there was something new about it, that there was pre-orders available for it. And I clicked on the link expecting to see a date, not there was pre-orders available, and I didn't see one, so I just closed it and didn't look at it. I just want a date for it. I just want to know when I'm playing it, because I'm pre-ordering it the moment I can, like, not the deluxe edition, but like just the base edition, and I'm playing it the moment it comes out. Like, even though Kodaka didn't write it himself, he was at least involved with it, and plus, you know, guys, see what it's all up. I thought Nicholas Samurai was going to confess something. Anyway, when I was leaving my room, that's when I noticed it was kind of noisy. He was already dead at the time. All right, that's when the detective in the green coat showed up. He searched me, and then out of the blue, the dude arrested me. What about you and the victim, sort of? That's got nothing to do with anything. Man, with that face of his, you can't even tell he's the same age as me. He wanted to try to make Jam and Ninja movie, even though we'd all know it'd fail. He still won in the end, right? Yeah. I took the Grand Prix by storm. So why would I, the winner, have any... Okay, it's just the same stuff as last time. Okay, it just says I didn't do it. What do you think about this? What do you think about this article? Talking about her thing with one. I've always thought it was a bit careless in the way she handled it. And that's it. Okay, so it was happening. Dude, I know I like to throw money around, but it's not like I don't think you can buy that. In the investigation games, in addition to finding evidence, you have to connect those pieces of evidence together using logic to progress. And while trials are still technically in the game, they're not settled in court. But whenever the witnesses happen to be, so they come off more like debates than proper court trials. The way you describe it reminds me, and I don't know if you have seen anything of it. It reminds me of the Ministry of Justice route in Shut in Order. Like the way you're describing, you have to connect pieces of evidence together, and you have to like, it's more logic based to find either like flaws you were given. It's more of answering questions using like evidence given, and you like create. It's like a small circle, and you like flow through like putting down the piece of evidence to make it like answering the question logically, rather than like direct evidence onto a certain statement. That leads me to my favorite Gumshoe quote. Logic, sir, how do you use it? Oh, I mean, bless Gumshoe's heart. Bless Gumshoe's heart, man. Like, yeah, that is something he would ask, and just bless his heart. That in the almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Probably my two favorite lines now. Like, that is a cool one. He had to bite the bullet for the sake of the tutorial. It's a sacrifice that had to be made. Perfect one for it. How much do you know? What do you mean, how much? Mr. Lawyer, I may be your client, but I hope you'll keep yourself out of my personal life. Amelia just starts playing on his thing. No, I would never. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a lunch appointment I have to keep. You're in detention. Who in the world are you going to eat with? Mr. Nick? This impacts lady. Somehow I get the feeling she's a very important person in all this. You think? All right, let's go, I guess, back to the manager. Actually, I might be able to bring it up. He might know. What do you know? Amari asking me about no idea who this person is. I am actually kind of surprised about that. That you at least have no idea who that is. Where was the manager? So what's the deal with 2x2 having a new ending? Oh, it's more than just a new ending. It's an entirely new route. Like, new scenario and everything. Like, it's not even just like, oh, they're gonna change like final chapter and all that, but it's everything is gonna be changed. Like, different victims, different culprits, different cases, entirely new route. And I'm curious to see how it's gonna be done, because without getting into much spoiler, just in case anyone watches this and just has not played through it at some point, the ending of chapter 6 and what happens in revealing the truth of all of it, I wonder how much that's going to play into how a 2x2 can happen with the new route. Like, if it were to kind of happen again afterward, if that makes any sense without saying the most for spoilers. Because I am very curious on how they're going to set up. A lot of people think is it'll be interesting how they decide to it as their point of divergence or where they go for it. According, like, it looks like from the trailers that I did see, there's differences already, like, in the prologue, and I think it's just pretty much its own separate game, in terms of how it's treated. Kind of like if you played through it, Last Defense Academy, how it is. It sounds like it's going to be like 2x2. It's going to be also a play not only on Danganronpa 4, but also like you get 2 like versions of game 2, because you could see like the boathouse that does not exist in Danganronpa 2 in the prologue according to the trailer, given the Danganronpa has lied so many times about like the trailer stuff. And then you look at like the demos, like every single demo for Danganronpa, it's the same victim, and it's hilarious. Like, even in like V3's demo, it's still Hero. But I guess there won't be any differences from how vanilla DR2's ending play just have gotten people instead of other people instead of survivors have gotten. Danganronpa 2 is getting fully remade in 2x2. Like, it's just getting all the graphical upgrades and stuff like that from 2x2, and then 2x2 itself is going to be like, it's the same package. There's just going to be 2 and then 2x2, and 2x2 is a complete new scenario, it sounds like, from the get-go. And so it's not even just like the ending that I think, because the way they're setting it up is that it's going to be kind of a different ending, because the interviews before on why they didn't do it to trigger Happy Havoc first, because trigger Happy Havoc, they talked about the reason they didn't mess with it is because it would fundamentally change the series. And so it sounds like we might be getting a different ending for it, and it would still be its own thing. It might be playing off the ending of the 3 anime when they headed back to a certain, you know, thing, without getting too much into spoilers. Like, it could be that, like, when if they go back into the stuff. That's not good. I still have a few questions to ask her. She had that sign clock on her heart, right? Well, you know, not much of a choice. I guess we'll have to come back later. But that's not good. Anyone in here? Nothing's changed here, so I guess there's some more stuff I have to do. I know I can not imagine what they would do to change the ending. Like, that would just be different for the sake of being different. If it was literally anything else, I would be very, very worried about it being for sake of change. But because it sounds like the original idea did come from Kodaka himself, it's just that he's not the one, like, main writer for it. He's just overseeing a bunch of it. Makes me at least, I would hope, considering it's Kodaka, that he at least has an idea for why he's doing it and everything that he's doing. Because he did at least want it to be dead after V3 until he got another idea. It makes you think the ending would be the same with different survivors. The thing is, I think that too, on that being the most likely scenario, but because I think that is why I think it's gonna be kind of like, you know, in typical Kodaka fashion, just twisting your balls. Like, it's gonna be that, but in a way you just did not expect type of thing, where You predicted this twist. You were right about this twist, but by God, it goes deeper than you ever could have imagined, like type of thing. Like, so I think a lot of the same. Bet they're gonna play some tricks on us. I'm excited for it. I just really hope that, like, because Kadako, like I said, is overseeing it. It really depends. We haven't seen anything mainly on how this guy is done, because he also wrote Danganronpa as his stuff. I can't fault him for it. It's just a bunch of free time events. Any fault, like the free time events were written well. That was just the problem, is that it was all free time events, and he had no choice over that. And he did write 2 routes in Last Defense Academy, which I thought were all right, but he has a very high bar to lead up to, because it's a high bar. Like, you're taking over for like Kadaka, you're taking over Dangan. Also, I'm excited to see if we're ever going to get like DLC announcements soon for Last Defense Academy, which I never ever thought I'd be asking for microtransactions or downloadable content in a visual novel. But Last Defense Academy is so goated. I wish that was I wish I did stream that game. I really do wish, because I wish I could record do all that like blind. I did do Shut in Order at the very least. I did get to do that, which go to game. They can finally make the socializing sections relevant to the gameplay. There was a screenshot I saw where when you like look at them on the sidebar, there was the normal, like, I forgot what it was called, but like the friendship things you collect in Danganronpa 2, as well as a heart itself. Like, and there were 2 different icons instead of like both being the same, and like once you max it out you get the heart or whatever. They're 2 different things, so I wonder if it, like you said, like if it's going to be relevant to the gameplay, kind of like I think it was originally supposed to be in Distrust, like Danganronpa before it was Dangan. It's just that they did not have the resources to do it at the time, and the time as well to do it. It was very ambitious. I wonder if they might pull a very kind of smaller scale version of that off, because if that is true, that would be pretty damn good. Pretty damn cool. Oh yeah, he left. I forgot. What is left if not? Because I need to go in there and figure out the locks. What all is left? Because if Andrews is gone, we have Edgeworth. We have the big scoop. I'm really... What could even be here now? Say it's 2 conversations away from finishing characters' social tree, so you're in the trailer, you get accused of something, and you say you get 10 minutes of gameplay dedicated to defending that person. That would be neat, like, because I think Distrust was originally going to be like that trust meter you had like in Dangan. Your trust would be built up by being linked with certain people, so like if you were friends with the person accused, you would have like less trust now if they were actually found guilty of doing it and stuff like that. And so like having stuff where you could like defend them based on your link, it seems like it'd be cool. Distrust is such an anomaly to me. Are you talking in terms of like what it could have been, or like how it was like pitched to be designed, or like how it actually came to be like the small amount we got? I remember this one being kind of dumb. If it's dumb, it's going to be something like I have to present either like this, or it's going to be presenting the evidence he just gave me to talk about it more. I don't like to look through reports. I can imagine why you'd like those reports. Okay, so you just gave me this evidence and I have to present it to you so you could talk about it more? Okay. First of all, the reports that have multiple parts like that one, that has 2 parts. What you just handed me is the first part of the report. Here's the second part. The second part of the report is about an attempted one. Adrian Andrews. Miss Andrews, what'd she do? Why are you saying this like a question, like you just didn't get told? Like, she doesn't seem like the kind of person that... Phoenix, we need to have a conversation, man. Like, you are too... We just need to have a conversation. You're too nice-natured. Like, you're too nice-natured for your own good, Phoenix. I think everything about it is such an enigma to me. I mean, fair. Kadaka's a very out there person of how he designs stuff. I mean, again, just look at LDA, like 100 different endings to where every ending is meant to have a definitive, like be a definitive end if you want it to be, is absolutely insane. Especially with the amount of different types of like writing you have and all that, like styles and genres, as well as, I mean, Shut in Order to a lesser extent, where your choice changes the type of VN you're playing. Like it's Shut in Order is extremely underrated, a very underrated game. Like the fact that you're investigating a case, doing 5 different routes, and it's still, each route does give you stuff for other routes, and you can play them in any order as well. And then all of them solve like the big case, they all went together. It's really peak, and all of them play different. So you have one well, I forgot the exact term for like Kakushikin's route, but it's a romance, like extreme romance game. You have an escape type of game like Zero Escape, then you have one that's a action adventure, then you have a multi-perspective. You gotta play 100 line, you should. Yeah, it's one of my favorite games ever made. Like Adrian Andrews, she has a certain secret she always trying to hide. A secret, her dependent nature. That's what she's really like on the inside. Oh, I feel called out now. I'm about to feel called out, aren't I? And I thought Detroit Become Human 85 endings felt extensive. Where Detroit Become Human's endings, like, like let's just say there's 10 survivors, and then all 10, like all variations of that are all different endings, or are they like true, like if you finish it, this could be a definitive end type of thing. I love how Zero Escape had so many routes. It's my favorite Spike Chunsoft. Zero Escape, I played that, I played 999 on stream, and I really enjoyed 999. The sequel, I was very iffy on. It didn't grip me like it that 999 did, and I eventually just decided, like, I was like, I'm just not feeling it. If I ever feel like revisiting it, I'll get to it. If not, I feel like I enjoyed a lot of it. But like, the only reason I tried out Zero Escape is because Yoshitora, like the writer for Zero Escape, was the co-writer for LDA, and so it made me really want to try it. The third one gets a bad rap, but I like it better than VLR. It's from what I heard, I don't know if this is at all true about Zero Escape, so I'm not saying this in my own opinion. I know a common sentiment is it's a series that did get worse each game, is the common sentiment. I'm not saying that's true or how I view it, because I didn't play the third one or even do much. I did like a route or two of the second one, but I didn't like the choice to go in the 3D. I felt like it lost a lot of its style and its charm, like didn't move the 3D, to be honest, personally. And then all those screens in the second game, every room you change, and even if it's a cutscene, you have to go open and close every door and go through all of it. That was painful. All routes in Detroit Become Human are canceled, whichever ending you get is true ending. I see. That is a game I did want to try at some point, Detroit Become Human. I didn't know it had 85 different endings. I know very little about it outside. It's a very, like, out there game. This Andrew is dependent. Talk about the exact opposite of what that woman is. Phoenix, I think you're just wrong here. Okay, so I learned she's dependent. Is that all I needed to learn? Is that she's dependent? Now is she gonna be in the hotel room again? I just need to learn about, oh, you're dependent, aren't you? I mean, I feel called out, like, if that's the case, but no, she's still not here, so there's something I still needed to do. Let me guess, I'm gonna have to now bring up, oh, she's dependent. What do you mean by that? Hotel lobby. Gotta keep moving. All right, present. What do you mean by she's dependent? She holds a secret. Talk. Okay, so now I'm kind of at a loss again. What do I don't know what to present here at all, because I got, you know what? It's even better the second time. Oh, let's just try that. I don't like to look through reports. 2 parts. Miss Andrews, what'd she do? shows the secret, her dependent nature. Okay, so I'm not gonna get an answer on that right now. Number ending is something a little conflicting in the fan base, where there are over 80 endings, only like 40 of them are completely different from each other. I see. I mean, 40 endings is still pretty impressive. I mean, that's the big part I like about LDA though, is that like all 100 endings, there's a few of them that are similar to each other, especially if like two endings, like you have a final like choice, and so you have ending 1, ending 2, that final choice, but all the choices that lead you to get there branch out very heavily. Like just even your first choice in the game like completely changes what type of game you're gonna get, or like what type of story you're gonna get. It also helps that there were some different writers that sometimes guest wrote like a branch or something. The rest tend to be it's ending A with this element is different because you didn't make this choice. I see. I mean, those endings, I mean, that makes sense on why those would be endings. I would say it's more of like, if it's like that, there'd be 40, that each 40 has an A and B. Like 40 is still a lot and impressive, especially if they're all good and hold their own. I'm just trying to think on what I could even present, because I presented her. That's how I got the thing in the first place. Wait, why is this at the top? Huh? Okay. What's this about having... I thought new stuff was always having to be at the bottom of it. What's about Miss Andrews having a dependent nature? Was a few days after the death of Celeste impacts Anne, and why did Adrian Andrews think about committing suicide? Because she had apparently lost her will. What? I wonder why. She just lost her mentor? And like person, you know, she looked up to, like, yeah. Why would that? Is that what they call following someone to the grave? Even Pearly understands. Phoenix, like, come on, man. Like I said, bless your heart, but you're... Come on, dude. After Adrian Andrews started attending counseling sessions, she is someone who needs a person in whom she could trust absolutely. I feel like with Pearly, the reason she understands that phrase at least a little bit is just because she is trained to be like a spirit channeling medium. Sadly, I think she knows probably a lot about death, for better or for worse. Not that she's seen it, but she has to understand it. She is someone who needs a person whom she could trust absolutely, and once she finds that person, she'll do anything she can to keep them near. I'm feeling called out right now, Edgeworth. You could stop now. Like, you could stop, dude. Without such an anchor in her life, her crippling anxiety stifles her ability to live. And that's the nature of her dependency on others. When Celeste impacts someone committed suicide, the world before her turned pitch dark. That's according to Adrian Andrews herself. That means her super confident attitude. Is that the first time we've had like fancy symbols like that? Like here? She's only copying her mentor's behavior to hold herself together. How terrible. I don't think you could probably judge the quality of endings but in these type of games because they adapt to your choices. Character A died because of you, not because that would be a narrative sound choice. Oh yeah, I just meant like more of I don't know how Detroit Become Humans works, so I can't say for certain. So I'm kind of imagining like LDA or like a visual novel difference. Where like you might have... You chose this ending, like you made this choice, and so now here's just a complete, like it's just badly written, the branch after that choice. Like if it goes in two different directions, you get like one ending very well written, very proper, and the other one is like the narrative differences that you get, they just weren't written well. And not in a way of, oh, you're now missing these elements, but more of none of it really, it's just not that good. I don't know any other way to word it besides that. Edward could stand to depend on other people more interested in hearing him talk about it. I mean, to be fair, that could be why he left. Could be a big part of why he left. I mean, he did go to get some self-reflection and stuff like that. I'm curious to see if she's finally here again. Finally got all the evidence. Oh, Miss Andrews is here, but it looks like she's talking to someone. That's Franziska von Karma. Miss von Karma, what are you doing here? I'm the defendant here, and you know this, and so you know why I would be here. I'm his lawyer, so you got some nerve following me around. Following you? Listen, if I was stalking you, you would not know, Francesca. Actually, I would make sure you know so I can get the whip, but that's neither here or there. I see, Miss Von Karma, you're the one doing the following, Pearls. You're always following after that Mr. Detective with the little beard. Me? Let me show you something interesting, little girl. What is that? No, electromagnetic receiver, a pointed tracking device on that detective, and with this, I know that fool's every move. Oh, you are stalking hard there. I feel really sorry for your poor Detective Gumshoe now. Now then, let's stop wasting time. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think how hard what we just discussed. Understood? All right. What were those two talking about? She just seems kind of dazed, doesn't she? All right, I guess I'm not gonna find out. Maybe if I present her, I could find out. I'd like to ask you about this. I told you I hate triathlon matters. Oh, she immediately straightened back up. I imagine if it's this, I now have enough to break these locks. I got a lot of locks to break through. This has been a decently long investigation so far. I think it's one of our longer investigations. It's been going on for almost, I think, like 3 hours. You can definitely see how this episode was long. I mean, to be fair, some of it was just me not doing well with it, but I was one Corda murdered. If you ask me, I think you know the reason he was killed. Why are you hiding things? Don't you realize you're putting Mr. Ungard's life in danger by your actions? Why do you ask questions for which I have no answers? The truth is, I was not that close to him. We're not that close? Never been good at being intimate with another person. Yeah, I'm assuming the magazine article would prove it. You had an intimate relationship, did you not? A silly third-rate tabloid article. If you didn't have half your wits about you, you wouldn't believe such rubbish. Well, it seems like quite a few people have already bought into the story. As to be expected in a world filled with crooks and liars. Note the stealth, stay on our good side. I don't know how to answer that. You can get characters permanently killed pretty early in the game if you're not careful. Berate. Yeah, that one of being like a consequence. Oh, like the consequence of your own actions is different. I think, like, the way I'm trying to describe it is more of like a difference in terms of like when it affects the narrative flow and like the entire plot kind of changes. Is that new plot that happens like that way, and is it reasonable? How much of it is reasonable? Like, oh, the plot changed in a way that's not that good, but it's because this character's not there, or is it like this plot changed so much that this character not being there or not doesn't really affect it? I don't know really how to describe it the best. Like, I think I get what you mean on that. Like, it's just more of like they're written in a way where it's more of, oh, it's the consequences of my actions, which is what I want in the game. To where if the story changes, even if the story gets worse, like quote unquote worse, it's not because the story actually got worse or the game actually got worse. It's because, oh, I'm kind of dumb. Why did I do that? Why did I do that to this character? It's the consequence. I reap what I sow. I see. However, what if there was a need for you to get close to someone? Me? Need to get close to Mr. Corda? If there's just any such a need, didn't you get close for this person's sake? This, I don't know which. This could be either... This could be Celeste or for her client's sake. I feel like both would work. I would say for Celeste's sake more than anything. Oh, it seems like we got it. The game is structured in 3 sections where you follow 3 different characters, and I don't remember the routes crossing paths that often, which is why a character being removed doesn't really affect the plot. It will still affect the story, but not as much as you think. Oh, I see. I guess the right way to where what I was thinking then is like, let's just say there was a choice beforehand to choose the 3 different characters, and not a choice beforehand. Like, let's just say each 3 characters, since they have all their 3 stories, and that was a choice to choose which one to follow. Like, was all the choices in, let's just say, character number 2, if that person's story was not written well, but 1 and 3 were, like, I'm not saying if, as in, is it that way? Because I think I get what you mean on how they're all, like, going to have to stand on their own. But, like, that's what more of what I'm describing. Like, does 2 suck because 2's story, like, the character 2 was just not written that well? Like, that's what I'm looking for, I guess, in a game. I'm assuming, based on the way you're describing it, is that all 3 are good. They just don't interact. They're all kind of their own things. And so I get what you mean. It's just more of me rambling, like, you know, just yapping. I love yapping. Instead of, you know, helping, you know, her out. I'd rather just yap about, you know, story structures in games I have not yet to experience. Maybe, I mean, I want to. I really do want to. It's been one I've been recommended it before. It's just one I haven't gotten around to, or like, It's one of those I want to play, but I have not gotten the itch to really play, if that makes any sense. Let's see, but it looks like no one knows why. Right before death, she was Juan Corda's manager, so I believe you got close to Mr. Corda so you could find out more about her suicide. You have a great imagination. I get told that often. I get told that by Francesca often. You have a future yet as a slimy muckrat for a putrid third-rate tabloid. The 3 stars are all good for different reasons, but they resolve around these machines becoming more human. The name makes sense. The name makes sense now. I mean, it doesn't take place in Detroit. Is that why it's called Detroit Become Human, or is Detroit the name of a man or woman? I'm assuming, because if I remember right, the cover is of a bald guy that is a man, or a man that would be a robot. I don't know if that's yeah, it's really just in Detroit. I wonder, was it planned to be a series where they're gonna have different cities, or does it make sense on why it's called Detroit Become Human? Because I would imagine it'd be funny if it was like different cities, like New York or Chicago or Dallas or Miami become human. There was no mystery surrounding her death, none. It would be pointless for me to force myself into a relationship for nothing. Is there really no mystery? I don't believe you're completely at ease. Would it be because it's hidden? It was never found, was it? It looks like the police were under the suspicion that someone had hidden it. Looks like maybe the person who discovered her body, Mr. Corda. And Miss Andrews, I believe you thought the same thing. That is why I became intimate with him. The deeper reason because it's also an allegory for racism and choice where freed slaves fled to after the Civil War. I don't know enough about the game to say, but the whole become human thing and it being that I'm a bit, I feel like I'm gonna have to play the game to understand like those two things, because I could see both separately. It's just I think I will need to know the game itself, because I know nothing about the game really to understand that part on how they're both like connected. Not like they're connected in turn, like the machines become human and that. I sat quietly and listened to your insulting ramblings long enough. It's true that Celeste was my mentor. However, allow me to say this again, it had nothing to do with me. I didn't even know that her note was never found. I'm a person who doesn't care about what goes on in the lives of others. That's not true. I don't think that's who you really are. I have evidence that says otherwise. I was told by Edgeworth you're dependent. I mean, this would probably be better evidence than Edgeworth's word of saying she's dependent, but you know, we went through it too. And in your life, this is a dark case. This case got like, we started with murder, now it's just getting darker and darker, like rapidly. You're looking at it like a very strong woman who has it all together. You don't ask for anyone's help, relying only on yourself. You've been very independent ever since you can remember. However, that is all a lie. In fact, is it? I cannot pronounce that. Like, it is like I got tongue tied trying to say it. I'm not even gonna attempt it. You always searched out on people who you could depend on. You were dependent on Miss Impacts, weren't you? Which is why she passed away, you lost everything. When she passed away so suddenly like that, I died a death of my own, but no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't stop thinking about what had become of her note. You must have heard about the police report, the one that said the police suspected Mr. Corda of hiding the note. First round is basically Android discovering humanity. By the way, if he gets it or not is completely based on you. Second round is about Android discovering what motherhood is. And the third round is about a group of android freedom fighters trying to convince humanity that they're sentient beings, that they deserve the same rights as human. Oh, so I'm guessing what he was talking about connects to the third route, or at least more connects to the third choice, like third route. I mean, it's. I was about to spoil another game by accident with what I was gonna say, and so I'm not gonna say it because it's very recent and it's one I want to recommend people, but. I think I get what you mean because of that game. Because even just finding out that their robots would be a spoiler for what I'm thinking of, and so I literally cannot mention it, but makes sense. Like I said, it's one of those games also I do want to try out. It's just I just need to get the urge one of these days. Like it's back there like somewhere I was always like keeping an eye on. Kind of like a Gravity Rush. You heard about it and thought to recover from him by getting close, am I right? If that's the case, then everything changes. What do you mean? What topic did we start this conversation on again? It was, why was the victim killed? Exactly. Somehow, Miss Andrews, it seems that you have become one of a reason to want him dead. Me? She was everything to you, and then she died. And you would do anything to find out why she killed herself. So I think some of these routes are more interesting than others. I personally don't find the motherhood android route that interesting, not because it's bad, but because the other two are that engaging. So it's kind of like that route might be like, it's not bad, it's like an 8 out of 10, but the other two were like 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10. So it's like not as interesting, but it's still pretty damn good type of thing. Right, we're just good compared to pretty damn good. Murder? I'm assuming this has to be the last part of this investigation. There's also no way that, like, if this is a 3-day trial, this is gonna go on for a while. Like, this is a like, this, it can't be like, what was it, episode 5 in the first game, where this has to be another 2 days. I'm a woman who can only live in insecurity. I'm physically small and I don't really have a lot of self-confidence. I pushed against all that. I try to live strongly. I never want anyone to find out the truth. Miss Andrews, this one thing, it's the one thing I want to take with me to the grave. It was my secret, mine and mine alone. I don't really recommend doing this whole thing in one go. It's really long. I hear you. The thought, I will say though, if it hooks me, it's gonna be hard for me to stop. I'm just gonna want to keep doing it. Like, how long are we talking? Like, is it longer than 12 hours? I guess is important, because I need to know if I need to eventually prepare like a second thumbnail for YouTube. Because I think YouTube doesn't save live streams that are over 12 hours, and so I would need to like get a secondary thumbnail ready for a second stream if it's longer than 12 hours. Like, cause I did see like a long play, not like see the long play, but I just looked at the time for it and it was about 8 hours, which makes me think I'm probably gonna be like 9 or 10, which I can be cool with on that. It's just more of 8 hours if you know what you're doing. So probably I'm guessing like 9, 10-ish for me. Maybe a tad bit more. I mean, what time is it? I could probably, not even probably, I can do it on one go. It's just more of, I mean, I'll see how I feel. It depends on how long the trials themselves are, because the trials normally have been a lot faster than the investigations for me. And if that holds up true, then just another 8-hour stream, or 8 to 10 hour stream, that's whatever. If I'm having fun, I'm having fun. Which I cannot wait for Star Sand Island on when it comes out Wednesday night. But I'm gonna be streaming it on Thursday. I'm waiting for that game. And so, you know, gives my voice also a day of rest, use it all today, and then tomorrow I could rest a bit, and then, got another long stream, hopefully, start with Star Sand Island. I don't know how that's gonna fully go in terms of my computer holding up. Like, I want to stream Satisfactory. My computer literally cannot. It can play Satisfactory, it can stream, it cannot do both because of memory usage right now. I do not have the memory for it right now. But hopefully one of these days. Hopefully I will have more than 16 gigabytes, which sounds weird that is a small amount for some games now. After Celeste passed away, I heard that someone had hidden her note, and that someone was one Corda. So without her, I became scared of everything. Everyone seemed like they were out to get me. I mean, I get this entirely. Like, I feel called out in some ways, like here. Looks like that tabloid reported the truth after all. Ironic, isn't it? Well, like they say, where there's smoke, there's fire. And they purposely added fuel to the fire. They keep the celebrity world burning. But as for the note, I didn't and would not kill anyone for it. It just doesn't suit me, that's all. Well, that's enough for now. I still have work to do, so I understand. Oh, I have one small favor to ask. My note, I'd like for you to keep it a secret. Miss Andrews, if people found out about my weakness, I would sooner choose to die than live. I understand, we'll keep it a secret. I guess she's the overthinking type. Relatable. She probably never says anything without carefully thinking it through first. Not relatable. Just speak and then deal with the infinite regrets after. Miss Mr. Nick, can I ask you something? What is it? She's been playing with that card in her hand with a little while back. Please refrain from mentioning game ending yourself in front of the 8-year-old. I mean, it sounds like she knows what it is. It's not a good thing to talk about it with, like, with her in the room. But she does deal with a lot of death, given her, like, training as a medium. It's horrible that an 8-year-old has to hear about that and do all that. But if there's one 8-year-old in this series that could probably do it, it sadly is her. I'll give her probably strong. Probably don't want her to hear all. I probably don't want to let her see any of the bodies themselves ever. Especially if something ends up happening to Maya. That would probably also not be a good body to see. That would be horrible. Actually, I don't even want to see that. Also, I just realized we haven't talked about Maya for a lot of this investigation, to be honest. Like, we're not even asking Gumshoe, do you have anything on Maya? Or, like, what's going on there? Or, like, hey, have you heard? We're actually just not talking about Maya. I doubt she even understands the concept of death, especially considering her line of work. I'm, like... Actually, yeah, I could see it kind of be like how, I can see how, like, Regina was in the last episode, where she kind of understood the gravity of death, but not the full weight of that gravity. It was kind of like how Regina was. Like, imagine Pearl being the same way, where she understands death is, in fact, death, but the full weight of death that might not be something that she fully grasped. And especially considering her line of work would bore that line even more. Miss Andrews, where's that card you're holding? Huh? Oh, this? I don't quite know. It just suddenly appeared in my handbag. I could see her both understand it well, but not understanding its seriousness because of that. Yeah. Like, so like Regina in like the last episode, she understood that, oh, they died. They're gonna be stars in the sky. They're not here anymore. But like the full weight of a death, like the seriousness of it, because of that, she also just didn't fully understand. Because she also is a medium that can cross, like she's channeling spirits, it bores that line even more. Oh sweet, they die, they never come back, and Pearl's like, nah, you want me to literally summon the dead using my powers? I mean, it bores the line a lot, especially now I think about it, because that's how Maya was with Mia. Now I think about it, like she's talked to Mia once when she took over like Pearl's body, but like if she wanted to, there's nothing stopping her from asking Pearl to channel Mia every now and then. She wouldn't. It's not a power to abuse, and I'm pretty sure they're taught not to abuse the power like willy-nilly, but it is a thing they can do. Honestly, don't remember owning this card. I wonder where I picked it up from. Sounds like it'd be a rare occurrence. Well, I must be off. I'll leave Mr. Engard's in your capable hands. Is that... There's still more investigation? Well, I think we gathered about all I about to say. What about Miss Maya? Is she alright? Oh, Pearl, she looks so worn out by all this. PSA 10, seashell holographic cards. I don't know why I thought the PSA said, like, PSO. I thought you were talking about Phantasy Star Online for a second. My brain has been fried completely by that. Like, Phantasy Star Online is just a brain worm. I really hope Sega... I was gonna say I really hope Sega eventually releases a PSO 3, but after New Genesis, I do not know. I want PSO 3 to be very similar, at least to the old, like everything before New Genesis at the very least. Like, and like make their choice. It could be like the first PSO or the second one, or like Ultimate, or like I forget the one that Universe. Like they could take their pick. Just don't have it be New Genesis, please. Still surprised that like PSO like 2 New Genesis is like their, I think, Sega's second most profitable game, if I remember right. I'm very surprised. It's still getting collabs with like Freerun and stuff like that. Like, it's very, very surprising that it's still churning out such a huge profit. She hasn't slept at all and has been walking over the place with me today. What's wrong, Mr. Nick? Let's go back to the office for a little while. You look really tired. Or you're really tired. I'm okay, really. I'm fine. I really am. You don't look fine to me. Yeah, Yeah, Maya was consistently older than Pearl when Mia died, plus Maya was way less skilled at channeling than Pearl was, meaning she probably had pretty rough at training. Picture out people in real life, child prodigies. Oh yeah, I mean, especially considering part of the reason the murder happened in the second episode was because Maya's aunt believed Pearl should be the one to take over, not, you know, Maya and all that. Like, it should be Pearl. Like, I feel bad for how isolated the aunt made her, like, more than anything, because she was only allowed to focus on training. Like, Maya at least got to go out, experience a lot of the world, and do stuff like that. She never got that opportunity. So what now? Well, we did find one thing for sure. Miss Andrews has a motive. You mean the suicide note? That's right. She was also the one to discover the body. Clever. Ah, the transceiver. Hello? Wright and Co. office. Mr. Turner, you're not answering a phone. Maya, where's Maya? As I promised, I had not gone within a few feet of her this whole time. Which is why, I suppose, she is absolutely famished. What? So I suggest you win a quick acquittal, my friend. Yeah, it's really sad I could see her not want to channel too much now. Oh yeah, I could definitely see. I mean, she's still focused on the training and all that. Like, she seems really dedicated to the teachings, but I could definitely the extent of what she was doing, I could definitely see changing at the very least. And it costs what you wait, Maya. Let me very well ask Maya. Is that you, sis? Ask my sis. Ask her sister for. Oh, speaking of Mia, guess her sis. Does she? Pearl, you gotta. Yeah. Speaking of Pearl channeling, how do those clothes not rip at the seams? That's my question. I have a message from Maya, so come ask me anything you want about her. How do these clothes not rip at the seams? And like everything, and like you are very close to making and me probably get in trouble, both Twitch and YouTube, Mia. Like we are literally just one like breeze coming in through that window, like, of getting me in trouble here. She's safe for now. The kidnapper is one to keep his word, it seems. I'm glad to hear she's safe, but Mia, how do you know? As soon as she was locked up, Maya called for me. I read the note she left. Then I gathered as much information about her. You can leave phone calls in the spirit world? Like, you can just do that? I didn't know you could use spirit channeling like that. Pretty smart. That is just true. The kidnapper, what's he like? I don't know. Apparently Maya went to answer a phone call at the hotel and was drugged there. She didn't see the face of her attacker. But she's a 30-year-old woman in the body of an 8-year-old. At least she looks like a 30-year-old here. Like, the officer... It's just gonna look at us crazy. Now, if it was the other way around, we might be unable to get out of that one no matter what. Maya's locked up in a very dark place right now. I'll tell you everything I heard when I was with her, when you were with her. This has to be like the wine cellar of the hotel or something. I'm starving. I could really go for some apple pie. I mean, at a time like this, sweets are the only way to go. I have to stay positive. He promised he wasn't gonna kill me. I'm not going to die. I wonder if Maya... I mean, I don't want to speak for the killer, but if he was going to kill Maya, I feel like he would have done it already. Like, because it would kind of destroy any type of, you know... You wouldn't get your payment and all that if you just consistently killed your hostages. Like, kind of like ransomware on a computer. A lot of the time... The ransomware, you pay the ransom and it's gone. That's how you make sure they actually pay the ransom, because there is that. It's gonna sound weird because it's serious ransomware, but at least trust the both ends of the bargain are held up. But someone dropped a card here. Oh, okay. The killer delivered the bear. I thought I don't know why it was. The bear reminds me of someone's name. I'm trying to remember who. I completely have forgotten who I'm thinking of, and it's gonna bug me. It's a picture of a seashell, I think. What a strange card. Can I try it? It's a lot, but this door lock seems easy enough to open. On TV, the hero always uses a plastic card or stiff piece of cardboard, then they magically open the door. Can you actually do that? Ah, that's it, the shell card. If I use this, maybe I can get the door open. This might be my key out of here. I'm such a genius. Now, excuse me, Mr. Kidnapper. I did it. Okay, now I'm getting the heck out of here. I shouldn't keep Nick waiting or worried. Oh, this is not gonna go well. To be fair, this is whenever she was being... It was whatever Mia saw when she was with Maya. Joke's on them, the only thing they're gonna hack is my pentabyte zip bombs and break the blow up. Oh yeah, the moment you encrypt it, it just blows up those things. Especially if they're making copies of it, it's over. Like if they're making copies of it for their own like stuff, like to steal my data, joke's on them. All their stuff is just gonna get blown up itself. All right, let's see. I am probably going to BRB for a few. Go grab something to drink and whatnot. Kind of forgot to bring me up. Not bring me up, but I forgot to bring myself some water whenever I started this, and so my throat is kind of dry. And so I'm gonna go do that and chill for a second, and then it's time. It looks like for the trial, which I am still at kind of at a loss on what is all going to happen here, because if he didn't do it, I also don't believe that she did it. So I'm kind of at a loss for who actually did it. To be honest, like, and it was someone that did set him up using the knife from there. Maybe he doesn't remember doing it. Maybe he's lying to me very well to where it's not picked up. I don't know. I will find that out. We'll start finding that here in a few. Anyway, a BRB. right. Sorry about that. If taking a bit longer, I had an earring get stuck in my hair, and so I had to get that out because I was busy changing my earrings, and it just got caught in it, and I was busy just yanking that out real quick. Anyway, you can go for now. All right, sounds good. I hope you have a good one. Take you too, man. See you. Adrian did it. I mean, I don't believe that, but that's what it looks like. Dude, no way. That woman couldn't do anything like that. I agree. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, all right? Isn't that the name of, isn't that like the slogan that Febreze uses or something like that? Can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Is this the way Pearl's gonna go to sleep and like get a rest? Is just by Mia taking over? We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed, well, let's get going. Tim? Are you really want to do this in the middle of, you really want to do this in the middle of the courthouse? Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney, the day of the trial. Maya, she's unharmed, right? Well, I checked on her earlier this morning. She seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial. This all makes you so nervous. No, you're about to go in the courtroom. You gotta get yourself damped up. People don't die that easily. I'm just really wondering what happened to her whenever she opened that door, because I imagine it did not go well. For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial, which is why I sent you a little present this morning. Oh, the first thing that came to my mind, I know this game would not have it, would be the present that he got like in Chaos Head, where it was just a hand in a box. That's the first thing I thought of. You'll figure out once the trial starts, and even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest, if you please. Wait, the kidnapper sent me a present? Who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? This is gonna be a wild... Where's the prosecutor? Court is now in session. Is the prosecution defense running? The defense... Where's she at? I say, what happened to Miss Von Car... How would I know? Your Honor, please be quiet. Bailiff, court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... Oh, I'm gonna be killing so many people today. I'm killing so many people. I'm killing the person that kidnapped Maya and anyone involved with that. Now I got more people to deal with. What? Shot? Did I really lose my wife like that? I think this is the present that man was talking about. His present? Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. This is insane. Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive. Oh, dang. Oh, good. Okay. That's good. Hi, Your Honor. Due to circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. Miles Edgeworth will be taking her place. Prosecution is ready, naturally. What happened to being on my side, man? Oh, we're going back to the old school here. Miss Von Karma is shot in her right shoulder, is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I've looked this case over and I'm familiar with the details. Prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard. I mean, he did work with us heavily in not the final episode of Ace Attorney, but the episode before that. He worked with us heavily in order to find the truth and all that. Right? I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer. Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand. State your name and occupation. To be fair, you just did, but I'm a detective down at the precinct for now. For now, after the trial is over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge. There's no way, right? There's no way he's actually gonna not be here for like the third game and all that. Prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer, Detective Dick Gumshoe. Yes, sir. To be fair to Gumshoe, Edgeworth is the guy he wants to look for, and I think my chair, my chair leaning forward now, that I just pop it? Did one of the screws just come out? You know, trying to move around, like, did I just mess that up? Like, I leaned back a little bit, and like, not lean back, I like, went to go sit up a bit, and next thing I know, I feel like I'm leaning forward now. Like, I feel like I'm uneven. I don't know the right way to word it. I don't feel even anymore. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be if Edgeworth is my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me the answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Bare facts of the case. I assume none of these are going to be wrong, but the murder happened after the Hero of Heroes Award ceremony. The victim, Juan Corda, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was certainly murdered. At first, we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we were found that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. I mean, you can't say that for certain because it was wet. Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. I'm assuming it's gonna be something to do with the guitar case. Let me press on that. What convinced you had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well, then where was it? The bright red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. The victim, Juan Corda, had apparently only taken the case with him. So you mean he forgot to put the guitar in the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Well, it doesn't say it was empty. What it's saying is that it didn't have the guitar. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case at all. Alright, I guess... Yeah, I guess time to set up traps by just pressing on everything. So I think last case, whenever he came up here to present, we just had to press on everything, get all the statements, and that was really it. Would you please give us a brief timeline of what happened after the ceremony? Okay, pal, the ceremony started at 6 p.m. and ended around 8 p.m. and then there was a short break. A special post-ceremony show was supposed to start in the lobby 30 minutes later. And that's when the victim's body was found, correct? Which is to say, the murder occurred during that 30-minute break period. Please continue for testimony. The person who discovered the victim's body was Adrian Andrews, correct? Yeah. Who is this Adrian Andrews you're talking about? She's the defendant Matt Engard's manager. She's a pretty lady, sir. Ah, so she's a pretty lady. I wonder if she'll grace us a judge. After what you said about Regina last case, I don't know if you should be, like, keep talking like this. When the post-ceremony show was about to start, she went to get Mr. Engard. After visiting his room, she went to the victim's room to get him for the show. And that's when she found the victim's body. Yeah, after... The cause of death wasn't that because he was stabbed in the chest. Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. I believe he got hit over the head and that's how he died. Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention should be drawn here to this bandana. His bandana, sir. The thing that's wrapped tightly around his neck. Oh, was he strangled? Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murder. Okay, so strangled with a scarf. And why did you think that? Because it was empty. The jamming engine doesn't go anywhere for his bright red guitar, and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, and how about this theory? A fan really wanted the guitar and did the crime to get it. How's that? Judge, come on, man. You can't be just making up theories like that in the middle of the courtroom. We thought that too, but the only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims. So much for my theory, then. I believe that is enough. What did I get for the guitar case? I accidentally skipped too far past that. Bears caught his finger. Okay. The victim was choked to death with his bandana. Then after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt and Guard? Because there was a reason enough to suspect him. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Alright, please testify in the matter. I mean, we know that there's at least evidence for someone else to have a motive. It's just, does that come up? Matt and Garden and Juan Corda were huge rivals of each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off. The ninja costume was found in Mr. Ngard's hakama. The defendant fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. No, that part's not true because we know he was using it to eat T-bone steak. The defense fingerprints were found in the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty cleanly, sir. Bears victim's blood, Gatewater's engraved. So yeah, it could not have been bought. Then there's this button that was found in the defense clothes. Was it? This button was also covered in blood. Yes, that's how we know the blood on it was the victim's. What? And so I'm guessing this point's very clear. Someone does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet? Right? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless questions. Oh, he's back to being all smug and kind of an ass to us. I do know that it was ripped. The defendant fingerprints were overnight. The defendant bought the knife for the crime. I'm going with the knife itself because it has Gatewater on it. Wait a second. What? So the base of your argument was that this was premeditated murder, is simply that my client bought a knife beforehand. That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. That's such an easy thing for them to catch. Like, it says Gatewater on it. I feel like this is something they easily should have caught. Huh? It has Gatewater seal set into the handle. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel, which means the murder was not premeditated. Or at least the stabbing of him wasn't. The strangulation might have, but there's no proof of that one way or another, I think. That's very true. This is a very big... What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? What's he thinking? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How? I admit this knife is hotel property. There's no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. Oh, I didn't... Oh. The question is, where did this knife come from? I mean, I know where that came from. It came from the T-bone steak knife that he was using. Not Mr. Corda, but, you know, our defendant. That is incorrect, Your Honor. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. There's a knife and fork on the table. Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I'd like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt and Guard. I'm very proud of me for knowing this beforehand and not noticing. Me, when I notice there's something missing, perhaps. Is it a single knife? We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Matt and Guard's knife was missing. Mr. Ngard had gone to the victim's room with the knife he had used during dinner. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. Seems like Edgeworth is playing this from the very beginning. This may be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There's quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of Your Honor's time. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Evidence not yet shown. He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer something wrong, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Do you have something important necessary to present to this court? Do I just lie and say I do? Because I don't know what I would be presenting here. Like, what could I present? Do I have anything I can present? If he's giving us the layup, I feel like I kind of have to, right? I'm trying to think. I accidentally just messed with Twitch. I need to pull that back up. I accidentally closed that. Oops. All right, let me actually, no, I'm not gonna save scum right here. This is not save scum worthy. Do I have important and necessary information? I'm gonna take Edgeworth's layup and say I do. There's one piece of evidence that catches my attention, something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I'll say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance and only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. If I mess this up, it's curtain for us all. Oh wait, if I get this wrong, that's just instant death. If I get this wrong, okay. What's important evidence that you must show to this court? All right, I need to think things through on what has been brought up. So this means nothing. This is just a photo of the Nickel Samurai. This is my press conference ticket. This has nothing to do with this case. Yeah, the health bar, like, this is like, oh, you only get one shot. Don't mess it up. Normally, it's like, okay, you know, I lose some health, and you're like, I'll let you try again. Wait, that's not what I meant. This one is just like, this is just instant death right here. Like, this is just complete and instantaneous death. I like how Game 2 is raising the stakes with new mechanics. Dark Souls no-hit run. I mean, that's what this feels like right now. So this magazine article would do nothing, I think. Hotel guy map, that would do nothing to help. Guitar case, that's already evidence. That the wine glass having no sign of being drank found next to the victim, maybe. Crime photo. So we've talked about everything in that photo besides the wine glass, and the wine glass is a bit weird on how it was there, not drunk or anything like that. Like, that is a bit weird. It might be that. These have nothing to do with it. This was already introduced. This was already introduced. This. So it's either stuff like this that does not have anything to do with the case, or maybe a profile, but the profile is not evidence. We need evidence. So with everything on the line, I gamble. I think it's the wine glass because it is suspicious, and that's the only thing I could think of that involves the case that we haven't really done yet. I hope I'm right. This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. The scene is a mess because the victim struggled against his assailant. The vase was broken, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were at one point sitting on top of the dresser. I see your point. However, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that had not fallen over along with everything else is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. I really hope you're right, because we are about to lose all of our favor with the judge if we're wrong. Well, what do you have to say? Well, yes, it is a little peculiar, isn't it? I thought it was. Stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now. Mr. Edgeworth, what is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need mine. Because there's no special meaning to that glass. Oh, am I screwed? What? It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shut that she set the glass down without thinking. That sounds very plausible, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid if I get this wrong, I'm gonna have to... Is it still... If I get this wrong, I'm done for? I'm gonna say... Probably, like... I don't think she could have. Do I have anything to back that up, though? Well, I feel like if I say it's possible, then I'm just automatically admitting I'm wrong, and I think that would instant kill me. So if I'm gonna keep bluffing, I have to go all the whole 9 yards, I guess. If I appear weak here, the trial's over. I can look for my proof later. Okay, I'm glad me and him are on the same wavelength. We have to just keep lying until it eventually turns to be the truth. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They might fall for it if you're thought-provoking enough. The defense will like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We'll like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. Turn the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He's just bluffing. He's the type of guy to run fingerprints on it. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence to support it. What? Oh, he ran fingerprints on it. You're not thinking hard enough today. Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then, of course, it has been thoroughly inspected for yeah. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Well, who were they? They were not the victims nor defendants. Rather, they were the one Adrian Andrews. The other song, yeah. This series' music does go hard in general. Not gonna lie. All right, so wine glass. That having your fingerprints is, I guess, important. This is why I said the person who discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Grr. Can't wait I fell into another trap. Mr. Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Corrida. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down the dresser. Oh, you said it makes a lot of sense. Now do you see, right? The wine glass was was tough. I think I died there. Are you talking about like on that one I just chose, or like the wine glass evidence for later? Because that one I just chose, like, I feel like I was shooting in the dark because I just had to think of anything that was related to the case at all that has not been talked about yet, and that was the only thing I could think of. Because I could bring up like the camera and all that stuff, but the wine glass, I just remember them talking about it being suspicious, and the only thing I could think of that makes any sense. If that wasn't right, I was honestly like gonna be shooting blanks for a while. Grr. I thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor, and from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. You had to use the force on that one, F. Like, almost. Wait a second, Mr. Edgeworth, I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. That prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Yes. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? I think he's trying, from how I'm gathering it, Edgeworth might be seeing prosecution as defense as the same, like two people trying to just do the same thing in terms of figuring out the truth, and that's the truth he came to. It was no longer, I have to defend my client at all costs, or I have to prosecute at all costs. It's, we need to use both of our positions to keep digging at each other to find the truth of the matter. Because that's what kind of what he was going for, and he was doing in episode 4 of Ace Attorney. And I could see that being something that Edgeworth would go to, considering the way he is. I don't know if Phoenix would ever understand it, but... Can you take that off, please? Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Witness? You can't use that in a courtroom. Yeah, gotcha. Grr. I wonder what happened to that calm composure he had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been, what, a year since we last met? Should be more happy to see me. I saw the report of her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet, it was the wicked witch of the witness stand. There's a lot of things Edgeworth might have forgotten in his time. He's never forgetting that. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do, so today I'm going to tell you anything and everything. Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. That terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Shush. I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't ever say that again, please. I don't want to have to keep saying that. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. True what they say, that youth are all hot-headed nowadays. Not that oh my gosh, what happened to her? I'm worried for Edgeworth's, like, safety, because everyone she stands for dies. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. I mean, you're a fan of the victim? What? Everyone is crazy over at that Ungard, saying he's cute in a fresh way or something. Not me, I wouldn't say something so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. Those two were the same age. Anyway, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Please tell the court what you witnessed. Leave it to me. Oh my gosh. Edgeworth, he might be dead soon. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know? Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. There was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was Matt Ungard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. I mean, that all... He came out of the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He's the murderer. I see. Well, maybe begin your cross-examination. But the question is, was he in the suit or was it him? Alright. Let me just press on everything. Like, when in doubt, just press. What was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show, but I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. I even took out a few of the nails. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on. Besides, that manager with the glasses seems to be working hard without me, and so I thought to take a break and spread my own wings a little. That's when he went to hang out in the victim's door. There was something interesting to find out. Something you're interested in. What was that? It was some little thing. I can just go around... It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret between me and Juan. And Edgy Poo, of course. Where's the thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip. But should it prove relevant, we always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. Okay, and so that will become part of her testimony, I'm guessing later, but not right now. Is what they mean. We tossed the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Corda's room. I have no idea. I wasn't born so I can count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Explains a lot. That would explain why your age was not included in the report. In any case, the witness then saw someone correct. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. Who in the world was that? I'm not allowed to say. This sort of information is to be carefully guarded from the masses, Sonny. The man that came out of Juan's room, he was. Yes, he was. I'm too scared. I can't say his name out loud. I kind of, I feel you very hard on this, Phoenix, but for probably different reasons. Well, I guess I could tell you since he was a bad boy anyway. You saw my client? Are you sure about that? See? Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat last year, I should further delve into this a bit further. Please tell the court more about the man's clothes in detail. What troublesome man you are, really, as if something like that matters. But it does. Now what was it? Oh yes, it was that thing. What thing? That guy thing he's always wearing, that racing jacket. He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons. Do the women love racing jackets like that? Is that a thing? Is my style all wrong? I mean, it wouldn't change the fact that I'm just going to be wearing hoodies and stuff like that, but... Well, is this testimony important or relevant? I think it probably... Okay, I can't look at evidence, so... It's not that. Hotel, I mean, that's the hotel guide map. It's not that. Is it important? I guess it would help if I knew what a hakama was. Let me look up what a hakama is. Because I think I know what it is, I just want to double check. Hakama. Okay, so yeah, he was not. No, oh, it's this. Yeah, he was not wearing this. No, like that. This is actually very important. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. And perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important. Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but all right, witness, please. I like to bad anyone without reason. That's not true. You very much like to badmouth people for no reason. And so I'm assuming if my thing is true, he could not have been wearing this because of this. Miss Oldbag, don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? Ah, it's a button number 2 on Jim and Ninja's costume. Now I know she's an absent. How did she identify in a single glance? She also knew which button it was at a single glance. That's scary. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she's really a diehard fan that won a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Ingard's body during a full body search. See? This button proves beyond a shadow of doubt it was that rascal Ingard. Actually, no, because he wasn't wearing that. It was caught up in the pleats of his Nickel Samurai Hakama pants. See? And Ingard is the Nickel Samurai. Witness, now, may this be me, and I do have an active imagination, but just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Ingard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress that... Oh. I don't think anyone's wearing a racing jacket with that, though. Plus, I think you would have mentioned that he was wearing the samurai stuff suit. You could just keep yapping away. I'm not even listening. That's the only important part, is that sprite. That sprite is goated. Now hold your tongue still there for a second. So we saw in actuality, it was not Mr. Ingard, the man, but Mr. Ingard, the Nickel Samurai. But when you think about it, they really are one and the same anyway. Didn't we have an entire trial over this in the last game on why it's not the case? This is a very important point we're talking about. Do you think so too? Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. If you insist, I should be the one signed, not you. I mean, this is just, I guess, so far a repeat of Still Samurai. I mean, for the same reason of Old Bag being kind of dumb. On guard. Yes, I remember now. The Nickel Samurai, that's right. It was Nickel Samurai that I saw. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that Nickel Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. I knew it. I knew that you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a Battle Boy thinking about such rude things. We had an entire case over this last time, with the Steel Samurai and everything. But possibly it does exist. I told you, there's no way it was anyone else. How do you know? Because I said so. And what I say is the truth. She's still just as delightful a witness. Mr. Wright may begin the cross-examination. But how do I say, because you didn't see his body, that we don't know for a fact that was him? I don't know how to properly ask that. I guess press on everything and hope. Will you please get on with your testimony? Watch your language, young man. What sort of tone is that to take up an elder? My youthfulness isn't what it used to be, so you should forgive me for everything. If you keep on barking at me like that, I'll start singing at the top of my lungs. Oh, please don't. She's actually someone help my poor ears. Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right? I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to you. It's 99 cents. Like, it's not... Why? It's gonna cost more money to invoice me than it would be just to buy it. Be a little more careful with your testimony, please. Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket, and now he's not? Not too long ago. Let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? Huh? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream, huh? Well, I want to be Judge Wagner, hero of public court. So what? See? Look where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Are you? Well, what I said earlier, who puts any weight into things like that? The now is everything. I can't be held responsible for the past. Oh, is it not the consequences of my actions? All that matters is the man was inside the costume. Isn't that enough? And why would that be? That way, no one can see his face. But there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out all the more. You're such an annoying child, you know. You disagree with everything I say. Is that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. He had to go on that post-ceremony stage right after the crime, you know. Was there anyone else scheduled to appear at that post-ceremony show? Well, all the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing, and that included the Jamma Ninja? Of course it included him, but that would then make him instantly suspicious because he wouldn't show up. That's when Ngart came out of Dear Juan's room. I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Well, anyway. So he must have worn that Nico Samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. So let me ask you one more time. The person you saw, it was the Nico Samurai. As showy as ever. Haven't been saying that from the very beginning. I'm throwing the towel. You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction or testimony sitting in plain sight. Question is what that contradiction means for us. Oh, so there's a contradiction in plain sight. What would the contradiction be? Nico Samurai. It would be convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go on that postage ceremony right after crime, you know. What evidence do I have? Well, he wasn't stabbing. I don't know if he still strangled. He still did the stabbing after the strangle, and so that I don't know if it would be a contradiction. That's the only thing I could think of, because here's the knife it was stabbed with. It had his fingerprints, and this showed that he had like the whole thing going on. Like he had the stuff being worn for the button. If he was wearing that, assuming she's telling the truth, which I think she's telling the truth that she saw the Nico Samurai. I am not assuming she's telling the truth that it was actually him, and I really doubt it was him. The map wouldn't be relevant. That wouldn't be relevant. Crime photo. So really, because this, I guess, is not a contradiction exactly, because he did still get stabbed. It just isn't what killed him. So the stabbing poor Juan still happened. He was already dead. This had his fingerprints, but that would just show the knife. And actually, now I think about it, hold up, what did the knife say? Bears the victim's blood and Ngard's fingerprints, and the crypt Gatewater is engraved. So, assuming he never took off the costume, he at least couldn't. He might have been able to leave fingerprints of his left hand, but not his right. And so, I think that would have to be. It would have to be the knife, I think, because this, if I'm thinking about it, the knife with the fingerprints would be the evidence, and the photo would be what backs it, if I had to say. I mean, I'm gonna try it. Hopefully I was right, because they spent a lot of time in this game like cutting out the music on stuff I was right, like thought I was right on. They cut the music like I was right, and then they still brought the music back to dump me a penalty. Yeah, it's a knife, big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. That's not my intention at all. That's a knife that was used in the murder, correct? Do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That's exactly what I'm driving at. Whose car are we driving? Mr. Ngard was really in that. If he was really in the Nico Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on this knife. Actually, he would have wiped all previous fingerprints on this knife right off. My question is, why is she wearing that outfit in here? The Nico Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? Probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Now let's hear your possibility. It's very simple. The defendant went in the victim's room while in the costume. At the time, the defendant had no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show, which is why he took his gloves off. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. Heard that before. Well, what do you have to say about his theory? His theory goes like this. When the defendant went in the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now at this point, are there any problems with this theory? I believe that's true because I don't believe... I'm trying to think if that would actually be a problem. Actually, no. There is a problem with that because why... Do we have a photo of the victim's room again? Because I'm pretty sure they said that, like, he still had his knife and all that, and so he would have had to bring the knife, and so there is a contradiction. He wouldn't have had the knife in the first place if he went over there just to talk. What are you babbling about? Let's suppose Mr. Ngard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room about the intent. I'm gonna say it's the knife again. This knife was used by Mr. Ngard at dinner. Yeah, we did establish that multiple times. Turns out if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corda. Suppose, however, you just said it yourself. At this time, the defendant had no intent to murder. If that were true, then why would he bring a knife? He wouldn't. Oh, he's not like doing his whole thing that he used to do, where he used to like blow back and like go, He's now just like, oh, maybe you raise a good point. Yeah, he's definitely doing the thing of need to work together to find the truth. He's definitely doing that. The murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder. There should be glove marks left on the glove, or on the knife, not glove marks on the glove. Which means the defendant's fingerprint shouldn't be all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order, I say, order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame him. To frame my client, of course. To frame. Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little hard on this one? But we established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume, and if that were true, there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Grr, witness? Looks like I made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but are you saying you mixed up Mr. Ngaro with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? Well, I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of the door because, well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. She was probably waiting for that tabloid article. She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Who were you waiting around for then? That's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling you're waiting for Mr. Juan Corda, am I correct? Huh. What do you think? You're a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. What am I an amateur of? But it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Miss Corda. Maybe the old bag was waiting around for that person? Miss Old Bag? You're waiting for this person in kind of the victim's room, weren't you? Would it be Adrian? It was this person. This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. Ngard's manager. But why would the defense manager be in the victim's room? Seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation. I see. This dude definitely reads like tabloid articles, like the magazines you see at like checkout counters at the grocery store. Like he definitely reads those on the regular. Then the manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like he found me out. Well, that's fine. I could throw away this whole sworn confidentiality stuffed in. On the board, are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I got a bad feeling, a very bad feeling. I had some information, some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. The emphasis on the secret. But what for? Oh, just for myself. Personal reasons and all that. Well, how we proceed from here? I really don't want to do this. However, I cannot simply let this point slide. Very well. Please testify about this secret information. It's gonna take the wind out of you young'uns. This is gonna take the wind out of you and just starts opening fire on all of us. I mean, the secret information, I can't imagine it's gonna be anything that's like that we don't know. That and guards one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. To do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret, you got that? Nobody else but you and me know yet, okay? Is that part true? The defense sent his manager? What distasteful topic. What? Nobody's above gossip. Isn't there a saying the truth is never pleasant? Never heard that one before. I'm surprised. What about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter, found that the truth in the article proposes is in fact baseless gossip. But should this be true, then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. So it means that to smash this rumor once and for all. The old bag seems rather excited now. That's right, and guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire. I think that's a crime, Phoenix. I don't think you could do that to her like that. Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone. What? Like, what can the contradiction even be? I guess, did anyone else know? I guess, let me try pressing on that. Wait, what? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. That's true, then how do you know this secret information, huh? Well, that's because I'm a pro. It's secret. Even if you drilled a hole in my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world that... I think probably... How would she have found out? Because it's not about the tabloid article. Because what's so... I know that we have her not her testimony. We heard from Adrian Andrews herself, and I cannot present that. And so I don't know if I have any evidence to support like that at all. Originally, yeah, no, that's definitely not that. Press further. Dude, don't be a Google and tell me we got that secret information. You won't get to go home today. Edgepoo, what are you doing? Help me. What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward. I don't want your reward, but you don't leave me much of a choice. The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible that it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me about babbling on. As long as we don't know where this information came from, it's quite a waste of time to focus on this line of questioning. Sounds like another tidbit of gossip. We can't just ignore it either. Makes your client look bad. Well, if it's not a tabloid article and it's about tabloids, because I don't think there's any contradiction there. I do know I don't think this is right, but I don't have any evidence either to prove that this is wrong. I don't have any proof that he did any such thing. Must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. Now, since you're in much shock, you can't do anything right. Can't do anything, but boy, do I wish I could do something about you. All right, then, show me what you got. Can you show me any proof that he didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? I mean, I can't do that. I don't have any proof of that. I don't have anything to offer. See? Just as I thought, and you were lecturing me about saying things about proof. You're giving me a free pass to say whatever I want whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's where the cookie crumbles. I'm gonna press here again and re-look at the evidence. What a busy woman. Yeah, actually, I think I know. I think I actually can. No one's supposed to know. Then why do you know it? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop that, witness. I hate to say it, but this is how you came to acquire secret info, isn't it? Is this where the note in this camera ended up? I'm pretty sure it might have been the note that she figured that out on. The investigative photographer, a lot of heart. I remember that mischievous girl. You remember her, but you don't remember like a lot of other stuff involving the cases you're currently like residing in, Judge? She reported that she lost a certain note she had written to herself. On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No. I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Yeah, that's it. That's the note. You see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. You're the one who took Miss Hart's note? I'm a huge fan of wands, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working that evil Ungard. She says so herself. Ungard, I'm his sidekick. So, she's just like throwing everyone under the bus. She just lying on everyone's name. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she has written. You believe me, don't you? No. Just trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one little piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. That's not true. You took the camera too. That's where the camera's gone. You really should have come with some supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. It was only a piece of paper. I suppose we could overlook just this once. Should I forgive her? I don't know. Knowing her, I kind of want to pile on. I don't care to forgive her. Like, I'm piling on more. Screw her, actually. The more I think about it, remember the Steel Samurai case. No, I'm not letting her go away. I'm not forgiving anything. I have to find somebody to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness said that the only thing you stole was the note. No, because, yeah, she had to steal the camera to get the note because it was inside the case. Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it. Is this the first time he, like, swore? Like, is this the first time, like, Phoenix has swore outright by just saying, you're lying, damn it, and I can prove it? Like, Old Bag has him pissed. I mean, it's fair, Old Bag, I would be the same, too. But, like, he is pissed. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Old Bag, I don't believe that note was the only thing you stole that night. I mean, would it just be the camera again? Miss Allbag, that note was with the camera inside its case, wasn't it? Camera? Yesterday, a lot of heart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying, my sweetie's $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why? Witness? What is it, Gramps? If you have the note, then it's only logical that you have the camera too. Grr. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. Is this the camera you're looking for? That's what? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. You just stole a free balloon on Free Balloon Day. I saw that woman's business card, and that's when I noticed it said Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. When I saw that, I didn't know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. You were a former security guard. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry. We must examine them at all costs. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Please present it to the court. This is the Nickel Samurai. See, I told you, that's the guy I saw. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about the matter. Okay, now things are gonna get weird. What does all this mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ungard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. That's the case, and this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. Oh, this does not look good. This does not look good. Then this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Final comments, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree this photo is decisive evidence against your clients? If this is decisive, then we're done for. But if I raise an objection, you're blown, then I'll put Maya's life in jeopardy. I can't make a mistake here. There's only one road. This photo that Lotta took, I mean, like he said, I have to bluff at the very least. There is something strange with it. I just need to know what it is. There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we all agree there's nothing strange with this photo. There's no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. The bunk of a bunker buster? Is that what we're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance, correct? Well, I have to find something wrong with this photo. Just so I don't have to redo it, because I don't know if I'll be able to save when examining. When they say one chance, I'm afraid they really mean I only got one chance again. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Now then, to your objection. Okay, yeah, it is actually one shot. Was I good on saving? Okay, I'm so glad I saved there. Okay, because if I mess up here, I'm done for. All right, what is strange here? And I can't look at evidence either. Correct, because I wanted to look at the... It's right now going a lot like the Steel Samurai case, and that's why I wanted to look at the pants legs. But I don't know for certain if it is that again. Because like I said, it's following beat for beat a lot of stuff from the Steel Samurai case. I mean, I did save. Because then he actually... That's the only thing I could think of, because they are dragging on the ground behind, like if they were wearing pants too big. So I guess that, please. It went. I'm scared. I have to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. Where you point to his ankles. If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. Let me make sure I was okay. All right, good. I remember that photo right. All right. I just wanted to double check before I found out I lost my entire life bar. And what does that mean? Costume in this photo, this costume person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ungard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at the poster. I just did that. I'm so smart. Why is it it's feeling a little bit too... I'm worried because of how clean it's going. Because so many of the other cases have not gone clean. Like at this point, and I've had to like think things through or fail and all that. It's kind of... It's weirdly simple in terms of... Not simple, it's weirdly... It's clicking together too much, and that's what's worrying me right now. Because I'm guessing the person in there is gonna be at, like, if I'm asked who was in there instead, it would be Adrian. Sucks, you can see it sucks. Exactly. However, in this photo, the Necklace Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. Or hakama, I don't know how it's pronounced properly. There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Alright, I think I turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. Because I think he already knows. Or at least is trying to just figure out the truth. Just letting the trial run itself as he's only along for the ride. What do you mean by that? I can only guess he perhaps doesn't feel under attack at all. Then I haven't damaged his case. I don't think he cares about the case. I think he cares about the truth. I think that's what he's going for. Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? The person in this photo is not Matt and Guard, and everything the prosecution is trying to prove has become meaningless. I figured it would come to this. What? I have something I want to ask you. I think you've proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt and Guard. In that case, who is this a photo of? How am I supposed to know that? That's not my job. I'm a lawyer. I'm a defendant lawyer. I just prove that there's reasonable doubt. And if you're saying if it's not him, then who is it? The fact that there's doubt on that being him is my job. I guess it was the person. Don't stress out over this. It's very simple. But he should be focused on his attitude, don't you think? Why is he so calm? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person? I mean, my gut instinct was Adrian. And so I'm going with Adrian. If you want to know who that nickel samurai is, it's none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. What's wrong with being short, Phoenix? And she could freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. How does that all add up? Means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with his fingerprints on it. The knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corda. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. I don't know if that's true either. I really don't know if that part's true either. At all. Because it's... like I said, a lot of it's clicking a bit too much for my liking. Look at this trial. It's the most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. All right, this is it. This is kind of bad for us. What do you mean? Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness. It means that the trial will go on for another day. But it means I did acquit him. In terms of, like, I got him to no longer be the main guy. If I don't, then Maya... Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. I don't know. I think probably raise an objection. I can't have that happen to Maya. Even if it's bad for a kid. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought I was just going to ignore my choice. Please, Your Honor, continue to try. You must pass a verdict today. I cannot do that. It's not here. I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial, but we cannot continue to do this unexpected development. Unexpected development? So would this happen either way? Like if I waited and see, would he have done this either way? Unexpected? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews, that is all. That is all happening according to the plan, even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? What? What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. This dude is so goated. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man. Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. This battle's far from over. Exactly. Edgeworth went off her ear and just came back even more goated. Like... dude thought of everything. He's calm like he's just playing the entire court like a fiddle. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Like I said, it is worrying me how smoothly things have gone up to this point. Like, it is... it's scary. I'm trying to see what time it is real quick. All right. See my progress. Yes. Okay, I did forget to mention when I got back from like the break in between the investigation trial, I'm not going to be able to do the full trial, sadly. I mean, the full case, sadly, tonight. What have some stuff I need to take care of that came up and whatnot, and so I'll be finishing it probably on, yeah, because Thursday starts in Island, so finishing it on Friday. I just want to give heads up because I just realized I forgot to mention it when I got back from the break. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian, no way, not cool and collected, Adrian Andrews. But yeah, I'll probably finish the trial and not start the second investigation and all that stuff, assuming there's more after this one, because there's no way there's not more after this. There's no way. If all the other episodes had it, there's no way this one doesn't. This one, I feel like could be even a 3-day one. But I'll probably finish the rest of this trial and then call and then finish all the rest of it on Friday. Probably at, I would say, aiming for 5 p.m. CST, at latest 6 p.m. CST. And so, like, I'll find out. I'll have, like, the schedule out tomorrow, and so I'll know then. She's your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony during the break, huh? She did it because she liked it. Hell, she loved it. She's just itching to do it again. I was sleeping like a log that entire time. She could also easily plant that blood-covered button in your hakama. Because she was the one that came to wake me up. Then, dude, what you're saying was really her? Yeah, she's the real killer. Also, I currently don't have notifications working, but thank you, Spy Check, for the follow. Appreciate it, means a lot. She is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corda. I don't believe that either. I really don't believe that she did it either. Like, she had a lot of reason. I really believe this could be like a replay-ish of the Steel Samurai case where there's organized crime involved, but instead of it being like, oh, she did it, set everyone up. I think they're using her as well, and that's how they know that they were framed. That the real killer, they're trying to use us all to get the real killer off. Well, hopefully the real killer isn't getting off in a way I phrased it, but him getting acquitted. Should probably use that instead of saying the killer is getting off right now. I thought she was buds of one. She had her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial is over. You'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of the day. Get me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? I'm your lawyer. You call me by my name. Alright, buddy? Come on. Oh, sorry, I had to tab out real quick. Phoenix, you think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impact's as her strength and reason to live. But then she suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corda, the victim of the murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corda. All to get the note back. That sounds plausible, but one thing bothers me. What? Who was it that first told us about the relationship? It was... Who was it? Was it Lada? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues in regards to... Oh, no, it wasn't Lada. Like, her dependency issues, that was Edgeworth. It was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Where is Edgeworth going with this? Like, 'cause I really do think he now sees us both sides of the same coin, and that's what he learned while out. And that's what he's trying to get us to see. But how much does he know? It seems like he knows a lot about this, and he's just using this as a teaching lesson. We'll now reconvene. Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews, the person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corda's room. And she's and the fact that she has the card makes me think even more that's organized stuff. Edgeworth has that Xbox controller for real. Oh yeah, he's like, this is just a game for him. Like he's like me right now. Like, he's holding the Xbox controller going through this. He's just doing it on his end. He's like a game master. I'm just playing his game. I'm the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ungard. I see. Now then, before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. We got the younger sibling controller. It explains also on my left joystick, if I move it wrong, it feels like it's about... No, not even move it wrong. If I just move it now, it feels like it's about to pop out. I need to... tomorrow when I'm not streaming, I probably need to take this controller apart and fix that before I play anything more with it. Like... Because it really... Like, every time I push up on it, it, like, feels like it's about to pop out. I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing, and would love to find out more about the relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine. I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossip Land. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he would do all my work for me. That is true. He would not be able to keep, like, anything quiet at all. Anything, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relation to the victim. Yes, I was seeing him. I'm also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan, but this was a private matter between Juan and myself. So was fry and bait matter, or was that bait and fry? Reminds me of fishing, but I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that. I think there'd be someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well. Please testify to the court about what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. All right, let's see if it still goes as smoothly as like the first one, because I didn't lose a bit of health on that one. And that's the first time I think that's happened in this series, like outright, outside of I think maybe the first trial. And that's what's concerning me, is it's going a bit. I'm playing into someone's hands right now. I don't know whose. I know Edgeworth, I'm playing part into his hand, but are we playing into like an organized crime hand right now as well? It was time for the show to start, so I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there I was, his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. So why'd you leave it there? You poured yourself a glass of juice? Yeah, sadly, I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of the crime, and I disturbed the crime scene by moving this one thing. That is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. I see. Well, they cross-examined the witness. Phoenix, she's one cool and collected customer, and she has the brains to match. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. What does that mean? She's the type of woman who's easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking, so you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up on your offense is the instant this trial is over, understand? So, is she just telling me I gotta press on everything? Like, I gotta keep the attack on everything? That's what I'm gonna take it as. And what was Mr. Ungard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his many performances as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Did say he was taking a nap. Then I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me, Ed. What are you? Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence of a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Mrs. Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. Yeah, he's just going like, he's being a smug ass with it as well, like just to make sure that we know like he's just in control of everything. And why'd you do that? As a friendly gesture, Juan was to make an appearance with the other heroes, so the show was supposed to be a show of friendship? I mean, gotta keep on the offense. Is that the only reason? Oh yeah, because the press conference. What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? Oh, never. That's not what I was going for, but that also, yeah. Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at that time. I can't get her to talk about a strong piece of evidence. May we continue? What did you see when you got to his room? What was it? Okay, so I can't present any evidence for that yet, I guess. You were in shock? What? Was I not supposed to be? She's a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Corda. Anyone randomly studying upon a dead body would be in shock. Yeah, like if you walk into like, oh, hey, listen, we gotta go out in 5, and you walk in there and it's a dead body, you're gonna be in shock. You're gonna be crazed. And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. This is the photo you're referring to, correct? Yes, the one with the knife lodged in his chest. And the guitar case was like this too. It was open and empty, of course. And what did you do next, witness? So why'd you not drink it, though? Juice. Yes, there was a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? There were no lip marks left on the wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corda, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself a glass of juice, correct? And what of it? My mind really was complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank. I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude? I was so dazed I made one careless mistake. That one thing? What one thing? Never mind, it's no big deal. Of course, press further. She's offering more here. Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that you said you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. I'm sorry, it's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I actually knocked the flower vase over. Okay, that's a big actual thing of messing with the evidence. Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? The mess of glass shards? Oh, wait, hold up. I need to look at something. Okay, there's some water only on the top of the lid. So she's lying right there that the guitar case was not opened yet. Because if that was the case, the water would be inside the guitar case, not on top. And looking at that image, that backs it up because the water just stops. It was originally on top of the dresser, but when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why'd you withhold such an important piece of information? I'm sorry, I thought since the crime scene was already in disarray that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. Looks like another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal in your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. The question is now, how do I present this? Do I present the guitar case itself? Or do I present, like... Maybe if I just... I don't know, actually. I guess maybe just press on it and see. What kind of flower vase was it? It was a glass vase and it was fairly big and heavy. I thought I would try to take Juan's pulse, so I set the glass down. I set the glass I was holding down on the dresser, and that's when my elbow accidentally hit the vase. That's odd. I thought she was always in total control of herself. No, she was shaken. She did just see a dead body, assuming she's telling the truth, which now I don't think she is. That's what people like to think. Always be mindful of the gap between your perception and reality. Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. The only way to make her keep on the offense. Okay, so I'm gonna go with my gut feeling and just present the guitar case directly onto this. Okay, good. Assuming it didn't bait me to music stop again. Testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I just said? It's not some problem, it's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. That's very true. Furthermore, there's one other strange thing about this guitar case. What is that? Let's take another look at the crime photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. Oh, and they should be in the guitar case as well. The guitar case was open when the vase fell. The glass shard should be inside, not outside the case. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? That's a huge thing. No, think about what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she did not touch the guitar case. But the whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, I mean, it can have a point to the case because we don't know what was in it. Seems that there's no deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details? Make her testify. The empty guitar case. I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. Can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this, but it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. All right, I'll follow along. Please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. There had to be stuff in there, and that's why... Maybe there was something in there that she used to kill him with, or something. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what could be in there, but there was something in there. I don't remember too clear because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Are we serious right now? Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. This was a... Wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Like, are we serious right now? Like, this is huge. Like, okay. Do you remember, I guess I'll press on everything and go from there. During your testimony just now, did you remember those events clearly in your mind? Well, you see, are you sure you're the one who opened the guitar case? You asking that makes me think that she is not the one that opened it. She's waiting for someone to tell her if she should answer or not. Sounds like her dependent side is taken over. Yes, it was me. The fact that he said, "Are you sure you're the one that opened it or not?" makes me... Empty. There's some water. Oh, it bears only his fingerprints. See, she couldn't have done it. There's no way you're the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Because the only fingerprints on this case are those of the victim. Okay, so that... Maybe the... Oh, maybe the note was in the case. And then after reading the note, she might have snapped. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the awards ceremony. Of course I dressed up for the occasion. Nuh-uh, cause if you remember right, there's fingerprints on those. You're a liar. I know you're a liar. Now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, there's that's strange. We have our fingerprints. That's how we dealt with the wine glass. Why is that strange? You have something that could prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? That's how we pinned that on you. I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put your gloves back on just to open the guitar case? Oh, her glasses are oh, never mind, she has a backup pair. You always come with the backup pair. Order. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. Yeah, I wonder if it really was empty. That's the big thing, is I don't think it was empty. I think it had something like the note or just anything in it that might have set her off. But actually, she brought the knife over, so it had to be pre-planned, so she had to know what she was doing. Maybe she knew the note was going to be in there, and so but she was going to kill him anyway? I don't know. I still don't know the motive behind it, if it is her. She might be being played, or she might be part of a mob or something like that. Like, it might be a call sign of everyone in the mob to have that card. Or it could be that she's like, kind of like how Maya had the card at the bottom of the stairwell. They might have left it for her as like, kind of like, just know like you're connected to us and you're involved in this, and like you're pretty much being used. The bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all your presumptions. What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You don't mean it was the bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that, but the witness was not wearing gloves despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No. Your Honor, please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it was wide open in the photo of the crime scene. I am sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you're so sure, I'm sure you could somehow substantiate your outrageous claims. Please, enlighten us as to why the guitar case has anything at all to do with the murder. Can you do that, Mr. Wright? Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. It was not the only thing? You don't mean... So, you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside this case at the time of the murder? Probably, I'm gonna go with the... I did say this, so maybe this? And why would something like that be inside a guitar case oil in this one? Well, I just thought it might have been possible. I was suggesting why don't we put that in the void where your brain is supposed to be and never bring it out again. I could bring it out again right now. You still think you can prove your theory? Okay, so I do have proof that what was inside the case at the time of murder. So my suicide theory is gone, I guess. And so it... What could have actually been in there? Strangled with a scarf. I can't say the scarf. Maybe looking at the crime scene will help. I don't think it would have been the makeup. It wouldn't have been the wine. I don't think it would have been the knife. Lotta's photo. Is that him taking the picture in the hallway right after the murder? So that's her leaving the room, assuming that is in fact her. So wait, that would mean she did have gloves on. What? Actually, this is... So she went in there and there was fingerprints. She either had to drink it before and brought it over with her, which I don't think that's the case. No pun intended. Case on case. What could have been? Because that's the only thing I could think of, unless... Because if there's no fingerprints on... If she has no fingerprints on the guitar case, that's weird. Because she would need something to open it without leaving fingerprints. Unless it was already opened. I'm trying to think. Maybe I'm trying to think out of the box, because I know it can't be a profile, because I don't think you have a dead body in the case. And so the question is, what could have been in there? So if we look at the murder scene, it doesn't show. So something was in there that was needed after she spilt the vase. I feel like it's right in front of me and I'm missing it. Because the knife she brought over with her. She brought the vase over with her. Not the vase, the wine glass over with her that has her fingerprints. And so if we assume, let's just say she poured the tomato juice in his room. The only thing I think that could have, actually not the only thing. Well, let's look at the evidence. So could this be in, none of these I think could have been in the case. Like none of these at all, besides maybe the juice. The crime photo doesn't show anything in the case, so I can ignore that. The Jammin' Ninjas button, that wouldn't be in the case because she had to take it. If the report wasn't in there, I'm assuming none of those. Maybe... Well, now I'm trying to think of the why. If it was like, I had an idea saying, what if the costume was in there, but why would he have it? But that's the only thing I could think of. I just can't think of the why. And so I guess maybe I don't know how to present the costume itself. And so, I mean, I have a lot of bars to go for. Screw it. This is a photograph. Yes, but what's important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. Okay, so I have no idea how to defend it at all. I just know that it is it's the only thing that makes sense based on what I have. I just don't know why he would have it. Doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is, inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? I mean, I'm on the same side as you, Edgeworth. I got no idea. Explain yourself. Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be doing something like that? The insane point would be wear the costume, of course. Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she can make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything that supports such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? But that... we just need to know how she entered. Looks like we have wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Oh yeah, because I still don't know the reason why he would even have such a thing in his guitar case. So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait a second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai costume would have been Mr. Matt and Guards. Why would something of the defendants be in the victim's room and inside the guitar case of all places? Okay, me and you are on the same page here. That is a little baffling. I'd like to hear your thoughts. What was Nickel Samurai costume doing? They were rivals, and so stolen? Thing been stolen? Why would he do such a thing? Maybe the thief wanted to interfere with the post-ceremony stage show? And so we didn't have his costume, then Mr. Ngard would be forced to go naked. That's a bit out there for you, even you, right? Maybe we should be stripped naked and run out for making a mockery of this court. Excuse me? Mr. Ngard did not take his costume off after the awards ceremony. He even testified that he took a nap while still wearing his costume. Is that not correct? Oh yeah, he did say something like that, didn't he? That's what I thought. At least it's not instant death like some of the others that would have missed. All right, it was a spare costume. Mr. Ngard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we're talking about was a spare one. What? Then what you're saying on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I'd explain the costume that was inside the guitar case. It would have been the victim himself had brought this spare for the ceremony on purpose. Oh, and that would be what the confession is in the press conference and all that. But why? The victim was the Jammin' Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? What could be the reason behind such a peculiar act? And there lies the sticking point. What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling on all this time without any sense of an inner monologue? I mean, to be fair, some people don't have an inner monologue. I don't know what it's like for people that don't have one. It's a scary thought. Like, for me, actually, I think it might be good if I didn't have an inner monologue. And also, I just not to hear like, you know, I don't know any other word to say it besides, you know, the voice of the inner monologue. But I don't know how, like, I know they see, like, images and stuff, people that don't have one. But I don't know how, I mean, I could rotate an apple, what is it, like, rotate a shiny apple and make it look realistic inside my head. But I don't know what the difference is between thinking in images and thinking in words for a monologue is. Because there is a difference from as far as I know. I just wouldn't know. Please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Are you sure you can explain this one? Think carefully before you answer, and then answer with gusto. I believe in you. Alright, this is what I think. For the press conference, they would explain why he didn't know. What is this? On the night of the murder after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai is going to hold a special press conference. Press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess to something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange is that Mr. Ngard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. But how can that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was set up by none other than the victim himself, Mr. Juan Corda. The victim, yes, the spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corda was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. But why? He was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai and hold a conference, but why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. He was going to confess something, and by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself, which means that one Corda, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, I guess that would be what it means. But if that's the case, that's not a confession, that's public disclosure. I don't think that would change the general idea of things. Miss Andrews, I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, as you say, press conference was set up by one. I still don't think that she... I don't think that she did it to be... she might be connected. I don't know if she would have done it, the murder. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Samurai this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Oh, would that be the note? And do you know what this secret of Mr. Ngard is? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I see. Probably been coming off quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt after all. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. If you could please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. Protecting Matt. Alright, what do we got here? From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill one no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife, but I'm Matt's manager, so I felt I had to protect him. It does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. The defense can find no fault with this testimony. I'm ready to make a ruling. Please keep in mind as you cross-examine. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I mean, I'm still very... Why? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need three things. Three things? A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally decisive evidence. And if you think these three things through, the answer becomes quite clear. Should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach that to us in school, at least not what I remember. I didn't go to law school. We didn't, like I said many times throughout my playthrough of this game. In the first game, we did not know what cross-examination was, or a defendant, and all that stuff. There's no way we're actually a license-holding lawyer. There's no way. Matt had to kill one no matter what. So, what would you say this knee came from? The press conference? Yes, do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that is when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt Ungard. And you knew this plan, didn't you? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ungard himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. I agree. Please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we? Oh, so is that... He didn't have an alibi. He was taking a nap. Do I not have any way to say he was taking a nap? Like... I guess I'll press on it and see. But didn't you already testify earlier that he was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too is a lie so you cover for him? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. Keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews said. Can't say the same for some people here in this courtroom. The judge is glaring straight at Mia. He's glaring at you, smart guy. How'd you read my mind? That's scary. I guess I'll just keep pressing. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then what about the button? The button? It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and the murderers fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jam and Ninja's costume. Time out, this button, correct? That button was found in the plates of Matt Takama, isn't that correct? I think that makes it very decisive evidence. Looks like you were outfoxed again. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. Can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. So she's just reading my mind. It's scary. How would you know that? That's my question. And how do you know that? When the ends of the thread and the button and the costume are matched up, they were found to fit perfectly together, or so I heard. I think I've heard that before, but why would Miss Andrews know about the case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you're not. Is there anything to trip her up on? It has to be here, but where and what? Okay, so that statement apparently is what I'm supposed to be looking for. But it doesn't say it was in a fight and there was no sign of a struggle. I'll present the button itself and see. Nope. It does not contradict anything. So if it's supposed to be for that statement, what could it be? Because if it wasn't in the fight itself, that would be it. Not it. Let me look, because that wouldn't be it. When in doubt, just look at evidence. Well, I mean, to be fair, I probably should be doing that anyway, so just going to my... Well, going to my gut has led me pretty good so far, and that's what scares me. Crime photo. So he doesn't have the button and it was stabbed off. Covered in quarters blood, so it wasn't that. That was the attempt to strangle with a scarf and stabbed with a knife. Actually, it looks like more like the way it's tied, he went behind and strangled him, and so there wouldn't have been a fight. Like, it makes no, like, there's no fight. This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it, which would mean that it was ripped off the costume when? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle, because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's right, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body. Order. What is the meaning? What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did it serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight, so the murderer took the time and effort to purposely rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer was trying to do with this button? To pin the crime on him. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. There's no way anyone would put a bloody button in their own pants. That's right, Mr. Ungard was set up by the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is, well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real murderer? Finally. Can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Can't let your guard down yet, not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame him, is Adrian. Miss Adrian Andrews, I choose you. You are Mr. Corda's killer. What? Order, order, order. Mr. Wright, this is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews. How? You can't stick any of that on me. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he'd already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard. Naturally, a knife covered in the defendant's fingerprint could only be taken from his room, and the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. I'm very glad that, like, when the glasses break, they just have her pull out another spare. Then, what about the button that was found in Matsukama? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found the body or the killer. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there's no way he would have put such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Another pair. How much money is she spending on these glasses? The only person who could have put this button in the Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you, yet again, Miss Andrews. What about the empty guitar case? That's also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Respectfully looking and whatnot. That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the scene of the crime. Now, who could have known that there was such a costume inside the guitar case? Her having backup glass in the case just feels in character for her too. Oh yeah, like the amount of money she had to spend on those pair just to, you know, oh, they broke. Hold up, let me just compose myself real quick. Almost lost my cool there. Just yank a new pair back out. Like, where is she storing them? It can only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim. That person is, once again, you, Miss Adrian Andrews. Oh, that's a different. Her glass didn't even break there. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found in the guitar case. It was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. She purposely left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body. And to top it off, there is this photo. Photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on earth can believe this nickel samurai is Mr. Engard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was for him. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature, are you not? Oh, this is gonna be uncalled for. Don't go after short. This is gonna get personal for me. Don't you do this? Yeah, please just stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews, I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law. It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes, you're absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination by allowing a witness to testify, to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? How did you not know that? You're a lawyer. I mean, I didn't know that. It makes sense on why that would be a thing, but pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Oh, that's what it is. I guess pleading the fifth. I mean, I thought pleading the fifth was a different thing, just refusing to testify outright. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Engard's room. Adrian Andrews? Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed, understood? Alright. And so I guess she was told to do it by Von Karma? That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things look bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, but there's still one thing you haven't done. Yeah. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this too, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What? Everything you've proven is circumstantial. To be fair, you can say the same thing about, like, Matt stuff. Well, not to the extent. There's a lot of evidence there. Yeah, circumstantial evidence. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof. Proof that Miss Andrews did, in fact, harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corda. Oh, a wish? Oh, I know that one. That's the note. Did you want to kill Mr. Corda? I believe this may lead me to incriminate myself, so I'll abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it'd be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Maybe so or maybe not. There's nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. She's taking that defiant attitude again. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we're landing in the worst possible situation. I think we've reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she's the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. But that's not true. In this situation, there's only one thing this court can do, and that is declare a recess. Recess? A second recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter, and at tomorrow's trial? Oh, please no. You can't do this to Maya. We don't have it tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. What are you sweating for? Oh, we didn't tell Edgeworth about what's going on to Maya. The client's getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't what it's about. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... Is Edgeworth coming to save us? It's not possible for this trial to continue. What are you? It's true. Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true. But actually, there's one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and can't help but think how unnatural that is. Usually when one finds a body, they're shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that you have a reason behind your actions. Oh, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like for you to testify to that effect. Testify? Your Honor, I'd like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we find out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Friend or foe? I think he's a friend. Like, he realized something big was up, and he just came in clutch realizing you would not be acting that way normally, and so he thought on the fly. That's why he's one of the goats. That's why he's the goat. Court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. I could definitely say what y'all were saying about this being a long trial, considering this is a long episode, because this trial is like the longest trial we've ever had, I think, in any of the series. And then we got, I'm imagining, more than one of these. That glass of juice, I didn't really pour for myself. I was surprised when I walked in the room and saw it in that messy state. And one, he was sitting slumped over and tired, looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, the thought that he was dead didn't cross my mind. To be honest, I thought he had fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. When I realized that he was dead, that's when I knocked the firebase over. But he had a knife in his chest. So he poured the glass of juice for the victim. Why didn't he say so earlier? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Oh yeah, like when he said, then Maya Edgeworth, yeah, the desperate look, realized more was going on. Like, I'm really hoping we at least tell Edgeworth what's going on at some point, because I'm surprised we didn't tell him whenever we met him at the criminal department or criminal affairs department and all that, because at that time Edgeworth wasn't really involved with the case and he could have been doing stuff about this. Like, I know you have a personal, like, Phoenix feels personal about what happened with Edgeworth, how he left and whatnot, but this is Maya's, like, safety we're talking about. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, there's nothing left. What the heck is going on in that brain of yours? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. So, I think I know what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to, I think, be, like, she had, the knife was in the body. The question is, do I present the knife or, like, the photo of the body? Because, like, bears the fingerprints, blood. I would think, because, yeah, if she came into that state and saw that, there's no way you could thought he was just taking a nap. There's blood, wreck everywhere, and a knife in his chest. The question is, what do I do it on? I'm guessing probably that. I have a lot of health to mess with, and so... Well, that was easy. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body. Like, there's a knife in his chest, and there's blood everywhere. What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking straight out of Mr. Corrida's chest. Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought here was a dead man. You see, I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for somebody fainted. Well, if they're not dead, you're at least saying, like, I need to check for a pulse, they're fighting for their life and whatnot, like, and then so nonchalantly go to pour a drink. Your point is, Miss Andrews, your testimony just now was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you were the real killer. That is, she got up there and bitch. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Mattengard, is not guilty after all. But that's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt, I swear. He's the one that killed Juan. But you're the one who refused to testify. And your reason for not doing so is that might end up incriminating yourself. That's because, Miss Andrews, I'll give you one last chance. What exactly you're hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. Then there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Mattengard's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we finally found the truth at last? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I'd like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Mattengard. What is going on, Edgeworth? Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. The absolute real truth. What are you? Witness, Don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Mountain Guard will go free, and in his place, you will be the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke, then it'd be all over, and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world are you talking about? I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. It doesn't sound... the way she's acting, it does not sound like it was Von Karma. It very much sounds like there is a, like, huge crime ring going on. Do you remember Phoenix? She lives by gripping tightly onto the words of others because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. And Miss Andrews is... She was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word no matter what happens if you do. Matt Guard will be acquitted. Like, that also makes sense, but I still stand by the organized crime theory. She undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Then what should we do? This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All I have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me. I'm begging you. Please don't believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What am I supposed to say? I suggest you think about this very carefully. Think about what the witness did and what she did not do. And think about who is the real mastermind behind this crime. Okay, if he's talking like that, that does make me think that there is a huge thing going on here. Come on, what do we do? What kind of man are you? I'm going with force her to testify. I have to win a complete acquittal. There's no way around that, but I can't bring myself to do it like this, not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I'd like to know what you are really hiding. Are you sure you know what you're doing? Nope. Sure, Mr. Guard will get an acquittal, but in his place you'll be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? How dare you try and trick me? That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. If I'm wrong, you need to tell me how I'm wrong. What a sham. Or what a shame. I'd hope things wouldn't come to this, however. Mr. Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. What? And because of this illness, she had tried to... Yeah? No matter how much you want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's the second part of the report. What do we do now, witness? You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature, having other people know about it, scares her more than anything in the world. If people find out, then you probably want to testify. If you're gonna say you would choose death, that is no concern to me. How can it be so cool? At a certain point, like, there's only so much you could do. However, before you die, I'll pull the truth from your still breathing lips. It's dark, but at the same time, it's like, in Edgeworth's like mind, he's like, at a certain point, he's like, if you're gonna do it, there's only so much I can do. Like, if you're gonna do it, do it on your own terms, but first you're gonna tell us the truth. No matter what I have to do. Because, I mean, people's lives are at stake here that aren't just hers. Like, it's not just her life that's at stake involved in this. Like, this is some serious business. So we tell the court, yourself or shall I? Either is fine with me. But please, help me. Nothing matters anymore. What was your crime? Because I do believe she did something. I don't believe she did the murder. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted honest. Then when I realized he was dead, that's when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room, and then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. And when I finished and was returned to Matt's room, I had a bit of inconvenience. That's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. Oh, and so her crime was framing the murder, not exactly, I guess, the murderer himself. Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person, a certain cowardly man? What do you mean by all this? Might take a while for the court to understand, but this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corda, in the chest with a knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt and guard for the murder. And this is her crime. How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence the cross-examination. If I had a guess, she might know the actual contents of the note, and the note might say Matt had something to do with it. Because I want to know about the inconvenience is what I want. Like, when Sharon Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience, and that's why you ended up putting it on. What was the inconvenience? Inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready loitering in the hallway. I'm gonna bet my spikes it was Lotta. There was also a woman with a ray gun at the ready pacing back and forth. That's Miss Olbeck for you. Already been caught and made into a big scoop for a weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking at myself and get caught again. That makes sense. I guess let me press from the start. But you could tell from the state the room was in that there must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth? They say you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but that scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think anything about it was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went to pour the juice. What is this plan you had? I knew right away the murder was Matt. I knew because Juan is going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world, so Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. So the forged piece of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to point at the knife. That was so you can get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. It worked. It did work. Matt was napping with his costume on. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. And then I stabbed dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. So you're the one that stabbed the victim with that knife. It gives me goosebumps to think about now. What a horrible thing I did, but at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then, when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I use the button somehow, I can make Matt even more suspect. So you thought to rip off one of the buttons and then point it on Mr. Ungar's Hakama. That's what I plan to do, but things never go that smoothly, do they? Already pressed that. And so, you were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it in Juan's guitar case the day before the awards ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes. Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference. He was going to disclose Matt's biggest secret there. What is his secret? That, I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, I don't know why I got tongue-tied saying the nickel samurai, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. Absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ungar's room and pointed to the button. To his Hakama, yes. After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck it out of the hotel and got rid of it. What does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francesca, huh? She said that I should, under no circumstances, confess to what I had done. That if I just kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the killer. Wait, Your Honor, the defense still, right? It's pointless. At this point in time, it is not impossible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness order, and so was this today's trial, couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let go of it, Mr. Wright. But please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further. So it's kind of now we have a two-suspect issue. Your Honor, the prosecution will arrange for detention immediately. That is all. Court's adjourned for today. Oh, this is bad. You know it's bad because we're seeing the empty judge desk for the first time. Oh, I've not seen that one before. Today's trial is over and I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I ask you something? Edgeworth, what is it? Before you leave court today, I was wondering if I might look at one thing. Card in your hand. It's had my interest for quite some time now. That sprite, like... That sprite hurts. Like, the empty judge's chair, followed by that sprite, like, that 1-2 punch, like... Because you feel the abnormality of, like... Oh, it's the judge's chair, but no judge. And then you have that sprite, like, hands in the hair, just... Man. Oh, Mr. Wright also asked about this card. Although, I don't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now I found this in the room on that day. The room? That day, yes. So it is like an organized criminal, like, calling card type of thing. Found this card when I discovered one's body. It was lying there right next to him. Found that card next to the victim's body? Suppose I must have unconsciously slipped into my pocket, but it's not that this card has any relevance to one's murder, right? I guess not, but it's a strange card if you ask me. But as far as a clue, in this case, I don't see why. Witness, that card, give it to me, hurry. Edgeworth, do you have any idea what you have stupidly yet inadvertently done? This, I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth. Yeah, I've not seen him just go off like that before. That card, what in the world is it? What does it mean? I still stand by my organized crime theory. Oh, we're not gonna get an answer for that? Aw. Well, I mean, I guess we are gonna get an answer, just not now. I'm not gonna get an answer until probably Friday. Oh, let me go ahead and save. Let's see, let me move this over. Yeah. And so I'll be finishing this, like, on Friday. I'll have the schedule fully, like, out by tomorrow. And so... I'll know for certain what time Friday, because I don't want to say like the wrong time of 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. CST until I know like pretty much mostly for certain. I'm glad a lot of my theories so far have been right about. I don't believe her to be the killer. I believe that there's something bigger at play here. It's very odd how smooth things are going and that type of thing. However, it worries me that I've also been right about all that so far. I'm afraid when the ball starts falling, it's going to fall hard. I'm worried about Maya, especially. I don't know what they're going to do. Technically, we did prove that he might not have done it. There's a good, reasonable assumption that he didn't do it, and so maybe that could buy us another day. I don't know. We're not exactly playing with the most sane of people. But that is a thing for us to find out Friday. On Thursday, got Star Sand Island at 6 p.m. assuming I am able to even stream that. I don't know the system requirements. Probably should test out the demo again just to make sure I can run it. If it's not that, probably be like just a quick one-off thing of trying something else that I've been meaning to try. And then on Friday, we got the rest of this case. But anyway, I do hope y'all have a great rest of your day, a great rest of your night, whatever it may be for y'all. And I will see y'all in the next stream. And until then, take care, y'all.